Welcome to North American Strikers League East qualifiers. This is one of two qualifiers. One of them's for East, one of them's for West. And right now there are 46 teams aiming for the 6 available spots. You see the format explainer on screen now. This is me, Saya. I'm here with Brickbat, and we will be casting the Swiss portion of this bracket.
Hell yeah. I am super excited to be watching a team that I'm a fan of, Silly Goofy Cats, against Psystorm here today. Silly Goofy Cats containing Enoch, Liari, and Bovedex, and in my humble opinion, that team is full of very, very fun people to watch, so I'm excited to see them out in the field today. And you know, wait, actually, is it out on the field, out on the stadium? Cause like in League, people say, oh, like they're out on the Rift, but like, what do we say? What's our thing?
Good question. What do we say?
Out on the court, the field,
The arena, the Course Strike arena, maybe?
the Course Strike, the arena sponsored by CourseStrike.gg.
Or is it like the hockey rink?
The rink?
No
That
way,
sounds-
right?
No. I mean, it is air hockey, but do they even call it air hockey tables like anything, or is it just an air hockey table, or is there like a special word for it?
I guess it's just
Like-
a table.
Ah,
Yeah,
but I don't think they're out on the table. I don't think that hits.
definitely not the hitter.
Would
Or-
it be like? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, but I have for us our first matchup, Silly Goofy Cats. Wait, we already said that, right?
I think we did.
We
Silly
did, we
Goofy
did.
Cat versus Ice Storm. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, we talked a little bit about the rosters, but let's go over them again. It's Liari, Bobedex, and Enoch. 3 heavy favorites to make it in the top 6, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Liari is pretty much like a staple player in the midfield as of this point. I mean, she's been playing pretty much amazing, and during the course around the end of beta and throughout kind of the early release, she's done a lot to expand her champion pool. Like I've seen her pull out Jakar, I've seen her pull out her like classic Juno at this point. I've seen her pull out Era and stuff like that. So at this point, we're starting to reach the point where like people do have very significant champion pools, and I believe that Liari will be using that to her advantage here. And not to count out Enoch as well, who's kind of their scorer. He plays a lot of Julie, he plays a lot of X, and as of right now, those characters are pretty strong in the meta. I don't think that the micro patch X nerfs are gonna really hamper X's presence here in the tournament. I think he still is pretty good at what he does.
Yeah, and on the other side of the field, the rink, the arena, is Yetiman, 14, Katsuna, Croti, and maybe even Lunchbox from Psystorm. I think when Vaughn did his pre-tournament, I guess, predictions yesterday, he rated Katsuna. Like, he was very interested to see Katsuna because I think a lot of people have been running into Katsuna in solo queue, and that's one of the players that's been pretty intriguing. A name that you don't see often, didn't see in the beta really, but I don't know, they seem to be performing.
That's good. That's definitely good to hear. I'm excited to see some new faces here out on the rink. That doesn't work. But we're excited to see some new faces out here today in the tournament. Hoping to qualify. I'm definitely excited to see kind of fresh blood here in the scene. I think that a lot of people will be excited to see what kind of stories that can be told from these players. And yeah, best of luck to them. I do remember Yetiman 14. I think he was a challenger goalie at the end of beta. But yeah, I don't think I've run into any of the other players myself, so I'm excited to see him. Yeah, this will probably be my first time seeing Katsuna, but that's probably because I haven't been hard grinding solo queue quite yet.
Yeah, and Vaudable in the chat mentions Silly Goofy Cats looked solid during CECC. They placed very highly in both CECC and Flipside. They are very successful so far.
Yeah, and they definitely have a really good fundamental, like they have good fundamentals essentially. I think that a lot of these early games will be decided not really by composition, not any of that fancy schmancy, but who could strike second and who could hit good angles with their strikes. and I think that all the players on Silly Goofy Cats actually like have that. I played against them at CECC. We went 0-3 against them in a best of one. I think we scored like 3 goals total on them, and we consider that a dub. So I'm definitely thinking that or agreeing that they are a top contender here to qualify.
But on the side of Psystorm, they have been quite the interesting team placement wise. They got 17th out of 64 at Flipside, which is surprisingly good. They went 3-2, losing to LP Thieves and Otaku Hideout, beating Vanity, Evil Investors, and Silvers in the Rough, but got a very, very disappointing 7th place at Test Flight, a tournament with basically no top teams.
Yeah. Definitely, out of all the teams that they just beat, or that you mentioned that they lost to, I only remember Otaku Hideout, and as far as I consider, I mean, they're not a bad team. They're just kind of an okay team, and they're a West team too. But so we'll see how that turns out as we get the game here.
Alright, but we have entered the draft and Psystorm on the left, Silly Goofy Cats on the right, Oni Village. Definitely one of the maps of all time.
Definitely one of my maps that I have played.
Yeah, and
Oh.
I'll be interested to see what the bans are. There are a lot of different like ban possibilities, but the X being taken off the table along with the Asher here.
Yep, and those are probably the characters that you want to ban on this map. Shoving is so incredibly strong, and I don't know what the awakening trainings are, but if it's like something like Unstoppable, something like Stagger Swagger, it's Jover for any sort of killing composition. But it looks like we're gonna have a Julie era versus a Juno Julie here. With Yeti Man busting out the Amy goalie. Amy goalie, I don't know what to think of Amy goalie in this map actually. My conception right now is that melee goalies are pretty good because you want to give up the top or one of the 2 goalie gates and just kind of hunker down on the second one, and range goalies aren't too good at hunkering down, so I don't know, but I guess we'll see here from Yeti Man.
And it is Unstoppable. Okay. The game is very different when Unstoppable is on the table. But right now, they get the first barrier, and I honestly would not expect that. Because, as you said, Goalie in general, a very, very strong pick. But on this map in particular, I feel like the Atlas a little bit better.
Yeah, definitely hard agree. Atlas right now is probably the #1 goalie for holding it down. We saw the power of it at the end of CECC in Grand Finals, where Marco essentially just 1v96 with holding it down. You're not going for a scoring attempt, that's not going to work. And, you know, something that of note here, I think that the only reason we're seeing Juliet right now is probably because X and Asher were banned, right?
Yeah, it's like the stereotypical midfielder plus stuffer composition, and 2 of them are gone, so you just pick another one. But earlier,
Yeah.
Yeti Man seems to be extremely proficient with that Aimi goalie. We saw the glitch pop save at the bottom. I probably wouldn't have saved that, and, well, I don't know, maybe the roster of Psystorm will surprise us.
Yeah, maybe. Definitely would be interesting to see an upset here. I don't know how to pronounce the Juno player's name. Is it Krothy?
Well, we know how to pronounce Enoch's name as he just sends it into the bottom corner for the first goal. But I guess I'll just say Kroti. I don't know how else you would say it.
Kroti. Crouton. I don't know. Something like that. Interesting to see here also, Era v Juno. I even though I believe that Era is probably the stronger overall character right now, just given the fact that it's unstoppable and you probably just want to set up stuffers right now, I do think that Juno has an advantage on this map just by being able to be in more places at once, essentially. Core goes so fast, so often.
Yeah, but that's also balanced out by the fact that Liari is a particularly better player than Cruelty, but right now Yeti seems almost even with Bobadex in terms of defensive potential, as both use flips in critical situations to save the barrier and the goal. Oh, but no.
Yeah, and there's the power of Unstoppable right there. I mean, the Liari living that goal with, you know, less than 10% HP, the 10% being negated from Unstoppable, and really not even really being stunned by the glitch hop or space.
Yeah, and so far, I don't know, Cruelty just hasn't had that map control you expect from the Juno, using slimes in more immediate ways, and it just doesn't feel like the slimes are acting as that extra midfield presence yet. Okay, but offensive push from Psystorm, trying desperate to get a goal in this first set, but Silly Goofy Cats a little too good on the defense and starting up their own push. Barely missed the barrier. Super lucky for Psystorm as Bobadex just passes to Liari, and that flip allows yet another offensive push. And right there, I think Bobadex displayed like a great display of awareness. A lot of goalies hate to clear forward, but sometimes you just have to. And Liari with the crossfire gets the barrier as well.
Yeah, I think that a lot of times your midfielder wants to stand in between the two enemy forwards to cut off passes, kind of like Liari's doing right now, right? And because of that, that often just opens up a straight pass out. So if you're aware of it, like Bobadex is, you can just hit it straight and it will go through.
Oh, and so what an unfortunate bounce. That should have been a goal for Katsuna, but Crody saves the cross. Bobadex getting a little hasty, maybe a little too used to the tempo of that set, because that clear is what goalies use when they get a little bored, I think. The slightly forward clear that gets sniped out.
Yeah, this is when you want the set to just kind of keep going on. You don't want to clear into the corner, don't want to think about it too hard. Ooh.
Amazing bounce for the side of Silly Goofy Cats as Liari just ends it.
And that's Oni Village, folks. You try to defend one, it gets an awful bounce. You lose both goalie gates immediately, and you have no cooldowns. So an Era could just kick it in.
All right, Brickbat, what are you looking for in the draft for this Era first pick?
Immediately, I would want to go twin drives here, but I want it to be on my Atlas, so I'd probably actually avoid it and go something like extra special to deny Amy. Unfortunately, Amy does respond by taking the twin drives. Looks like it's playing out like I thought. Aerials would probably be fine on the Era, but as we go down on the draft, they're kind of just defaulting to the standard stuff. It looks like people got kind of what they wanted. Timeless is not a bad option at all on Atlas. Juno would probably like it more, and since there's only 2 Julies in between you, I think you could have actually left it up for your Juno there.
All right, we'll see how that affects the game so far, but a constant is just Liari taking over the midfield, and Enoch playing so well, getting so many strikes, almost getting both barriers in that single push.
Also, Atlas was on the other team. Huh. That explains why he denied it, yeah.
Yeah, when the twin drive is up and Atlas is on the other team, you kind of have to pick it, no matter how effective or ineffective it is. And honestly, twin drive, kind of fine on every character. Like, there's no character that thinks it's useless, at the very least.
Yeah, definitely. Even, like, with things like Primetime, on Julie feels really bad, but, like, yeah, twin drive is just useful on everyone. Having more dash... Oh, Oni Village. Unfortunately, speeding up the core, Yeti Man could not walk back in time.
Yeah, and that's just, again, one of the features of Oni Village. You have to be so aware when you're pushing up as the goalie. You're faster, but the core can get around you so quick, and that's another one of the universal changes from beta to now. Maps are bigger, which means you are smaller. It's so much easier to hit around people than it was before. Right, but Enoch with the offense, and Katsuna, I think, a little bit too distant. A little bit too hesitant to spend the core flip, and that could cost them as the goals are just racking up, and the tornado is perfect.
That's a satisfying tornado to watch, yeah.
And right now, Psystorm just needs to stem the bleeding. I think the forwards just have to be a little more coordinated, because right now they're kind of doing the good thing of splitting up on both sides of the map, sort of getting the good flip as well, but the coordination isn't fully there. Katsuna going for an ult while Croti passes, just another example. Meanwhile, Liari and Enoch are synced up completely.
Yeah, and you saw that Croti was trying to go for a pass, but Enoch and Liari were standing right in between, meaning that Croti really had no good options to pass there. And clean. A really good passing play between Liari and Enoch. Enoch standing in between 2 enemy forwards, just allowing Liari to get a very clean pass into a dash punch confirm.
Yeah, and overall, just the core control from the side of Silly Goofy Cats, making it so that it just doesn't feel like Psystorm can generate any opportunities together.
Yeah, and with this big fish on Enoch, it kind of brings up the disparity between him and Katsuna to kind of an 11 here, with being able to win more strike wars, having better dash punches, being able to essentially just be better, especially in an unstoppable game where kills aren't really an option. Having bigger size is just purely beneficial.
Yeah, and as my good friend Kazatoost would say, size is just the pick on Julie.
Yeah, it's so good. It makes your dash punch better. It makes your strikes better. It makes your life better. It makes so many things about you better. You probably could take people's parents out to dinner, and they'd probably be like, "Wow, you are so successful in life." Yeah, Enoch, try to be a bit bigger here. See, look at that strike or win. It's so easy for Enoch with the size. Misses the dash punch a little bit, but size is definitely pretty nice here.
Yeah, and Yeti Man all alone, and the Aimi goalie when there's an open goal, when the mid diff is so huge, it's just so hard to play.
Yeah, there's no worse feeling than just kind of being a slower character on this map and just watching the core fly by you up Mach 86 and not being able to do anything about it. Yeah, and even with like the damage reduction from Unstoppable and stuff, I mean, like, look how kind of disrespectfully Liari is playing. She's still walking by the sides at the beginning of kickoff, like, and Katsuna blows all cooldowns into it and just does like half her health.
Yeah, and also yet another problem is that if you can generate opportunities over and over, you can crack the Atlas, but the opportunities for Storm are few and far between. The Expanse will almost always be up, pretty much. Always, honestly. I don't know why I said almost. And right now, like, the death of Atlas really is just the mid control, where you can repeat chances over and over, get the Expanse down, even with the twin drive. So when that's failing, it is just a little too hard.
And here we are on match point. I feel like I don't know if a single KO has gone off this game, but it's probably just gonna be a quick one for Silly Goofy Cats. Kind of a clean one to put in the textbooks of really good mid control, really good passing plays, and you know, goalies were there too.
Yeah. Like, both Bobadex and Yeti Man are playing very well, but I don't think either of them existing has mattered so far. Right now, it is just the story of midfield as... Oh, wow! Yeti Man, a little bit of luck, a little bit of skill, but that one you just can't save. And
yeah, the ball just comes right back.
That is it. Silly Goofy Cats 1-0 Storm.
Complete domination here on the court. Yeah, court sounds better. Court does sound better.
On the court. That's
court.
True.
Yeah.
Alright, let's check the stats. I don't know what to say. I'm not the Japanese casters. I can't just like spontaneously talk about the stats and go like, damn. I just look at the numbers and I'm like, well, the gameplay already existed, but here they are.
I mean, I think we see immediately kind of... Actually, you know what's a bit... Yeah, immediately a gap in midfield here. We have the 68 redirects from Juno versus the 92 from Era. And honestly, Era is a character that can only really send the ball forward with like Tornado with strikes and doesn't have that like omnipresence that Juno can have with her slimes. And so seeing a 30 redirect difference is pretty crazy, actually. I think that back in beta, a kind of big concern for Eras was getting orbs because Juno would naturally get more XP from getting more 4 redirects, kind of like naturally how the character works, but
right.
It was flipped.
Yep, and it is replay hour. I'll just let them play a bunch of 6-second replays, but yeah, that's about it for now. As we wait on the next matches, maybe we'll try to get the winners in for an interview.
That'd be exciting.
But overall, if it, like, compared to before, the first round has been pretty quick. Because when we did it in the other tournament, it was relatively slow, I feel. But
yeah. And especially in games like Oni Village that are like kind of infamous for going very, very long. It was nice to see that we have some games that last, you know, as long as God intended.
I'm just gonna ask if any of them want to hop in for a brief interview. But yeah, I think until we get to the later stages of Swiss, games will be decided by that mid control. It doesn't matter how good your scorer is if you just don't push the rock enough to them. You don't provide the core.
Yeah, absolutely. Midfielding is so crazy stressful. I respect every midfielder out there that keeps it together, because you know, I was learning this out on the court, on the solo queue court. It is so relaxing to be able to play X or Asher and just sit in front of the enemy goal line. I had a bit of a mental break on solo queue a few days back, and I just was like, you know what? I'm just gonna spam X. I'm gonna sit in front of the goalie gates. I'm just gonna punch it in every time, and it was therapeutic. It felt nice.
Hello.
What is up? Speaking of people who sit in front of goalie gates and break them, what is up, Enoch?
I'm chilling. Kind of hungry. I just woke up
Damn.
like an hour ago.
So how are you feeling about that last game? Do you think that, interestingly enough, actually, why do you feel like Juliet was a really good pick even with Unstoppable up? Did you just want to go for the standard midfielder score composition?
X and
was
Asher
this-
were banned, so there's like there's kind of no other options
Yeah,
in terms of like a forward brawler role. Yeah.
What do you think contributed a lot to the difference between Liari's midfield and Cruelty's midfield? What do you think that Liari was doing better that allowed you to get the core more often?
I mean, I don't want to sound toxic, but I think Liari is just better at everything in general, which is, you know, like hitting it to the correct places. Perma, like, she was getting a bunch of double beams. Her nados were like really annoying and well positioned. Whenever I play with Liari, it just kind of feels like I don't have to think. I know the core is going to come to me, so like, you know. And
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how it was for the enemy team, but I kind of like when Juno players are Juno players, they kind of just hope the AI carries them to victory.
Honestly, kind of true, kind of true. Well, I guess moving on from that, what do you think that your odds are this tournament of making it into the top 6? How are you feeling after that game?
We're feeling pretty good about it. Our goal definitely is to like at least 5-1, but hopefully we're gonna go for the 6-0. I think all of us would be pretty disappointed if we don't. You know, it'd be like very upsetty. So I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Awesome, awesome. Well, best of luck to you. Moving it on to Saya if he has any questions.
I think we won't hold you for too long, since the Swiss round will be over after one more match concludes. So thank you, Enoch, and good luck on the rest of the Swiss portion.
All right, thanks, Saya. All right, peace.
Good luck out there on the court.
You had these. How do you just make words so funny, Brickbat?
I don't know. It's just you just test them out. You know, language is just about experimenting and seeing what sticks. I mean, like literally, the word lobster made no sense, but now half of the community is just obsessed with that word. So, you know, sometimes you just gotta try them out. You know, and you know what? Maybe the court sticks. Maybe we get some standardized language going on, because you know, God knows what we call the thing at the center of Amy's app. That's still a thing. I'm still not gonna back down from it being the apple. It's an apple. Because
what?
It's an apple. It's an apple.
Oh no.
It's so good. It's literally so good. You don't have to think. It's distinct from the gravity well, because the gravity well is not an apple. But
honestly, you're so right. I'm gonna say apple. Apple.
Yeah, just say apple. It's so easy. It's cheap. It's clean, and it's free. You just say it.
I'm being
No one can stop you.
brainwashed on broadcast.
And you know what? We're gonna see some amazing plays out on the court surrounding the apple when we roll it, and people aren't gonna ban Rasmus because they're gonna ego, and we're gonna see 8 trillion kills, or knockouts, to call them.
Yep. And currently we're just waiting on SLU versus Suits. There was a bit of a technical, I guess, difficulty with the loading bug, but that should be resolved soon. Especially because if I had to predict, I would say that SLU is kind of heavily favored in that matchup.
Yeah, definitely. And I would be honestly pretty surprised if we saw any collegiate team making it to NASL. But honestly, if there was one to do it, it would be SLU, or it would be no, it would be SLU, because I don't think.
No, I disagree. I disagree, Rickbat. I
Wait,
think you're
what was it?
wrong. I think the
what's the
answer is
other-
Rutgers Esports.
Holy! I totally forgot about. Wait. Apologies to Red Panda. I was literally talking with this man. He's such a chill dude. I totally forgot that Rutgers was a thing. Whoa, that actually true. what is it? It's Red Panda, Jeffrey, whatever. And then who was their last player again?
Cruelties or whoever.
Yeah, Cruelties. Yeah, Cruelties dunked on us in the beta collegiate. We got a highlight reel. He was in the highlight reel where he dunked on my boy Blue Blazing with a kind of crazy save. Yeah, definitely that team is very mechanically adept. I think that's their big strength. They usually win strike wars. They hit their skill shots. They know how to make crazy saves. Yeah, no, that's true. I think that if there is a collegiate team here that would win, it would be them. Sorry to SLU.
But we can't count out another collegiate question mark? Maybe collegiate team. Is North Carolina here? Yes, they are. North Carolina made up of Jumper, Numbered, Hottie, and Malone. Not as crazy as Rutgers, but still a competitive roster.
Yeah, definitely. Numbered's team was the one that took us out in beta collegiate, so have to give props to them as well.
Alright, who are the teams that are already qualified? I will put them up on the screen. Give me like 2 seconds. Brickbat. What else can we
Yes.
talk about? SLU has just beat Suits. Okay.
Let's go. Good on them. Yeah, I mean, out of the 2 qualified teams, we got Light and we have Dogleg Spike, right? Interestingly, I want to see Vaughn in the net in high level play. Vaughn being kind of known as Bell's midfielder, his midfielder.
All right.
And
yeah, Light's on screen right now. This is one of the most stacked teams of all time, right here.
absolutely, Corey is such a beast, the current face of Era. Leo Leon, absolutely a monster, proving himself as like such a capable scorer at CECC, and holding it down. You already lose, who might still be the #1 ranked player, but regardless, the guy is a monster in net, absolutely able to make some crazy mechanical saves. And I think that in pretty much any meta where range goalies are powerful, You Already Lose is going to be a top goalie. I was discussing this yesterday. I don't know if you were there. I don't think you were, but I was thinking about You Already Lose versus Barcode as kind of the kind of the first, hopefully the first rivalry we'll see between who's kind of top goalie in professional play or high level play or whatever. And I want to see what You Already Lose looks like in a meta with a lot of melee goalies being strong. I mean, right now we have Atlas being like still a top pick, but I would say that in an Atlas mirror, I would like, from what I've observed, I would give the edge over to Barcode on that. That guy makes some really crazy saves, and I think that if melee goalies are meta, it probably means that the most important thing a goalie could do is just hold the line, and Barcode is probably the best player at doing that, in my opinion.
Okay, well, yeah, and another team, the other qualified team so far is Dog Like Spike. Von Bell's Ginger Pop. Von and Bell's fresh off the LAN win.
Yeah, they gotta be feeling good about that one. Von again, I mentioned this earlier, but Von transferring over into goalie position. I'm wondering how that will go essentially, because kind of Von and Bells were known for their very synergized, very clean, very like well practiced forward duo, but that's broken up now. Replaced, of course, with probably or still one of the best Omega Striker players of all time. So, you know, maybe it is an upgrade. Maybe it will end up being an upgrade after all of the kinks are sorted out. But I'm interested to see that team play, especially in the kind of the early games.
Yeah, okay, so I'm just getting a stream game for us. Unfortunately, I had a mix-up.
Who is our, you know who our next,
Yes, it is the most legendary matchup of all time, possibly.
Holy, wait, I'm on the edge.
It is PP Legends versus Cock Without the Ock.
This is gonna be a banger. I know, I actually don't know who's on Cock Without the Ock, but I'm gonna see if PB Legends pulls it out. Matty, a pretty crazy goalie in his own right. I think they're going to be joined by the absolutely legendary trio or duo, Average Alex and John Fortnite. Average Alex has been an absolute monster in solo queue. That guy plays pretty mean as of late, and I'm excited to see him out on the court today. On the court. Hopefully we'll be able to see some of his Rasmus play. That was what I saw him play a little bit of in solo queue, and he popped off on it. But we'll see what else he brings out. Of course, not to count out. I believe the other two PB players are Wook and Fury, or is it?
It's Wook and Fiery, but I think the Fortnite duo are not playing today. They're not available.
Wow. Well, it looks like PP is just. They're just. I wonder how to conclude that sentence. But they're out there. We're gonna see the full might of the PP squad versus Cock without the Ock, and we'll see who. I'm trying to think of any rhyme that isn't awful. But we'll see it. We'll see great games out there. Yep. See great games.
Well, where are the PP legends? They have not checked in. They are missing an action.
This is tragic. Wait, they played their first game, right? They just haven't checked into their
yeah.
game?
They're 1-0 right now.
Well, see if they could get here on time. I don't know what the DQ time limit is, but
yeah. Well, Kuyashi has pinged them, so we should get them soon, right? Well,
Surely.
channel point predictions are up, and as expected, PP the heavy favorites. They got second at Test Flight to Comeback Kings, so I mean.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I kind of want to see Wook's Rune one more time. That guy was an absolute monster on Rune. Probably one of the best players known for his Rune that isn't named Ginger Pop. And I'm excited to see that. I want to see Wook's Rune. I think that right now, actually, I don't know what to think of right now in Rune the meta. I think everyone says he's weak, but then I see like a lot of players will just like do the Obscura into like 2-pillar combo and can actually 100-0 you. So I'm interested to see. I'm wondering if people are just sleeping on Rune or if Rune's actually bad. Like, and part of me thinks that people are just sleeping on Rune because he wasn't the mind control Shadow Wizard money getting monster that he was from beta. But yeah, we'll see what the PP squad picks against Cock without the Ock in this game. Hopefully this loading screen goes through. And it is. And there it is, the apple.
It's the apple.
The apple here on the court. We see it.
No way.
Oh. All right. It's Cock without the Ock actually. Cast Force, Suzaku, Steel, and String Theory. String Theory being notable for a very deep tournament run. No, winning Mystics randomizer. So excited to see that guy out. I remember that during the randomizer, everyone thought String Theory was like someone smurfing and just lying about their identity, but I'm pretty sure he's his own dude, and he's pretty crazy. He was making some very great plays. Honestly, probably one of the greatest improvement arcs in the history of a single tournament. That guy went from just your standard diamond goalie to kind of a monster in finals. But we'll see. We see it. Oh, and we see our first Zentaro of the tournament here coming out. Zentaro Drakar. I'm not sure what this composition can do.
Yeah, I guess it is technically core control brawler, right? But
yeah, but why do that when you can play Era Juliet or Era X or Era Asher or anyone else really other than Zentaro? We'll see. We saw so it's Stacks Big Fish. Okay, interesting one. A bit risky, I think, in Amy's app where people die very frequently to air, basically falling into the apple, you know. We'll see, but especially with Big Fish being a starting one on Juliet, interesting to see here. Though I do believe that Big Fish is pretty good in Zentaro. The extra stagger really helps a ton. The extra size really helps a ton. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out here.
yeah, and overall core control firmly in the hands of PP, as we expected. Average Alex is playing. So Average Alex is playing, but John Fortnite is not available. I see Wook off the table for now. But Right now, it's just average Alex and Fiery running the midfield completely. String Theory is doing great as a goalie, but I don't know. I feel like they'll crack under all the pressure soon.
Yeah, and one thing I'm a bit worried about every time someone picks Zentaro is how do you play the early game? Zentaro, I believe, scales very well with a ton of trainings, things like Big Fish, things like Heavy Impact, alongside pretty infamously like Super Surge Twin Drives. But, oh, he's dead to Era. I think that kind of sums up early game Zentaro very, very well. As Fiery just kind of gets a core flip in.
Yeah, and overall, Suzaku Steel is going to have to scale. I think this first round, you have to treat it as, if you win, it's like insane extra credit, and really just hope you get the really lucky Awakening draft later on.
Yeah, absolutely.
But String Theory, the Iron Wall at the moment. Oh my, String Theory making it happen, even though it's like PP Squad has had triple the amount of offensive attempts, quadruple even, maybe even quintuple, because Suzaku Steel and Caspor cannot even get it near the barrier. Oh, but they do for a second. Burn the flip.
And definitely a really, really nice angle to learn is hitting it through the back end of the thing here on Amy's app, of the goalie gate. Being able to make a lot of clears that enemy forwards won't really think about a lot.
Yeah, and as you stated earlier, Suzaku Steel, really, I guess the sleeper player, but one missed clear, one missed opportunity, and the gates are wide open for PP.
Yep. PP kind of getting it through there into the enemy goal net, killing String Theory in the process as well. Extra, I believe that took out a Stacks as well, which is pretty bad. Though Stacks isn't super important on goalie, it's still nice to have.
On this map in particular, it's nice to have, but it's also like, oh no, Suzaku Steel last hit of the barrage, but it is very nice to have, I gotta say. That additional speed makes it so much easier to play.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and so, you know, losing the Jelly Dash Punch as the core goes in is pretty bad.
Oh no, but yeah, and it's once again, just like the last game, the goalie is quite good, but the midfield control difference is a little too big, I feel, to be overcome.
Oh! It's kind of a nasty clear from String Theory, though. Unfortunately, it probably won't matter too much as the core comes right back.
Yeah, the defense is so good. We'll just have to see how Cock without the Ock can scale in these later rounds, because right now, it is all PP Legends.
Absolutely, it's all PP, no Cock right now. It's Cock without the Ock, and it's also without the Caw.
What?
Yeah, there's nothing happening right now. I fear for Cock without the Ock. So they're Cock without the Cock.
Okay, but String Theory picking up the Deadeye. Normally I would say Hotshot here, but Deadeye, especially on this map, can lead to some cheesy kills, and that could be a difference maker. If your team can't win 3v3, maybe they can win 3v2.
Absolutely, and important to note here, Julie did deny Unstoppable from everyone else, and Zentaro got Super Surge, so we'll actually see some scaling coming out here. From both forwards, I think, getting Super Surge is kind of Zentaro's best in slot, what you really, really want, and getting that in the first round is really nice.
Yeah, that's the scaling we're talking about, maybe coming into play, but String Theory will have to defend here. If successfully does, and Fiery may be killable, but still stays alive enough to get the barrier.
Really good play from String Theory, though, almost saving that. That was kind of crazy.
Yep, and now it's just Caspor trying to control the midfield, but Suzaku Steel and Caspor, it is just a slight whiff strikes, but an amazing strike by String Theory. That's what happens when the dash punch isn't deep enough. The shallow dash punch and the strike war win. String Theory is carrying this team on their back, and it is all up to Caspor to level 2 Drakkar to maybe get it past to Suzaku, but they're 2 split. The pass goes up, but they cannot get the barrier.
And look how easy it is for Maddie. Just a very basic clear, and he's able to just kind of get it out. He's already, he has his cooldowns actually. You saw the Giga Blast there. Oh, that's a tragedy.
Caspor deserved that barrier, but the slight angle, and the barrier still stays alive. It is so tragic.
Will the NATO claim another? Will not. Ooh, good angle from Suzaku Steel. Oh.
Yeah, and that bounce was just quite unfortunate.
Yeah, and something to be aware of too is when overtime hits, it's sometimes hard to tell, but it's a big difference. It'll make the core go randomly really fast if you aren't ready for it.
Yeah. with the added speed from the hot shot on the side of Maddie, the core can accelerate very, very quickly, even to just the barrage. But now Fiery dribbling, but does not get the barrier this time. Alex has to flip if necessary, could brute force the barrier here because they have been very efficient at scoring in those no barrier situations.
Oh. Oh no. Oh, average Alex didn't core flip there.
Yeah, I'm surprised. That was pretty much a guaranteed goal. But
Yeah.
String Theory lives to see another day. Waits out the Giga Blast, tries to get the barrier, but Maddie manages to defend. Oh, and Fiery kind of interrupts the flip there. Doesn't matter. The pass down to average Alex is enough. And that is 2-0 in the second set.
Yeah, and that's a really classic Juliet trick right there. Your ultimate, the flaming flurry thing, it will stop a core flip dead in its tracks because of the multiple hits that Juliet puts down. So every time you see a core flip, just R it. The enemy can't do anything.
Oh, but String Theory goes for the crazy angle, the only angle that would have saved them, and unfortunately slightly misses. Now it's up to Suzaka Steel to get it past Maddie, combined with Caspor, but Maddie could just pass down. They have no pressure on the bottom side. Average Alex picks it up, the passes, and Fiery in position now to score. Tries to win the strike war, and finally does.
Yeah, and I'm wondering what it's gonna look like for Cock without the Ock here against PP Squad. I mean, a little bit. We saw the beginning of the, forming into formation there, but right now they're not looking too good. And unless they get some really good trainings here, I'm wondering how it's gonna go. String Theory is not gonna get prime time, and that's mega unfortunate. Eric giving up the chrono boost for it, which I think is worth it.
I'm kind of surprised Kai didn't go for missile prop. I guess just leaving it to drop for the Drakkar as a heavy impact missile prop combo. I think Juliet wants to deny heavy impact over missile prop, so Drakkar will get the missile prop in the end, pretty much.
Yeah. Chrono boost. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, chrono boost is okay. The extra spacebar duration and power is really nice to have, especially if you're running one of those the infamous eject button Kai, but I don't think String Theory is.
Yeah, the strike shot coming out, and the reason why I kind of wanted to see the missile prop is because String Theory needs to do something with the projectiles at the long range, or else this team is never getting the goal.
And unfortunately, Suzuki Steel sent right into the apple with just a simple punch. He was just kind of hugging the apple right there, unfortunately.
But honestly, big props to Cock without the Ock. They're rotating String Theory forward to get that extra offense, and they absolutely need it. So even if they fail here, they still try to make the adaptation.
Oh! That was a crazy barrage, stopping that dash punch actually.
And but unfortunately and fortunately, average Alex always there at the bottom side, so ready to catch the passes, the clears, and that is what the power of the midfield control is. If Fiery is like that wall in front of the goal, forcing you to clear it down, and Alex is there, it's just perfect. But right now, I think there's a little bit of an opportunity. String Theory gets the amazing clear. They've been doing that rebound all day.
That's kind of a nasty one. That's an ankle breaker. Oh, and it's over. Oh! Still okay.
String Theory is actually okay. String Theory, honestly, if Cock without the Ock doesn't qualify, someone should pick up String Theory as a sub.
Dude,
surely you pick up String Theory on your roster if you make it into the league, you know?
That guy, whoa! Dude, that got me hyped, dude. Whoa!
String Theory has to be like the least known cracked goalie player.
Yeah, and there's so many cracked goalie players here. Another kind of lesser known Kai goalie that I'm a huge fan of is Yazo. I want to see that guy play today, and they got in a goal. Let's go.
Oh man.
Oh my god, dude. String Theory was dude hitting the strike shot in the core flip, dude. That was so awesome. I love that. That was great.
Alright, but once again, String Theory stuck. Like, it's like we pop off for String Theory, and then he's immediately put in such an unfortunate situation, but this time gets a little bit of good luck with that angle. And now Caspor and Steel trying to get it out of there, trying to mount the push, but once again, it goes back to Fiery. The midfield control so impeccable coming out from PP Legends.
Yeah, it definitely got this one locked down. It is a PP game, PP type of game today. And the Apple claims another.
Yeah, and Maddie trying to cover the clear, but Caspor kind of nice. Better than most forwards who are playing goalie, because they cleared it away from the barrage, not into it. Gotta appreciate that, always. And now they're going on a very offensive push, playing like an eject button Kai. Unfortunately, it's still unsuccessful, and Fiery just respawns, ready to go again.
Ooh. Almost a goal actually out there from Maddie.
Yeah, that was a bit of a scary bounce. But I think also Steel and Caspor are kind of playing a little too scared. When they get when they get it at the midfield, they just toss it back to the goalie, and I think that's not good. You need to like sort of maintain control at least a little bit, give String Theory some breathing room.
Good read by String Theory to know that Maddie would pick up there. Fiery actually might die again. The bit of damage coming out. Oh, the core flip kill.
Yeah, but importantly, the flip is burned, and I feel like you kind of need that to get the goal versus Maddie here. That's the barrier, maybe not. The strike shot is in, the dash, but the barrier, yet again, the goal gates this time.
Average Alex also almost dead here. Let's see if they'll... Oh! That's unlucky.
Yeah, and now Steel is alone, and oh! Managed to get the rebound into a goal. Okay, they're live now.
Let's go. Cock without the Ock. Getting they're showing up. They're doing good. They're doing great. Wonderful. I think we saw the power of Super Surge Dentaro there, the extra range and damage coming into play, actually allowing him to kind of be a bit of a character.
Oh no, but String Theory's flip gets interrupted, and that might be it, because Fiery's in front of the goal, can just dribble. Caspor has to be the save. Caspor has to do it, and manages to stall long enough, but it goes back to Fiery, and that is it.
Damn, signs of life from Cock without the Ock immediately snuffed out by Fiery. Well played from them. I would have loved to see that game go on to a future set, but absolutely good lockout from early sets from Fiery and Average Alex, able to kind of set them up for victory.
GG's. Of course, yeah, you continue in Swiss. You're only guaranteed to be eliminated, I think, if you have 3 losses. I think.
Yeah. I think so, yeah. And look at that performance from String Theory. 100 most redirects, 63 saves. The guy was playing. That was fun. I want to see more of that guy. I want to see more of that guy here in these tournaments.
And as we scroll to the replays, we're gonna see quite a bit of String Theory heroics here.
Man had it on lock, honestly, but unfortunately, a lot of the kind of the tried and true classics, the Julie dash punch, being able to pass down into a pocket into Average Alex. I mean, they were able to make some good plays, and no amount of mechanics can overcome a Julie dash punch right in front of the net, unfortunately.
Yeah, it is a little difficult, and we will have to see what they do in the later rounds, because once you lose, you get an easier schedule.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. Apparently, I'm hearing that we have a little bit of a break, question mark.
Oh. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, a 3-minute break, I believe. That was sent, oh, well, I don't know if matches are still running, but... Yeah. I do have a topic of conversation that I'm slightly passionate about, that I have ready to go. Were we wanting to talk through the break?
I mean, let's talk.
Era. Let's talk Era right now. I think the character is incredibly good, especially in coordinated play, especially in higher level play. I still maintain the position that this character is the most awful, miserable character to climb within solo queue. I think that despite all of her strength, she is still pretty team dependent in a way that other midfielders are not.
Mm-hmm.
I think that you'll hear basically every high level player yell about Era and how miserable it makes them, and that's entirely true, because Era will get a cast to last or look it up prime time and make it so that you essentially cannot play the game. They will shrink you, and as soon as you come back, they'll shrink you again, and that's like 8 seconds of slows or whatever. And that's still really powerful in solo queue, but I think the way that the ladder is right now, I don't know if that's super helpful, because if you're taking someone out of the game, you're focusing on that and you're not focusing on scoring goals, and that kind of implies that like your enemy forward will take advantage of that situation, which, you know, sometimes they don't. A lot of the times they don't. And I think, in my humble opinion, that the minute that damage meta comes back, that we see a lot of reliable damage coming out, even without trainings, that Era will go back into the dustbin of which she came. But we'll see how that works. I could be entirely wrong. I have eaten my words before.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get them in for an interview.
Ooh, the PP squad.
The PP Legends. We can talk about the origin of their name.
True.
Yep, but thank you to everyone watching so far. 46 teams, only 6 will make it. It goes 46 teams to 16 in the bracket stage, all the way down to 6. We'll have to see. But we are getting the roster of PP Legends in here right now.
Whoa. Is that the average Alex, solo queue extraordinaire, master of core striking?
Oh, you know me.
Holy, I'm such a huge fan.
I'm a huge fan as well. What a coincidence.
So,
No, you go. You got this.
Okay. Coming out there on the court, some spectacular plays between Fiery and Average Alex. What do you think contributed to your success that game? What do you think what things do you think went right versus your matchups?
I think my goalie leaving the goal and full sending it and throwing 2 points was definitely the highlight there. I would say that was definitely what made the difference, the morale boost we needed.
Yeah, it's the keyword we all wanted.
That's super excited to hear. Tell me more about that. What are your thoughts about aggressive goalies and their play coming out this tournament?
Aggressive goalie is the only way to play goalie. Full sending keyword might not be the play. But if I got core flip and I got cooldowns, I'm going ham.
Hell yeah.
I'm definitely going ham.
And we saw a lot of I think we didn't see too many knockouts that game, but we were playing on Amy's app, and I do know at one point I think Fiery's Juliet just simply punched someone into the apple. Of course, the apple being the thing in the center of the map, and I won't take any other name for it. What do you think? That map factors into playing a lot of these core control or like the core control midfielder into a Juliet dash punch sort of compositions? How do you think you guys play around that?
Well, it definitely depends on the matchup, I would say, right? If they're gonna go, I wasn't 100% sure what team composition they were going for halfway through the draft. I saw Zentro and I'm like, is that gonna be their midfielder or their forward? Wasn't exactly sure, but I didn't see a Juliet, so I just kind of assumed I'm just gonna enable my forward, move around, don't get hit. Honestly, Era is definitely like
way too
assuming you can avoid getting comboed into a wall. Like, she's really good on that map, and the shrink just makes it so much harder on the other Juliet, assuming there is one, to get their combo. Also, and Tornado.
Yeah, Tornado is super fun. I saw you got a few of those cheeky kills. I guess let's talk briefly about, since you mentioned it a bit earlier, Zentaro. What do you think about that character right now?
I do not like that character.
He's kind of mid.
Yeah, I think that's generally the sentiment. I know that there is maybe some intrigue with like, oh, is he going forward? Oh, is he going midfield? But it didn't seem like it was pulling out all the stops, especially in that last match.
Yeah, I feel like he might. He's in a weird spot where I feel like he doesn't like score that great or even kill people that great. He doesn't like surprise people. I feel like Juliet does, or just bully people like X does. But he's. I don't want him as a forward, and I almost don't want him as a midfield either. So I don't know what you would do as him to make him work in a team composition at the moment.
And I think moving on to perhaps some more important topics. The arena that the characters are playing on, what do you call that? Do you call it the field, the court, the arena, the rift?
The rift. I don't like the rift there. I don't like that.
I don't know.
I'd say
I know when we
field.
load into a game, I say I don't like this map.
Okay, fair.
And then outside of that, I don't know.
I mean, we call them midfielders, right? So like,
Yeah,
surely,
I guess it is. But I feel like it's more
Field.
of maybe a court.
yeah, maybe.
Okay,
Maybe it depends on the map, the surface of the ground. It's only a field if there's nice
Aren't
grass.
they on the sky or something?
like if I were to say like I was gonna conclude this interview, right? And I was gonna say like good luck out there on the like what do you want me to put there?
On the
What do you think?
court.
On
I think
the
it's on
court?
the court. Yeah.
All right.
Wait,
all right.
don't end the
Good.
interview yet. We need like to go back into the relevant topic. String theory popped off, by the way.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was saying the entire game that this Kai is so juicy.
Yeah, I was actually rooting for him the entire
he's
time.
actually elite. And he
Yeah, I mean-
strike shotted down and just barely missed the core flip or whatever. It was crazy.
Yeah, that guy was super exciting to watch.
Yeah.
Kaz asked better than Maddie? I think better than Maddie, surely.
Wait, do I know?
Yep.
Hey, that's not good for team morale. I'm not
What?
answering that.
The string theory Maddie matchup.
Real quick though.
No, that guy dissed me on the reg, I swear.
The final one. Origin of the name. PP Legend.
PP. Okay, so we have PP, which is normally Fiery Wook and I. Wook is unavailable, so we picked up the great legendary duo of John Fortnite and Average Alex. So PP Legends. Also, we had it was PP and the legendary duo, and then I had to change it because of the special character. And then everyone in the West Chord picked PP Legends. So
What does PP stand for?
PP was a thing way back in like 2017 in the Mario Tennis on the Switch days. It stands for Princess Pals. It was some like doubles tournament with like pre-made teams and all that stuff. It has no relevance to anything outside of like anything to do with Omega Strikers or anything.
Good to know. Well, no,
Yes.
I'm super excited to
It's
learn
not
about
anything weird like, human body parts and, all that good stuff.
Yeah, like my theory.
Yeah.
No elaboration. But
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, that makes complete sense. I'm glad you're
Yeah.
like keeping it clean out there for PP.
And it also has nothing. People asked me back in the beta if it had anything to do with the. I think his name was PP7 or something. Has never like
Oh!
him either.
Yeah. Holy crap! I never even made that connection. That would have been. All right, and moving on. I don't know how much time we have left, but I guess while we're on the topic of names, where does Average Alex and John Fortnite come from?
okay, so I won't comment too much on John Fortnite. I think he just thought it came to him in a dream, if you will, and then he just full sent it. And my history comes from in like I don't know middle school or something like that. I had this friend of mine who went after every other friend in the friend group for a relationship, and she didn't do it to me. So I asked her one day, I'm like, why? Why did you not go for me? She said, I don't know. You're just so average.
Oh, that's
And you know what? I was so happy. I was so happy. I hated her. It was the best day of my life.
Holy,
crazy.
Never
That's-
underestimate being average.
that's true. Average Alex out here with words of advice.
Average
words of wisdom.
advice.
Yeah.
Embrace the average.
All right, thank you for the interview. Good luck in your next
Absolutely.
games. You are 2-0
Thank you.
right now, right?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
All right. Well, that's kind of good.
I'd like to think so.
All right, appreciate y'all.
See ya.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Best of luck
Catch you later.
out on the court.
On the court, yeah.
Court,
On the
woo!
court. Woo.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go hide now.
Goodbye, Average Alex.
Wait, y'all are still here?
Damn. I was not expecting the Average Alex lore. That was actually crazy. That's a good name origin.
Yeah, I thought the PP lore would have been like crazy, but it was like pretty average, and the average Alex lore was definitely not average.
Yeah, that was cool. It was kind of fun. Well, best of luck to that team, to PP Legends. Definitely, hopefully some fan favorites out there to get into the Striker League.
Yup, and if anyone missed the lore, well, they'll just have to check the VOD when it's uploaded on like the YouTube channel, I think. Whenever I get around to doing that, but yeah, well, or the chat can explain. But I think the chat explanation is like pretty mid. That chat explanation's average. The average Alex explanation is above average.
Truth. Average Alex's origin is anything but.
All right, well, Dubu Blueboo versus AF1 has been taking so long. The timer's at 30 minutes and counting.
We love to see that. I wonder what map it is. I wonder what could be our culprit for such a long match.
I'm going to ask them, and if it's not Oni Village, it is a problem. Should we interview String Theory? No, we should do it later. We should save the String Theory
Also,
interview.
this mysterious, dreamy goalie, String Theory, in his little String Theory facade. We have to. I feel like we need him to pop off a few more times. Don't want to take the energy out of his sails right now.
Yeah, we need to like hope Cock Without the Ock is like one game away from making it to the top 16 phase, and then we stream their game, and then we interview them then.
True. Though I mean, if you interview after a loss, that would be kind of rough. I feel like.
Yeah, true. Oh, we gotta cheer for them. I guess we are all String Theory fans.
I'm such a String Theory enthusiast. I love that. Go him and all of his physics or whatever. I mean that's what it is, right? I don't know what String Theory is. I don't know.
Are you sure?
It has to be a physics. Hold on. In physics, string theory is a theoretical framework in which the point-like particles of particle physics are replaced by one-dimensional objects called strings. That's it. That's the
String theory describes how these strings propagate through space and interact with each other. Wikipedia. https://en.wikipedia.org. Wiki. String theory.
And using my own theoretical framework, I think string theory is kind of a beast. I think that he's gonna string us along. This is really hard. He's gonna he's gonna partake in. Let's get physical. Yeah, that's what I'll say. I'm gonna say that. I think that's a lot better.
Oh wait, a new Sony announcement. They have the central NA server for this Pro League Invitational thing. That's cool, except unfortunately Blue Blazing for his like lore team event picked the Pro League Invitational as well. So there are two Pro League Invitationals.
Well, I'm sure that'll be totally fine.
Definitely interesting. Also, it's like top 500 on the ladder.
Yeah. That's a lot of
Oh wait, top 500 gets access to Central?
Wait, 64 teams?
I know, right? I think it's single elimination, probably. With 64 teams.
A single elim.
Well, it's... I don't know. I don't know about it yet.
Yeah, well, I hope it goes okay, because... I hope it goes okay. Alright, Achi, where's my Omega Strikers Discord tournament announcement stream link?
What? Oh. It's there. It's in tournament announcements. Yeah.
Can you uncarrot the main stream?
Okay.
Thanks, bestie.
That was a word I did not understand.
Don't worry. I swear it is like an actual phrase said by real human beings. But Dubu Blue versus AF1 is still going. What is up with that
set
game?
5. I peeped in. Apparently they're set 5.
What map?
Wait, can we?
Ah, shit. Let me ask.
Wait, are we able to peep in? I don't think we're able to peep in, right?
Kyochi has jumped into the VC with them.
Night market.
Oh
Chat
my
was
God.
right. No way. It wasn't Oni Village.
Huge, honestly. Yeah. Oh, actually, maybe that's the ability to spectate mid game would be pretty nice, pretty great.
Yeah, servers are currently located in like Ohio and Virginia, along with California and like Oregon. I could be wrong, but like around those areas.
Those are probably it. Because those are US East 1, 2, and US West 1, 2.
Yeah, and that is a little bit unfortunate for cross-region games.
Yeah. There's also the Canada server. I think it's in like Quebec somewhere.
Yeah, it's like, doesn't it say like West Canada, but it's all the way on the east?
No, it says Central
Oh, okay.
Canada.
Do we even need like a formal break though? Because isn't Dubu Blue Blue and AF1 giving every other team a break?
Yeah, I think
Kind
we
of
just
true.
roll with whenever it's ready.
Yeah, I think we just have to go.
Who is on Dubu Blue Blue? That's a fun name.
Dubu Blue Blue, I recognize them.
Is it Blue Flu?
No, it's Tomo Taco, Cal, Vivid Dreamer, and Fire Knight.
Okay.
Yeah, you know Tomo Taco and Vivid Dreamer tangentially.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I have no clue the people on AF1. They're cool though, I guess.
Yeah. They're playing Omega Strikers on a Friday or Saturday. I don't have the concept of time. Saturday. That's so crazy. It was Saturday. What a twist.
GG, okay.
Okay.
Alright,
Do boo
Achi,
boo boo 1.
thank you for the info, and we head on to Swiss round 3, coming right at you. This sounds like an outro, but it's not.
We're gonna see some amazing plays here on the court in round 3. We're gonna Omega Strike. They're gonna Omega Strike.
Oh, we have so many potential games. But I personally will take Lost from Light versus Core Overflow.
Who's Lost from Light? Or that's in the I
Lost from Light is a trick team.
Okay. All right. Why not? Yeah. I suspect that Core Overflow is probably going to be the favored to win, but we'll see if an upset can happen. Probably if it's possible. I think.
Yeah, Core Overflow definitely heavily favored, but you can't forget that Trick has tournament plot armor.
This is true. This is true. This
Trick
guy
has been known to win impossible tournament games, impossible tournaments entirely. Like, you underestimate him and then he's there, sitting in grand finals. How?
Well, we'll see if he could pull that same trick off. Wow, that would hurt. Alright, that would hurt. I didn't even do anything. I just said the word that his name is. Well, core trick.
And Trick knows! Trick in the Star GG chat said, I require plot armor for this one. It is a hard matchup.
Well, certainly putting that plot armor to the test. We'll see it. Hopefully we'll be getting the game soon. Hopefully Core Overflow was able to get a little rest and retreat, sponsored by Dubu Blue Boo.
Dubu Blue Boo! Let's
Dubu
go,
Blue Boo
Dubu Blue Boo!
Sponsored by Dubu Blue Boo Break. Shout out to those guys out there. So wait, so the central servers are, so it's just for
I think it's just
competitive
for
play.
their tournament.
Okay, interesting.
Interesting, yeah.
Let's see as we hopefully get into it soon. I'm sure that both teams are simply doing their pre-game
Pre-game, last-minute bathroom break.
Yeah. And you know, they're in their Discord calls right now, holding hands and like just singing something. That's probably what's happening. I don't think anything else could possibly be happening right now. I think that they're getting themselves pumped by listening to Rockefeller Street, and you're gonna go that one song where it's like you're gonna go far, kid, like that one. That was from like I don't know, like ancient history. I don't know if I'm even making sense here.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Well, awesome. I will eventually have to bust that out for the now seemingly inevitable seniors tournament, where everyone in the tournament will know what I'm talking about, as we all put in our dentures and eat vitamin pills.
They should be starting soon.
All right. And Core Overflow, I think, definitely the favorites to win. I believe it is pretty much one of the all-time classic teams. Streak in the net with the forward pairing of Int Overflow and Elo Heaven. 2 out of the 3 of them are collegiate champions, I believe. Elo Heaven and Streak, or was it Int Overflow and Streak? One of the two.
It was in Overflow and Streak.
Okay. In Overflow and Streak are resident collegiate champions.
Where are the teams? Oh, okay, there they are.
Let's go. Let's get in it. And I wonder what we're going to see today. I think that Core Overflow has a history of playing Asher, but I don't know if that's continued into release.
It is Imy's app, as I got the sides right this time. Forget Me Not Toasty Local Trick versus In Overflow, Elo Heaven, and Streak.
And one thing of note already, we've got the level 8 poses for Toasty Local and Forget Me Not. Big. Playing those means they're very comfortable on those characters. Forget Me Not, a huge eject button lever. Oh my god, they banned Amy. This is so sad. He's
You kind
floundering.
of have to, no?
This is so sad. Well, yeah, I suppose so. Well, we'll see how Forget Me Not's Kai shapes up in this game. I'm a little bit of a doubter, but you know he's maybe improved a lot. So we'll see how they handle this. It looks like a Juliet mirror gonna come out. It might be a total mirror, maybe Juliet era versus Juliet era, and Kai's in both net. Actually, a bit sad not to see the Rasmus coming out, but was it banned? I don't think it was banned, right? But we'll see.
There's Rasmus.
Yeah,
Jump
there it
scare.
is. Yeah, a bit of a jump scare, and we'll see the L Classic hook into Apple combo here, coming out from Elo Heaven, seems.
Oh fuck! I pressed the wrong button. There we go.
So fine, and it looks like Built Different and Prize Fighter were our ones. It seems interesting to see Streak actually opt for the Prize Fighter. I think he's going to be looking for a lot of Giga Blast snipes, maybe trying to fish out a specialized training and draft, but we'll see how that works out. Typically, size is kind of considered really good for a lot of players, and Trick already really low, so maybe he'll be stacking up those Prize Fighters really quick.
And also, I gotta say, this build difference makes me a little concerned for the side of Lost from Light, because it kind of makes you a little easier to kill.
Yeah, definitely.
And that Rasmus hook is going to be great, but easier to kill. Well, Trick gets in Overflow, and maybe they can get a goal here. No, the core sails on by, and Trick is gone as well.
Well, unfortunately, he's going to be needing a bit more plot armor than that if he wants to pull out this win. Rasmus hook. Oh!
It was close.
Bit clean. Yeah, a bit clean there from Elo Heaven, actually using the pull to interrupt Forget Me Not's flow, basically, right there. Kind of throwing off his timings. It is a bit of a stun, so you can use it to allow the core to kind of sail by the enemy goalie if you time it right. Oh!
Wow.
The plot armor, you know what? Not even plot armor. The plot shotgun coming out and absolutely shooting in Overflow right in the face. He's gone.
And now Elo Heaven may be close to death as well. Forget Me Not and Trick, but so much damage on Trick from that barrage, and there it is. There's the power of Rasmus on Imy's ad. The passing plays But the core flip to delay. Oh, and defends the barrier just barely. Oh.
Whoa! Yo, is that string theory? Oh, never mind.
But
Well,
what is
we'll see
it?
what
What is it with Kai's on the left side of Imy's app today?
I don't know. They're feeling it. Trick already low again, but they do get the full barrier down. Hopefully he won't die. I wouldn't want Streak to be stacking up those prize fighters if I were lost from
Oh,
light.
forget me not again. Misses the angle.
Bit unfortunate.
Are they dynamic cam user?
I don't know. But I personally am such a static camera enjoyer. I like not having motion sickness.
Let's go, static camera gang. But Trick doing a lot of damage. Elusives. Toasty Local survives the hook, and now it is time for Lost from Light to play. But Core Overflow once again getting the KOs. Trick will have to try very, very hard to help defend here.
And it looks like with all the apple kills, we're gonna be looking at a bit of an orchard here. So Elo Heaven sinks one in pretty easy.
Yeah, Elo Heaven just so consistent on the Rasmus and has first pick, so if Unstoppable is here, it can get immediately denied.
Specialized training.
Specialized
oh
training.
My.
Or
Specialized-
Adrenaline Rush.
Yeah, he could also be denying prime time, also a thing. He has so many options here. Infinite Big Fish, by the way. with
Everyone can
Infinite
be
Built
big.
Different. Infinite Big Fish and Infinite Built Different. I believe both Julies have their decisions locked in for them. But the specialized training is gonna make it really hard for Trick to.
Trick is
Oh my
daring to dream right here. Trick is adrenaline rushing with a prayer.
I am so here for it. I'm such an adrenaline rush proposition like enthusiast, especially if like. I mean, it's probably not happening here, but if you think you're a better player, just go adrenaline rush. You're just gonna kill him on repeat, and you're gonna get so much value out of that move speed. The move speed bonus being kind of crazy, to be honest.
But Trick taking so much damage. About to be KO'd here. Does not have any meter left. Toasty Local controlling the midfield, but it's looking a little dangerous. It's a good NATO, but when it's a 3v2, you have to wonder 3v1, and Forget Me Not's gonna have to channel a bit of that left side Kai. Unfortunately, it's not looking too likely. The passing plays are just too clean.
Forget Me Not was just so claustrophobic right there between In Overflow and Elo Heaven's passing. There's nothing he could do but watch.
But it is another point, another chance. But you always have to fear. Elo Heaven probably has the hook, and the barrier is already down.
Yeah, and unfortunate dash punch missed by Trick as well. I feel like you have to be really on point in the Julie mirrors. If the dash punch is just such a huge combo that if you don't have it and the enemy Julie does, you're just not a character. Also, amazing timing.
Okay,
oof.
but Trick gets adrenaline rush. Can he get the
He
barrier?
does. He's also gonna have his dash punch coming up soon. Oh my god, Streak has broken his ankle. Never mind. The plot armor comes through. Oh, Trick not able to sink it in, unfortunately. But the dribble coming out, not able to sink it in.
Oh no! But
Oh!
it goes for the no mix up, and it doesn't work out.
Rasmussen coming up again, I think. Might kill someone here.
Yeah, and Trick has to be so careful. Doesn't have any meter left. Cannot avoid a death here.
Okay, good. Forget Me Not. Oh no.
Oh, but Trick on the defense. And now Trick has to make something happen. Toasty Local is back up. Trick survives the hook.
Yo, the adrenaline rush difference. If he took Big Fish, he would have died there.
Oh, but he is dead anyway. And now Toasty Local, being that defensive presence here, wins the Strike Wars. Has to defend top. The barrage is enough. Streak in there, but Forget Me Not with the save. Forget Me Not dead. And now Trick. Oh no.
Heartbreaker, honestly, that one.
Oh, it is. They're so close, but they seem to get that last piece of the puzzle, and also they kind of let through Rasmus on Imy's app against a team that knows how to play it.
Unfortunately, it appears that Elo Heaven and Overflow have brought their plot armor piercing bullets to town today.
Oh, Forget Me Not. Oh,
it's over.
almost makes it through.
Almost. Actually, really good barrage placement from Forget Me Not, almost saving it, but it was just too close to the net. And just like that, 2 sets are over. That went fast, actually. I don't even know how long this game has lasted. I feel like I talked like 4 times, and then we're here on potentially the last set of the whole game.
Yep, and we will have to see if this draft can be the difference maker, but honestly, I don't know. Trick, Tempo, they're waiting. I don't think this draft can be the savior of Lost from Light.
I don't think so. Interesting that Trick decides to go tempo swing over heavy impact. I feel like that. It's just they're just different values between those two things.
Okay, but maybe right now Trick thinks he can get like a fat ult and get a lot of health back, and also he's getting the barrier all solo, but with Toasty Local gone, they have to be so careful. Forget Me Not almost lets the core pass, but they have to make something of this 2v2.
Good patience from Trick to get a dash punch off. Actually gets him another adrenaline rush proc. Maybe he can sink it in. The speed. Whew. The absolute hopium empowering Trick here to run fast and win those strike wars.
I mean, you can say that Trick is the protagonist of Omega Strikers, and if there's ever a time, I really tried to build a narrative here. I really tried, Trick.
Unfortunately, the armor-piercing bullets have absolutely shot Trick down. They've absolutely gunned him down today on the streets. On the court. I'm sorry. The apple, unfortunately, is just too much of a curse.
Yup, and okay, but maybe they can do it this time. The health bar is not looking too low. Trick has to avoid the hook, is dancing around it, does not get killed by the dash punch. And now just Forget Me Not, Toasty Local. They have to keep it up for Trick. Toasty Local really trying to hit into that bottom corner to get the barrier. And this could be the start of something. But Toasty Local might be alone as Trick is almost taken out, but still survives enough to get the orb. Has to avoid Elo Heaven as well, though. There's a lot of death potentially, and Overflow also stays alive. Everyone just—
it's a fist fight.
no one's dying. Now Toasty Local might fall. These health bars are a little concerning as Toasty Local needs to be very careful around the Giga Blast around Erasmus as Trick gets the KO, has the adrenaline rush speed to play with, and that punch sends it in. They have a chance.
They have a chance. Trick donning himself with a second set of armor, maybe to stop the all the damage flying his way.
Okay, but right now, I think Trick is just has to be that consistent, I guess, presence, the mechanical presence right now. Forget Me Not, that flip was a little questionable, and now Trick gets the barrier, almost solo, the KO from Toasty Local. Wait, was Toasty Local?
No, I think it was Forget Me Not, it's Giga.
Well, it doesn't matter because Toasty Local gets the goal, and it is not a 3-0.
Whoa, it's huge. Yo, are we about to see the run back? Maybe.
I don't want to say it yet. I don't want to say it yet.
Yeah, I'm a believer. I believe he
I need more reason to believe. But
That's
Stagger
true.
Swagger,
Stagger
surely,
Swagger,
surely just pick this and you don't take Unstoppable.
Wait, actually,
No, Stagger Swagger's better here.
Really. Against Julie Rasmus?
Do you see how much damage they took? I think they're pretty good at avoiding the KOs. I feel like Stagger Swagger is just better here.
Yeah. Also, Monumentalist coming out to deny the Era, but I don't think that was a good deny because Era just goes Castellas anyways. Also, interesting to see Missile Prop coming out from Forget Me Not. I know it's good on Kaya, but he had the opportunity to deny Stagger Swagger there as well.
And Forget Me Not didn't deny Stagger Swagger from in.
Yeah. Which I think...
No!
Well, this is unfortunate.
Yeah, but they're not out of it yet. Trick and Toasty, they can defend. I believe in them.
Oh, no.
Not like that.
That's a tragedy. No, they still have it. It's fine. It's so fine. I am a believer. I am believing in Trick and Toasty Local.
No, I think Lost from Light is a little lost right now.
But I think they're also a little lost. But you know what they say? What's lost
can be found as Trick finds the KO with the adrenaline rush. He's going in. Toasty Local and Trick trying to make it happen, but In Overflow gets a huge flame. Wait, what was it called?
Flame Flurry?
Flame Flurry! As strike shots traded in the favor of Forget Me Not. as In Overflow tries to get positioning, and Trick gets so much damage, gets the flip for
Let's
KO,
go!
gets the adrenaline rush. He's trying to get the barrier here, gets the barrier, and now Toasty just needs one pass to Trick. And Trick, oh, but an amazing flip from Streak, and now Streak defending,
no,
all alone, pushing up, and now Trick.
Trick is
I was so
coming
hyped.
down from his hopium. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
wait, we shouldn't have doubted. They're making it happen.
It's coming out. The Juliet soundtrack is huge right now. I think. Whew, wait, we'll see it. The Rasmus, my child will not die to Rasmus Cook off of round start. Okay, good. They're on the offensive. Goal barrier is down already. Let's go. And the NATO, yes.
But
Trick.
you have to
Trick loves
remember,
that
Int
Trick
and Elo can both play goalie. Elo Heaven, oh, but he gets past him. It doesn't matter. Why did I even talk? Toasty Local with the shot. And now they can tie it up right here.
Yeah, and things are looking a little bit tricky for the side of Core Overflow here. Actually, as they might come to set 5 until to the silver scraper set.
But Toasty and Trick doing so much damage. Maybe they have scaled. Unstoppable seems to have been the pick because Trick is just evading everything, taking a lot of damage now, but Toasty's full health. Trick can just retreat for the health pack, but Toasty gets taken out. Bit of a mispositioning, bit of a blunder, but In Overflow almost taken out as well. Survives, tries to jockey position of the flip. Oh, but Forget Me Not saves the barrier.
He will hold. It's so
I
fine.
can't believe you
so
just insta-cursed him just like Toasty Logan getting killed instantly, and 1 point. They have to get this point. This is their only opportunity to go 3-0 in the Swiss round.
I know it. They pull out the hat trick here. They toast them. They Core Overflow will forget. It's so fine.
They will forget and be tricked and toasted even. But right now, Trick has to be the difference maker. Has flip, has to not die here. But the health bar's so low, and no, that's no more flip, and you have to think that's curtains.
Toasty Local has to play a miracle midfield right now.
It is all up to
Game
Toasty
live.
and Forget Me Nots, but the barrier is down, and it is looking a little hopeless. Streak has the flip. Streak is pushing up. Streak wants to end it here. Forget Me Not taken out. Toasty with the defense. Maybe it is possible, but Toasty has to play perfect. Walking up. Trick
Let's
still
go!
alive. Toasty coming
Forget Me
down.
Nots up and wide. Forget Me Nots up. He's
Okay.
positioning perfectly.
Oh, take the barrier.
The dash punch takes it down.
But Forget Me Not doesn't have barrage. Elo Heaven.
No. An absolutely valiant defense coming out from Trick and Forget Me Not there, but unfortunately it's just not going to be enough.
They were so close.
They were right there. I was so excited. I was pumped. Unfortunately, the 9 KOs coming out from In Overflow and the 8 coming out from Elo Heaven is just too much to bear. Trick putting up his own 8 KOs as well, but man, you know what? I think Rasmus on Amy's app, I always get the feeling that you could play around it. You know, you always like watch for the hook, but like, I think we're seeing right here that you just need to suck it up. Suck it up, ban the Rasmus, just play it out. It's crazy on Amy's app. I think we just have to agree that unless you are hyper aware of it the whole time, it's gonna get you. It'll get everyone.
And it's not even like it's because it's like super duper crazy good. Like it is, but it's also like counterplayable. But the big thing is that you have to always be aware of it. It's another thing on the mental stack. You have to constantly think about it. And I think that's just so much of a weight on teams.
Yeah, and especially with Rasmus rolling that specialized training in round 1. Super unfortunate for the side of our heroes. Fortunately, the villains have won this one. You know, and what was the game length of that game? I feel like the first 2 sets were over so quickly, but those last 2 sets were pretty interesting to watch. So I'm interested to see. But
The game length, I will check right now. The game length was 15 minutes.
okay, yeah, it felt like it was around that time. The game length that God duly intends for us.
Yep, and we'll just have to see. Well, so far I'll check the standings real quick. Core Overflow, Silly Goofy Cats, and Finesse sitting at a clean 3-0.
Ooh. Finesse. Who are those
Finesse is
guys?
Wallaby, Barcode, Puffy, and No, not Joker. Wait, yes, Joker. Wait, no. Yes, Joker, and Gumi as a sub.
That is an insanely stacked team. What?
That team is a little too good, I fear.
It's like, they literally have like 3 out of like the top 10 NA or something right now. Yeah, that's a team. That's a team to watch out for. It's a team you wish you do not run into at any point.
Funny chat interaction. Streak asked if they needed to do the interview, and I replied no. And Streak was like, "Okay, we're a bit busy right now," but immediately after, Elo Heaven was like, "Sure, 1 second." No way.
I think our villains are in a bit of a disarray after slaying our heroes. The plot armor not enough to stop it. Yeah, excited to see. And while we are talking about Streak, shout out to that guy for setting up his YouTube channel, and I'm super excited to see more of his content coming out in the future. He's trying to break into the very much needed educational content for Omega Strikers right now. I think that anyone who does Omega Strikers educational content, like teaching the basics of game, is doing God's work. So
Hello.
Hello, Elo Heaven. How are you feeling after kind of an early stomp into a bit of a nail biter of a game? How are you feeling after that one?
Not gonna lie, pretty stressed. It was a tough game. Definitely got nervous when Trick started popping off with the adrenaline rush.
Yeah, it was, and we were talking about it here in the casting desk, but when it was, I believe it was a built different start into an immediate big fish opening. How do you? I think that had a huge sway on the game, but actually Trick opting into adrenaline rush. What are your thoughts about that? About going the exercise training versus going adrenaline rush?
Yeah, I think Trick was like really smart because Big Fish makes it way easier to hit skill shots on you. So, and you already have like a little bit of size, so he was smaller and able to like take advantage of how big like our Juliet was. So it's easy to like kill. So I think it was really well played by them. I think we messed up.
And I think another huge factor in that game, Rasmus on Amy's app. It's been kind of a talk of the town of like a pick that immediately soars in strength depending on the map. But and I think we saw the kind of the power of that. Comparing both Juliets matched each other's KOs, but you had I think 8 KOs compared to the Era's 1. What are your thoughts on Rasmus overall?
I mean, definitely he's super good. He like warps like how you have to play because you can't cross the midfield when he's like covering it with the hook. But I do think like I don't think I'm very good at the Rasmus, and I also think like as other players get better at like playing around it, it's gonna be like worse and worse on that map. Like I think it's good, but definitely like a noob stomper kind of character.
Yeah, do you think a lot of the value is in like forcing the opposing team to be constantly aware of it, like that mental stack aspect?
Oh, for sure. And like once they're like really aware of it and like constantly watching, they can also like elusive it too. So it starts to feel like worse and worse the better the opponents are.
Makes sense. Alright, do you have anything you want to say to the people, as you are currently 3-0 in a very good position to go into the bracket stage?
I mean, looking forward to winning the tourney.
Well,
GG.
you can't really win, you can only top 6.
Winning the league, how about that?
True, okay.
Alright, bye.
Thank you.
Before
Wait,
you go,
oh.
before you
Oh,
go, before
okay.
you go. At the end of the interview, I'm gonna say best of luck out there on, and then what do I put there? Is it the court? Is it the field? Is it the stage? The arena? What do you think would be
It's a
best?
tough one. I think it's the court.
All right. Best of luck there out on the court to you and your team.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, it's court.
Brickbat
It's court.
can't stop winning.
It's literally it's court. It's the court. It's gonna be the apple. I'm gonna push for it. It's so. We figured it out. You know, I've solved the mystery today. You know, I am Nancy Drew solving Omega Strikers terminology, and now we know.
Yep, and well, now we're just waiting for the next game, and it looks like there's a pretty solid team that is also 3-0 right now. It's the GOATs, Eminem Mouse, King EXP, and Rift, along with I think Nodi, who have sneaked their way to 3-0. They beat Rutgers.
Whoa!
Oh, it's not Nodi, it's Note 10K. Who is this person? But it's King EXP, Rift, and Eminem Mouse. You know those. You know those three.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, and are those guys 3-0 right now? Wait, were they 2-1 to 3-0?
They're 3-0 right now.
Holy, okay.
Well, their next match will probably be against like a way harder opponent, but like still, they beat Rutgers, respectable.
Yeah, no, actually, yeah, beating Rutgers is no small feat. Yeah, interesting because I don't think any of those players have really been in the limelight for too long. I think those are all mostly release names.
Yeah, I agree. I would agree if I could hear you, Brickbad. Get closer to your
Oh.
mic.
Whoa, hold on, give me a sec. Okay. Hello?
Yes, hello.
Okay, am I of appropriate volume here?
Yes.
Okay. I think that a lot of that team is kind of a newer team, a release team. We've been seeing, I believe we saw it in Test Flight 2, a lot of like newer names. I think Madlock was one of them. Madlock, I've seen, let me think, Tips and Tricks, Lizzie and the Glizzy. I've seen them a lot showing up on stream. I don't think they're here at the tournament today, but we've seen a lot of people, a lot of new names show up, and I'm excited to see them. Yeah, so maybe we'll run into them.
Yep, and we only have like 3 matches left to play.
Before we go into bracket stage?
No, for this round of Swiss. We're still in the 3rd round. We're
okay.
halfway done with Swiss.
Okay.
Yume, thank you for the sub. You're in Korea right now? Damn. You're watching for a bit. But
Yo,
unfortunately, we do not have a game for a bit.
Well, let's see. I've solved the mystery of what to call the court, and I feel so hollow. I don't know what to move on from. What other mystery can I solve next for my genius, inquisitive nature? You know, the real mystery actually is how the hell I'm still in mid-plat, but you know what, let's
You're still in
not-
mid-plat? No way.
I'm a little bit hard stuck.
I am checking my friends list leaderboard right now. I'll have you know that I am mid-diamond, and I have not played that much.
I haven't played that much either. I don't think I think I've like broken like 60 games or something like that. But
Let's see. Yeah, okay, you played way less than me. Never mind.
yeah. Also, yeah. You know what? Mid plat is still like the top 1% of players. So you know what?
It's not top 1% anymore.
That is
It's top
untrue,
2%.
No? All right. Well, I'm not. Well, you know what? That's why I'm up here and not down there. That is why we are sitting here talking about this video game instead of playing it.
Yeah, I'll have you know I have a 55% X goal win rate.
That's super
Positive.
positive. Yeah, that is more than 50%. Good stuff. Yeah, actually, okay. I guess a little bit of a topic. The new and upcoming goalie picks. So Drakkar, obviously being a huge one. We see a lot of Drakkar in the net now, and we did not see that whatsoever in beta. X goalie as a very kind of like niche counter pick. And I guess kind of in that topic, Fall of the Titans, Dubu, down kind of in the gutter right now. I believe we've not seen any Dubu so far in this tournament.
Yeah, and if there are any more casual viewers, ignore Omega Strikers YouTube. Omega Strikers YouTube is perhaps the most misinformation-filled place in existence. It is full of like silver players talking to bronze players, okay? Ignore it. Streak is okay. Streak is okay.
Streak is good. Yeah.
We
Go to that guy.
are streak appreciators in this household.
Yeah. Yep.
But Otherwise, forget everything that you've heard. Like,
Forget
yeah.
everything you know.
Forget.
everything.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, Dubu, I think, is just in a rough spot where he's kind of just really easy to play around for the other team.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think that like kind of in a way he's like when you want to pick Dubu, there's like you should just pick Atlas. I feel like, right? Like if you want the anti-stuff potential, if you want that sort of like the melee goalie, hold it down, and like kind of a big issue right now is I feel like with aggressive goalies being very favored, we want to see more like if you're playing, you want to see more Kais, you want to see more even like more Lunas and Estelles, even though Estelle goalie is kind of also not doing too hot right now.
Yeah, but it's not bad at least. The still goalie is
it's not bad.
fine.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just, but like you want those picks because, you know, right now the game is all like balanced around like, you know, a single person is not able to 100-0 someone, and you want all of that assistance in either getting damage down or getting the court forward. And unfortunately, Dubu is not able to provide that. In fact, a lot of high-level Dubus right now are going strike shot. So they actually have like an ability that allows them to influence the game from range. That's kind of how dire it is right now.
On gears, don't take Powerhouse Pauldrons. Trust me, it is bad on whatever character you're playing, pretty much. Like, unless you're like Asher goalie, it's kind of useless. Don't pick it, please. It is so
Sayo,
bad.
What's your favorite gear to go?
I
on
go
Luna goalie?
Powerhouse Pauldrons, Luna goalie.
So explain it. Walk me through this logic. This a
It's
bit
funny.
of a cognitive dissonance.
It is very funny.
I see. What makes it funny? What makes it funny? See,
It's bad.
This is a new miss.
It's bad, so
Oh.
it's funny. That is all.
Mystery solved. My bad.
Yeah.
Hey,
and
another one for the books.
Also, like, you don't ever need to like optimize the game until like tournament. Like, you can get to Omega rank playing whatever the fuck you want. Oh, I said it bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa.
I
whatever
should
the
control my
frick.
language. Okay, well, you can get to Omega playing whatever you want, pretty much. It does not matter.
True. I believe we may have, in those few words, done a lot of damage to ladder, but you know, maybe not. Maybe we'll see some crazy picks coming out in the near future.
They cannot be like, in terms of meta, worse than Powerhouse Pauldron's Luna goalie. And I'm sitting at rank 71 North America as a tournament organizer, and everyone knows tournament organizers have to suck at games.
This is true. So true, honestly.
Okay, but North Carolina versus SLU, has that game even started yet? I need to check the side stream.
If it hasn't, I mean, we should probably just. I don't want to steal Kilius's thing.
It's happening, right?
I don't know.
Did it happen? I'm so confused.
While we're here, then, shout out to twitch.tv/Kiliust_. Also,
I looked, and apparently it's because Kiliust is not close to the servers, so the loading bug is happening way too often.
yep.
And
Unfortunate.
yeah, luckily I live right in New York, close to the East servers ish enough, so it is all good. But unfortunately, if you don't live close to the servers, it is kind of rough on the spectating front.
Yeah, and Kilius, unfortunately, right now, an up-and-coming West goalie who's on the other side of the nation.
Yep.
On the other side of the Omega Strikers nation right now.
Oh no. Well, speaking of English being someone's first language, English is my second language.
Wow.
Brickbad, do you know
Yeah.
any other languages?
No, dude, I didn't know all 50 states.
Well, you didn't know all 50 states? Oh no.
So unfortunately, I'm a bit of an uneducated fiend out here. No, I only speak English. Apparently, when I was little, I was able to speak some Chinese, but apparently just left me. It just left my body age 7 or something when I gained sapience.
I'm so confused at the moment. What is going on with SLU versus North Carolina? They're holding up the entire bracket.
This is the second time they've held it up, right? SLU?
Yeah, but last time was more understandable. I don't know. So,
Oh,
so
right.
something happened with the
Clutch
spectating.
shoes.
We'll see.
Right,
We'll see what
right, right,
happens. Yeah. SLU infamous for it? Surely not. Surely it's so over. Also, real quick check: is music volume okay?
Oh, you're asking Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
How do you make sounds good? Rare, incredibly rare. But Slob trash talking Trick a little bit, and I'm not sure you should do that with a team name like that.
Yeah, the guy busted out the Black Ops 1 decoder for that name right there.
And also Slob was not aware to watch Lost from Light. They tried their it was close. They had Core Overflow on the ropes at the end. All right, yeah, okay. Slop was not trash talking. The people have informed me. And Arcane Chicken providing a bit of a spoiler for the future of this cast. But we'll ignore it for now.
I don't have Twitch chat open.
It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Don't look at it. It is better if you are unaware.
Whoa. I'm on the edge of my seat now for what that is.
It is good that you are not in the chat because you will pop off when I pull it out.
Okay.
So apparently their match is done. This is the most confusing sequence of events right now.
You know, what happens. I'm just here for a good time talking about Omega Strikers and various other things. What's your first language, Sai? You never said that, actually.
Korean.
Oh, wait, I know this. I just asked you for the viewers. Haha. Anyways, I'm ready for our next round. I'm getting pumped. The games have been getting better as we've been going on. We've had more nail biters. We've had some pop-off performances from a few players already. Excited to see what our later rounds of Swiss will look like.
Yeah, and we're just waiting on this match score to be reported. When will it happen?
On the edge of my seat. I've been on the edge of my seat for a lot, actually, but that's me lying. I'm actually slumped over in my chair. I am. You know what? Also, shout out to like every ergonomic chair bed ever. They're so nice. I have a setup where it's like I never have to put any power into my arms, and I probably have the most spindly little arms as a result of it. But it's so nice. My calorie stores thank me, and also the precision of my mouse. Very important for midfielding, of course.
So we have we've already DQ'd people holding up the bracket, but the problem is we don't know if they're holding up the bracket or if they're done or if they're playing. We just need communication right now.
Another mystery to solve, except I don't want to solve it. I'll let it for the next one. I'll leave that one for our wonderful Higachi.
Maybe they're in game. Oh, it is. Okay. According to APOM's contacts, North Carolina is up 2-1. North Carolina,
Wow.
please just win this. The new Sony drop? Yeah, I saw it. Oh, on stream, the people will see it. They got a ping in the Omega Strikers Discord. They do not need the help. They're literally Omega Strikers.
They're out here on the court, striking.
But yeah, to anyone who is here because of the Sony announcement, I doubt it, but there's probably like one person out of 200. Yeah, Omega Strikers tournaments exist. This is one of them. This is one of the bigger ones.
Yeah, and you know what? OS is a game that I find super nail biting, very exciting to watch at a high level. You know, I'm a little biased, of course. You know, being here on the casting desk, on the analyst desk, but I heartily recommend that you stop by, if only just to watch a finals game, or even go watch a VOD. Go watch the McDonald's sponsored CECC LAN hosted by our one and only Blue Blazing. That had an amazing final series last year. Even like good, you know, losers finals, winners finals brands. All those were very exciting to watch.
Yep.
If you wanted to see some really get hype for Omega Strikers, I would go watch those. Those are great.
There's like multiple VODs you can watch actually. You could watch Flipside, you could watch Test Flight for some lower level gameplay, you could watch the CCC LAN, now you can watch the NASL East Qualifier. We have not missed so far.
We have not missed. Pretty much every competition has been very fun to
But
watch.
unfortunately, the English VOD fought well, but it has been ratioed in views by the Japanese VOD.
I mean, yeah, there's a really sizable,
The sizable Japanese community definitely exists.
yeah. Shout out to those guys. They're over there playing, striking, but in Japanese.
Yeah, I think they abbreviated it like OMEST.
Oh, Mest?
Yeah, it's like Omega Strikers, but the abbreviated
Right.
name is like OMEST. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it's like Omesto, but like
Mesto.
yeah, but like
It's like,
you don't actually like always say toe when it's at the end in Japanese.
I unfortunately only know English, and I've not left my primordial language soup, so.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm like a 1-year-old in terms of Japanese proficiency.
Whoa. So you're better than me.
Yeah, but not by much.
All I do is fucking, I mean freaking, say moshi moshi, ironically, or I don't know. I say that. That's what I say.
So, yeah, we do have a lot of content ideas. We couldn't get them ready in time for the qualifier, but when the actual league is being streamed, we will have like segments. We will have like, I won't spoil it, but there are a lot of things we have in the works, including maybe guest appearances from your favorite Omega Strikers streamers who are associated with certain Omega Strikers moments.
Wow.
Certain angles, if you will.
Whoa, wait,
Maybe even with
Whoa.
shotguns.
chill, chill.
I can't.
Whoa, absolutely. Whoa, oh my god, my heart's beating so fast at the thought of that. Oh my. Whew. Getting a little flustered.
Wait, but okay, but what happened? Surely we get updates?
Well, I don't know. I'm still recovering from that announcement.
But what is happening? Are they alive?
I don't know. I mean, they might, you know, they very well may not be. You know, Mega Strikers is, you know, an intense game, and people have heart attacks out there in the court. You know, it's a recurring issue, I think. Make sure to eat enough potassium. Or something, I think.
Where are they?
So, okay, actually, you weren't. I don't think you were there, but I listened to the Little Mermaids Under the Sea song, You know, and I get why they call it a certified Disney classic. It's pretty catchy.
Huh.
Yeah, no, they really nailed it with those Disney movies. It kind of explains their popularity a bit. Obviously, you know, there are their criticisms or something. I don't think animals talk normally in real life, so that was a bit of an immersion breaker, I think. But
don't understand what's going on here.
you know, it was really cool. It was really cool hearing them sing, and it was relevant because we were talking about lobsters.
It is
but-
it is so tragic that I may just sing Ghost Strike English version right now. I mean, mute the background music and sing Ghost Strike English version.
Yo.
Whoa, I just looked. Thanks Aesop for the follow. Unfortunately, we do not have any certified Aesop camera moments. Like punching the camera. The greatest Omega Strikers gift.
Yo, actually, no, never mind. But, yo, I'd be so down for a Ghost Strike. Yo, we could pull, you know what? Actually, yo, what if we had a choir? What if we just pulled every waiting team into a VC so we just sing Ghost Strike?
Oh no.
I think it'd go really well. I no problems with that whatsoever. The next 30-minute game, that we have, because there probably will be one. We should do that. I think every player would be down. I bet every player would be so down. I think that no one ever has had any anxiety about seeing.
Wait, Aesop, do you want to come in and chat right now? If so, just join the food court VC.
Whoa. Certified
in Costco.
Aesop interview? Or chat? I don't know.
Aesop
Certified-
chatting.
Whoa, Aesop chatting.
Well, Slop has joined the food court VC. Maybe it's the ambush Aesop. Will Aesop find the VC? Can Aesop even see the VCs? Did we give Aesop a region role? Oh no. I fear it may be doomed.
Yo, you know what? Actually, every minute we get closer to the mandatory.
No, we did
Ghost
give
Strike
Aesop a region
choir.
role. Hello, Mr.
Whoa.
Aesop.
Going on. I was like, the food court? What are you talking about? I had to look through all these servers and what's the food court server? What are you talking about? Found it though.
What is popping?
Do you have anything you can talk about in regards to the official Omega Strikers Pro League?
No, we just announced it. It's gonna be sick. We're still kind of putting together details, like who's gonna run it, who's gonna manage everything, and like the dates and the cutoffs and everything like that. But yeah, nothing set in stone yet, but it's gonna be sick.
Hell yeah.
So I'm gonna start poking around, seeing because we're gonna host it like with like community people. We're not gonna like outsource and have like a bunch of big production. I want it to be like real. You know what I mean?
Big fan of that.
True.
Nice.
Huge fan of that.
Nice.
Real quick, what is our broadcast restrictions on language? Just wanted to ask that for no particular reason.
Oh, okay, I would prefer if you didn't say a naughty word.
All right.
All right.
Amy noted. Amy noted. I have the emote playing above me right now.
No, it's Amy noted.
Oh!
It's Amy noted. It's over.
Yeah. Amy noted. I'm Amy noting on Amy's. Wait. I can solve this once for all. Wait, okay. I solved the mystery. Everyone seems to think that like when we say like what players are playing on, it's the court, right? Like that. Can we get confirmation?
I like to say arena.
Okay.
I don't think court is right. I think arena is probably the best word for it. In one of Rasmus's lines, he says the pitch, which I think is funny, but because he's like British, so that tracks. But yeah, I don't think I've ever called it court.
Whoa. Is there like so there's no like canon name for it or anything, right?
I mean, there's like Oni Village. And then there's
Oh
like,
yeah, those names. Yeah.
So I think it's Arena. I'm pretty sure we can call it Arena. But yeah, it's not like this is the Core Strike platform. Like we don't have a name like that. So
Gotcha.
that's what it is.
What is
and then
another one? What is the hole in Amy's app called? Does that have a name?
Death Pit.
Death Pit. Okay.
All right. The apple lives to see another day.
Wait, the what?
The apple.
The apple. Yeah.
The apple?
Yeah, because it's the hole in Amy's app. It's the app hole. So you just say. Apple.
Oh. Okay, that's what it is now.
Brickbat has won too many times today.
I just stay winning, dude. I'm every W right now in existence.
I like the apple. All right.
The apple.
All right, thank you for coming on, Aesop.
All right. Remember, we got a new patch soon with new characters, so keep an eye out for that.
Let's go.
A bunch of new stuff. I'm gonna start leaking some more because it's coming like soon.
The people only want one thing.
What do they want?
The Stagger Swagger nerf. That is all they want.
Oh.
And a lot of other things, I think, but I think
Well-
that's the most vocal thing.
I was in charge of the balance for the last patch, and I buffed it. So
It's over.
Whoa.
just kidding. I made that up for. I just like to go on the internet and tell lies. All right, go do whatever.
We're gonna go strike. We're gonna go strike.
Go strike, everybody. Thanks for having me. I'll see you later.
See ya.
Peace. That's him. Odysseus Aesopers.
Aesop really saved it.
Excited for some new content, some new OS content drops. And by content drops, I mean new things in the game digitally, physically digitally in the game. Excited for that. Excited for that, all that. Super great stuff. Yep, yep. Holy pog. You know.
But we're getting Prodigies versus North Carolina. Predictions are up.
Whoa, Prodigies. That's a team, right? I think that's a team to watch out for. Even one of the favorites to be qualified. No.
Prodigies have a loss though. Who'd they lose to?
Well, had to be one of the 3-0 teams.
Oh, they lost to PP Legends, of course.
Whoa, PP Legends, the dark horse. I think of it, kind of a big dark horse. I mean, actually, I don't even know if they're like.
I think I would rate
Upsteady
PP
enough.
Legends above Prodigies. I think Prodigies
Yeah.
is like slightly overhyped.
Go into detail about that, Saya.
All right.
What part makes you think that they're overhyped?
Like Prodigies are fine, right? They're a fine team. But the issue is other teams just feel more cohesive. Prodigy just feels like 3 okay solo queue players.
I have to stand behind Crowleone.
You are
I mean,
number one Curleone fan.
I am a number one Crowleone fan. I was a Crowleone fan when no one was. If there at one point was one Crowleone fan, and it was me. Unironically. So you know what? I'm sticking at it. You know what? I'm all in on Prodigies. I'm hold on. I'm not reading Twitch chat, but I'm going all in. Hold on. First I need to pay my taxes. But all right. But I gotta go all in on my boys. Predict with a custom amount, 19.5k. We're going all in on Prodigies. So hard. Wait, why did it say 19? No. I didn't. Okay, hold on. I have to type all the zeros, I think.
Wait.
All right. 1,900 or 19,519 bestie bucks here. Bestie bucks on Prodigies. I'm such a huge fan of those guys. They will win this. They're gonna Omega stomp it.
So it looks like Zeno has gone to the bathroom, which means we are once again delayed. It's so over.
Oh no! Please, people, just.
No, it's not
it is-
Zeno's fault because the last delay was a bit severe.
True. Think Okay, listen, Sayep. We're right here on the desk. We run these court arenas. How hard do you think we could tell players to just do things and like just have them do it?
Okay, to any gullible people watching, X goalie is like top 1 on Imy's app. Pick it. Do it now.
Shout out to all my gullible friends out there. You guys are great. Stay gullible. Stay winning. And don't look at the ceiling as often as you are.
It does indeed say gullible on the ceiling.
Whoa. Chills right there.
Okay, but I will pull out the real promised banger this game if it comes up. If the situation comes up, you'll know.
It's like Zeno cannot bathroom faster. It's like he needs to go now.
So Prodigies is reporting that they don't think Zeno's in the bathroom. Zeno might be missing in action.
He just lost.
This is so tragic.
No, I literally just dropped 19,000 bestie bucks on Prodigies. No, I need to get my reward back. Please, Zeno, man.
So KFC's in the chat and they're saying, can KFC sub in? If you wanted to do that, you should have put KFC on the roster. You guys misplayed.
Can't believe it. I mean, you guys are even old Bird Squad, dude. I was a fan when you guys were on Bird Squad too, Burb Squad, and now KFC has been left out in the cold. It's so sad.
Yeah, I might go so far as say that I think the team is better with KFC.
Whoa, chills. Actually, I mean, is it? I feel like, yeah, you know, actually that's fair. I think that both KFC and Zeno, well, okay, actually, I think both KFC and Zeno are like, they're both like very much hold it down goalies. I think that if I saw like out in solo queue, I guess I would be a KFC fan. But I feel like in like an organized setting, because Zeno's just an Atlas. He's like a huge Atlas player, and since Atlas is so strong right now, I feel like you just want to take the Atlas, right? No, really? I took a side. And I've just been left out in the cold now.
If Zeno's not here in the next 5 minutes, it is DQ time, by the way.
Wait, will I get my bestie bucks refunded?
It would be really funny if I counted it as a loss.
That I would be so upset. Wait, what have I done? I put 19k in and now I see 45k in the prize pool.
Hengly, you
What
cannot
happened?
get KFC. It's too late. You should have put KFC as a sub.
Wait, this is not the Prodigies that I know. Prodigies would show up. They wouldn't DQ. They would not DQ 2-1.
I fear it may be over, and we may have to go to Ignis's Twitch stream.
No, this can't be. Every second I wait is more than I can take. Man.
He's back? I was pulling up Ignis's stream right now.
Yo, we were about to gun to their head, Ignis's stream, or I mean lizard shotgun to the head. Let's get in it. I need to see Prodigies play right now. I need to see them. I need to see my boy Curleon out there on the arena, in the pits, on the court,
Next to
duking
the
it out.
apple.
Next to the apple, striking it in the net, getting those sloppy points. Please, I'm on my hands and I'm sitting in a chair, but I am on my hands and knees begging Prodigies to make it. Please, we cannot end like this. Okay, we have a Q pop. Holy.
Finally, after all these years.
Holy. And it's Atlas's lab. We're gonna see.
We did a loading bug.
Let's go.
So off the sides, and we are ready.
Whoa, and if that's the team that North Carolina's hovering, I'm kind of excited to see it. Got a standard forward duo combo. Oh, and there it is, the respect band to my boy. There he is. There it is. They know it. They know it. They fear it. It's so crazy. It is like Crowleon is a threat, a menace on this field. I'm interested to see what he pulls out next, because we'll see. Okay, and so it looks like the arrow was banned out as well. On the side of Prodigies, kind of reading the forward combo that they wanted, and we're going to be seeing looks like a Kai Juliet replacement here. Both teams opting into the Atlas, Xeno being kind of a big Atlas player even throughout beta when he was considered pretty weak. And I'm excited to see Numbers Atlas too. I believe that Numbered was a huge Dubu enthusiast, unfortunately not the best pick right now, so hopefully he'll be able to pull it out. And it looks like we have Kai Juno as a midfield matchup for mirroring Julie forwards. All right.
Yeah, and we saw this during the LAN. We saw the Kai pick into the Juno.
No, wait. Surely we are not caught in 4K using streamer mode in the tournament.
Xeno Gemini.
Xeno Gemini, not like this. And Penguin. Shame. But it looks like that's a dead Juliet already. The Atlas's lab already claiming one victim. The Gravity Well taking one, and it looks like Crowleon putting a bit of pressure up. Really not taking full gate.
Yeah, and so far, this is going to be a long game, which is not good because there already was a delay. But the KO might speed it up a little bit. Can they get the gate? No, North Carolina gets the gate taken off them instead. Overall, oh, wait, Xeno Gemini blunder. That gate should not have gone down.
Absolutely not. Yeah, this is oh, but it's fine. I think it's both open nets. We're back in beta for a little bit.
Yep, and it's all about that mid control that Crowleon is providing, trying to feed it to.
Okay, let's go Prodigies. I'm not biased. Let's go Prodigies.
Wait, both Penguin and Xeno are using streamer mode? This is tragic.
I know, like what are they doing? This is so upsetting. Cannot believe it. They're making my boy Crowleon look bad by association or something.
If they do it on stream again, you know that's a DQ, by the way.
Oh, is it really? Holy
yeah, so if they do it if they make it to bracket stage and they do it again, I fear their chances may be over. Right, but so far, this game's just so even until the gates open, and like Crowleon just plays better midfield, it feels, when the gates are open. So North Carolina really needs to get the gates and not get the gates taken and try to win that way, but the gate is gone, and now Crowleon will start to dominate the midfield, set up perfectly for Penguin, and it's just a picture-perfect finish, just like the first point.
Excellent. Yeah, getting it through, getting the Julie Dash Punch set up. It's a staple of Omega Strikers at this point. The Julie Dash Punch, just as the bully confirmed. It's like classical music, but in the form of pressing buttons. Just a staple, really. And one thing I think to keep in mind here is how both teams decide to play around the Gravity Well, because when it's down, it's basically your standard open map. Of course, when it's up, things become really volatile with the damage.
Great kill by Hottie. Can they get the barrier without making theirs get taken down? That is a win condition to get the barrier, but Xeno does have flip, doesn't use it, and the jumper gets to go with the barrage.
Yeah, and you know what? Here's also our first reemergence of the forward Kai. A lot of people thought this pick was dead in the water after the multiple nerfs, but it seemed like for some reason, even though Kai goalie got nerfed and Kai as a character got nerfed, Ford's coming back. I guess the Vaughn pick mind control coming out again.
Yeah, and it's definitely a very situational pick when like you're really getting optimal with the picks and bans. It really depends on what's banned. It depends on the map, but like there's still some Kai copers, the Kai forward mains, who play it through thick and thin in any matchup, no matter what.
Yeah, and those people are not doing too hot right now, unfortunately. We did see a double midfielder ban coming out in this game, which I think is why we see the Kai. It's just like when two of them are down, he's the last one up if you're not a Juno player, which I don't think Jumper is. I don't think I've seen Jumper in Juno ever before.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But right now, Pengui
my
getting both
gosh.
barriers on the brink of death. The combo doesn't kill either. Revived there anyway. But Corleone trying to get a goal. Jumper hitting around the slime. Hottie taking so much damage, gets taken out. And now Corleone in position. But no, the Expanse. But how long will the Expanse stay up? This isn't Twin Drive Atlas. Oh, but the triple by Numbered.
Wow, Numbered actually broke their ankles.
Oh.
Oh! Juno. Let's go. AI. Let's go. That's my boy Crow. Also, you know, I wanted to see there because, you know, it was the last point in the set, and Xeno Gemini had core flip. I want to see in those situations where you have your early barrier up, just walk up and core flip, see what happens. You could get a lot of free points just by doing that. Just play a little aggressive. Even if your forwards, especially if they don't have core flip, you could have them hang back. Especially you could just make that call in a coordinated setting. So Unstoppable Stagger Swagger coming out. Kai getting it's kind of big for dealing with Pengui's Juliet, but we do have Monumentalist specialized training on the table here.
Yeah, and that Stagger Swagger pickup is just so good for Pengui. Pengui, the red team Juliet, is just a feasting with that Stagger Swagger. You can even run into the center just to get that extra speed.
Yeah, it's so big.
Will Pengui do it? No, waits a little bit. But it's always an option.
Oh, he just misses everything. That's unfortunate.
I don't know, the Pengui not the biggest Stagger Swagger abuser, I feel. Could have just not evaded the Juliet special as well, but it is what it is, and a bit of a blunder by Xeno again, the missed strike, and now it is Jumper's chance. All three of them are pushed up.
Look at Numbers positioning. He was going in for the kill. That's what I like to see from my goalies right there. Look at that. Like the sheer pressure he has just being able to keep passing it up to Hottie. Even though they don't get it, there was so much pressure, and Prodigies were sweating a ton right there. Hottie is dead though right now.
Yep, and you have to think that if Jumper just passed down to Numbered a little more, it could have been like insane pressure into a goal. But right now, the strike shot coming out from Xeno Gemini, and damn, that pressure just right back for Prodigies. Oh, they get it, but Numbered's clear, bounces, and Pengui is there to catch it.
Yeah, and is that Powerhouse Holdings on Numbered? I don't know.
It is. Pauldrons? No way. Surely strike shot is just infinitely better, right?
So much better, I think. Yeah. You actually get that midfield pressure. Whoa, Jumper!
Oh,
oh my God, Jumper! That was crazy. I've never seen my forwards take out 3 barriers in a single shot.
3 entire barriers.
Fortunately, the buy one get the BOGO bundle looking like a bit of a bozo bundle now. That was okay. That was a funny one.
No,
I'm proud of myself.
You can't just call it your
I
own
will
thing a funny
compliment
one.
myself. I will compliment myself for that. You know what? No. It was a good one, and I will claim it, and I will say it. I don't care. I have an ego. It's so fine. Corleone, my child will not die to a Juliet dash punch in a net when you're low. Oh. Good actually response from Xeno and Gemini for saving Corleone if he had gone down there.
Jumper really trying to defend with Numbered here, but I don't know. Jumper's just not finding like the interceptions. They're dribbling around him, and they're doing so well. But Jumper defends the core flip. Makes me eat my words right now. Jumper and Hottie stays alive right at the wall. But Pengui, but the slime. But there it is.
Yeah, too many options. Unfortunately, right there, Hottie and Jumper losing that strike war, big loss.
All right, but Prodigies ahead. We'll see what they can do.
Yeah, I'm calling it a BOGO bundle, and then if it goes back, I'm gonna call it a BOGO bundle.
You can't know.
I'm saying it. Another mystery solved today for Omega Strikers terminology.
You cannot just invent every single Omega Strikers term.
I will. My child will invent every Omega Strikers term.
All right, but Jumper trying to make the. But I don't know. Like, I swear the Atlas primary is so much better now than it was in beta. Something's up with that. It used to be so unreliable, and now it just works. You cast
Well,
it, and
one
it
thing
blocks
is,
everything.
It's because Strike Shot has gives extra range, so it's just more powerful.
Interesting. Right now, the res coming in for Hottie. Hottie getting a little ambitious with that dash punch, trying to make it happen. Numbered playing a little bit of midfield, trying to get it past, and that Giga Blast getting the barrier, but the KO coming out, and Xeno, Penguin, and Crow Leon should be able to do something unless Jumper? No. Really just tries to get in there. Alright, Brick Bats. Who do you think is getting this goal? Because right now, with the goal barrier open, I can't believe it.
You know what? It's almost as if I reacted to what was on the screen, but I also would have said that regardless. I'm such a huge Prodigy's fanboy, and I will keep. Look at that! That's my boy, MVP Crowleon, on the up and up, using the. I don't even know how to get that. I think you got to play on mobile or something, free range on mobile, but.
Is it mobile or is it the Switch? No, it's mobile. It's mobile.
I have no idea.
The Switch pre-registration is like the ice cream.
And it looks like also Crowleon with the hot shot, and interestingly, Jumper taking aerials instead of twin drives here. I guess that's fine because he wanted it to trickle down his Atlas, but unfortunately, Hottie is aware. Oh no, Penguin is the one that's denying it. So I mean, regardless, Penguin is smart for denying the twin drives from the enemy Atlas because Number would have got it before Gemini there.
All right, Numbered is now massive. Only missing the big fish to become the biggest thing on the arena. But Hottie getting the KO onto Penguin.
He's huge, actually.
I guess this is what you play for when you play Paladin's Atlas. You just have to be big enough. He's so slow too. It's so funny.
It was like his expanse is smaller than him. I'm pretty sure.
He's lumbering across the stage. Alright, but Xeno, just strike primary. The bounces from Jumper and Hottie, but they're just leaving the top open. Number is sending it back to them, but ideally Xeno just clears here. Just clears up and their pressure is gone. Hit him. Crowleon took a lot of damage.
Yeah, and really good awareness from Xeno Gemini actually. He's like popping those ultis like pretty much immediately as soon as like damage comes out, predicting even though they didn't get knocked out, the fact that he predicted the KOs and allowed his forwards to remain safe. That's what differentiates a regular Atlas from a good Atlas, I think.
Yeah, and right now we're heading into the Atlas v Atlas stage of the game where the game becomes extremely slow.
I believe. Look at that. It's not a problem. Crowleon touches the core, the goal barriers go down. Jumper can't even do anything.
Amazing save by Numbered, but now Hottie needs to somehow find a way to get it to Jumper. The positions are reversed. It's the classic high forward main thing of playing forward.
That was actually almost a goal. It went really fast.
Yep. Oh! Oh! Delayed hit on the dash punch from Penguin, and Numbered couldn't get that.
It's looking like I'm cashing out soon, guys. My 19 will not disappear. My 19K that I put into the Prodigies.
Bestie Bucks Millionaire Brick Bat.
I'm pretty sure they were like heavily favorites. I'm probably only gonna get like 1 or 2K or something from it, right?
But don't speak too soon, because Number just defended that barrier, and that one again. Now Crowleon trying to get the top barrier. Numbered still defending.
Ooh.
Numbered channeling a little bit of the barcode, but finally falls. Jumper gets 1 barrier. Can he get 2? No. And Penguin double hitting the Juliet special as Hottie self barriers, and I think this point is a little done.
Fortunately, it was a bit.
Respectfully, I feel like they do not have a great chance here. As Crowleon gets an amazing jump flip into strike.
Yeah, and also something of note, look how big those Juno blobs are, especially when the gravity well is up and the map is like pretty congested. The fact that those blobs take up basically half the court is pretty crazy. It's so hard to get past Crowleon right now.
Yep, and with the Juno damage buff, clearing them just takes your entire health bar, and then you just die to the Juliet. So, Hottie almost gets the BOGO.
So good, right? No, but it ends up being a... I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Don't say
not
it.
Yet.
It's not.
I'm not saying it. No, it's not.
Oh, but Jumper gets the barrier now. Trying to score. Has flip. Tries to. Slightly too late. I feel. Was it late or was it early? I can't tell. But
I don't know, but it didn't get it.
Yep. And now Number defending with the Expanse. Expanse being down, and now the goal is open. The flip coming out. Jumper has to be the hero here. No, it just goes back to Numbered, and it keeps going. If it keeps going back to Numbered, eventually a Slime will snipe it. And it's at Curleone, but he goes back to Jumper, and now Jumper trying to get it past Pengui. Successfully does, but the strike shot just so powerful. Hottie trying to snipe. Doesn't happen. The Expanse there, and Pengui with a dash punch.
I'm feasting tonight. My day trading has paid off. Give me those bestie bucks. Thank you. Good, excellent stuff from Prodigies there. Actually, playing a very clean game. With keeping the core basically in front of Numbers net like most of the time. Very little that it seemed like Hottie and Jumper could do.
And if there are an odd number of teams that are 4-0, then too bad. One of them plays a 3-1 team. That is what it is.
Yeah, and just a reminder, don't DQ. Turn off your streamer mode, guys. I'm a big anti-streamer mode enthusiast, but
Pengui's in the chat right now. Next time you have streamer mode on, your team is DQ'd, by the way. That's a rule. That's in the rule book. You only get one chance. I don't know what Seed has to do with all of that, though. Flop. Like, I have no clue the intricacies of Scuff Swiss. It is a little difficult. But it seems like the matches are proceeding on time this time, which is good. No delay this round, please.
Surely not. Surely SLU will not hold us up a third time. Yeah, I mean, looking back on the last game, I think it was pretty simple stuff. I think that the Juno offered a bit more. I mean, even though Jumper played really well, actually, I believe he had more redirects than Corleone's Juno. So maybe I am eating my words a little bit, but it felt like that the Juno was so much of a threat that the Kai was constantly trying to just like, get a little like cheeky goal barrier here and there, whereas like
Okay,
Juno
wait. Okay, yeah. Real quick. Moom is in chat, right?
Okay.
Right now, the rulebook says, if DC was before first goal, you can restart. Otherwise, it is just played out because it will delay the tournament by like a year. If it was after first goal, it is a DQ. Unfortunate. It is DQ or you play it 2v3. For real though, like y'all need to read the rule book. I know it's like 30 pages, and I know most of it was is basically a copy of the LCS rule book. But surely you can Control F your questions, right? You can use Control F in the rule book, surely.
Whoa. Man just told the OS community to read. Holy.
Alright, there's only one match remaining. 746 versus Armchair Athletes. 746 sitting at a pretty 2-1. That is the roster of Clo, K-Jules, and Jalen Mans. They are against the massive Armchair Athletes roster of Elo Tourist, Hook Reset, Shiro Isu, Iceman 95, Amrats, and Atir.
Whoa. I mean, I have to support my boy Amrats. Obviously, I am his collegiate teammate.
Number one unreasonable Amrats fan.
Okay. I mean, am I just not? Am I gonna trash talk my own team? Like, nah. I think we're good. We're fine. In that though, I think that K-Jewel and Jalen Man. I don't know if I mean, I've seen them a lot, or I've seen them a lot in people's streams and solo queue and stuff. But I don't know how they've been performing so far in a competitive setting. I'm definitely interested to see how they perform against whatever starting roster Armchair Athletes are gonna put out. Got a lot of people to flex with. getting into game soon, right?
We just have to wait for 746 and Armchair to end, and they should be close.
Oh, that was the game that was still playing.
Yeah,
oh,
that's
I
the
thought
game
it was the
that-
next
that's
game that
the-
we're gonna
yeah,
watch.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
746 is 1. This is looking good for 746's chances.
Well, props to them.
It is looking like Slop's team has low rolled.
Who are they facing?
Core Overflow.
We'll see.
Both
That sounds
of
like
them
a-
are already qualified though. They're just playing for winner's side.
Right. Do you wanna watch a more
No,
high stakes match? Or-
We are watching, a more high stakes match than that.
Eh.
We were watching Comeback Kings versus Soaking Wet Presidents.
Okay. Oh, and that's for like whether or not they qualify, right? Or like.
Well, the
whoever
loser
wins.
still has another chance, but winner
Yeah,
qualifies.
yeah, but winner
Winner qualifies to
yeah.
bracket stage at least.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good game. Soaking Wet Presidents, Bernie, User Wet Spencer. Those are relatively good names. They're a bit green names compared to Comeback Kings, who at this point I would consider like a veteran team as much as a team can be a veteran in this game. Showing up in tournaments, kind of a recurring joke that they and Quest Esports, rest in peace, will show up in losers finals pretty frequently. So a consistent, like a consistent top 6 team, and top 6 is what gets you in.
Yeah,
So,
top 6
excited
gets you into the league. Top 16 gets you into bracket stage. Top 16 bracket stage, and then yeah.
Yeah, super excited to see them play. Daftgrass has transitioned from being a forward into a goalie. He was a more, I believe, like correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he's more of a forward player in beta. But now he's now holding it down in net, and I believe his substitute is Yeesh. So we'll see which one of those two will be playing. I believe it'll be Daftgrass, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll just have to wait for them to arrive. But this should be a good game. Ends in the chat. Yo, Korean goat. Yeah, it'll be Comeback King. Soaking Wet Presidents should be a good game. Brickbat, once again, very quiet at the mic. You need to bring it closer, bestie.
What? Wait, really?
Yes. Well, now you're
This is
fine.
so sad.
Now you're fine.
Okay. Hold on. I don't know if I was like
No,
mumbling.
you're fine
or
now.
something,
Yeah.
but- Okay. All right. Energy high. We are getting into our fifth round. I don't know at this point.
Fifth round.
Fifth round. Okay, so we're closing out. 2 more games for teams to qualify here. So this is exciting. We'll see if we'll get in the game soon. I'm on the edge of my seat yet again for the 15th time this tournament.
Where are they?
I know. Hopefully we'll get to see the arena, see these players out on the arena soon.
Also, on a tangential note, I shouldn't have restarted my computer. Stream is lagging like a tiny bit more than usual. What happened? Oh, but we're getting into game. It doesn't matter.
Let's go. We are not lagging in the queue times right now.
Oh, do you know why I'm lagging? I had the entire 40 gigabytes of replays in memory. Oops. Bit of a blunder.
Bit of it, yeah.
It's a tiny bit.
Wait, 40 gigabytes? Jesus.
The replay thing eats memory for breakfast.
It does, holy crap.
It sees memory and it... Oh, reloading bugged. It is...
No. This can't be.
I don't know. Brickbat. I think the heavy favorite are Comeback Kings, though. I gotta say.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a team that is a veteran team. They're cool under pressure. They've, as the kind of the residents of losers finals, they're very used to playing with their backs against the walls in high stakes situations, which I think will benefit them a lot here. So I think that Double BO3, Daftgrass, and Cameron are ready to go. They're probably chilling out, talking their game plan. I'm sure. I don't know if any of them is streaming, so I don't know if there's a comparison to pull up, but yeah, I think they are the favorites here. I think I'm not too familiar with Daftgrass's champion pool, but it seems like he seems to be comfortable on pretty much most characters. So I think that he's not anyone that you could ban out. Same goes for Cameron and BO3, double BO3. And honestly, yeah, same goes for Yeesh. All of them, we're reaching that critical mass where a lot of players are playing a lot of things, and it's hard to ban out.
And Daftgrass has tried to D's nuts joke me for the second tournament in a row. I'm not falling for it. I fear I'm not that gullible. He got me the first time. I will admit it.
A little peek of the apple means that we are back once again on Amy's app, and it looks like we've got an interesting composition coming out from the Soaking Wet Presidents. And also for a second there I thought we were gonna have a split ban, but it looks like Amy's coming out. Bernie Sanders is a pretty well-known Amy player. He plays a pretty mean Amy, so it would make sense that they would try to take that away from him. Alright, first pick's coming out. We see a Kai. I believe that will be a Kai goalie if everything goes well. Spencer opting into the Atlas. Maybe. Do not know what the trainings are yet, but maybe there's something favorable. User Wet opting into the X. Actually, kind of crazy that X made it through. Kind of a menace in competitive settings, this character. Nerfed, yes, but not enough to make him not a kind of top tier contending pick, I think. So we're gonna see extra car Atlas. Interesting. That's an interesting combo because Drakkar is like in an interesting spot where he's initially like this midfield core controller, but if he rolls the right trainings, he could kind of become a damage menace in his own right. And it looks like we're gonna see actually an extra car mirror here. So excited to see how that plays out because whoever goes first will have a significant draft advantage.
Yeah, and this Stagger Swagger Spark of Agility makes it really interesting because you can snipe out people near the corners, but in extended fights, they'll probably regen.
Yeah, so we're going to see hopefully a lot of burst damage coming out. I'm surprised anyone went Spark of Agility this game if Stagger Swagger was free on the table.
And yet again, we have another name hider. They have not learned to read. It is so over.
I believe that is Cameron and Double BO3. I don't know which is which. I believe Cameron's on the Drakkar because that's what he played against. I think. I'm not sure.
Soaking Wet Presidents is 22 characters.
That's the limit, right? Like that's the limit of how long they can go.
Give me a sec. I'll fix it. But we'll wait for the first point to go in first. But Bernie Sanders gets a barrier. Now both barriers are down. User Wet with the brick bounce. But no, Daftgrass manages to defend with the flip. Oh, and okay, well the Expanse comes out defending who I assume doubles.
We're just moving on from that. I have to accept it. I've said my own thing. I've said the Bozo bundle. I've said my own share of words. It's okay. It's okay if it comes out. I can recover.
So apparently we're getting information that double is Drakkar. Cameron is not? No way. But
whoa.
Whoever Drakkar is in there. Has gotten the goal.
Mysterious Drakkar forward.
Alright, that's 22 characters. Goodbye, spaces. But right now, I think... So it's like this. Atlas is great on this map, except if your barrier gets taken.
Yeah, that's just an open egg.
Like, he is great at defending the barrier, but if you let the barrier go down for free, he kind of sucks.
The same goes for like a lot of the melee goalies. Like X is similar. Ooh, clean snipe from Daftgrass. Clear to send that in. I mean, that's the power right there, right? Of range goalies. I mean, we saw a lot of Atlases come out, but Atlas can't do that.
Yep. But I think the Presidents still have their flips. They can still get the goals here. They made it close. The good defensive flip coming out from Spencer. Amazing timing. But now, I don't know. The X is closing in. I'll assume it's Cameron. And the defense comes out. 2 Strike War wins were necessary to save that barrier.
Ooh, not gonna save that though. Good angle from.
Oh, there it is! The Strike
Yeah.
Ult Strike!
The strike, alt, strike, and that's the combo. The thing that part of the reason why X is such a huge menace is that he could get 2 strikes out very rapidly by activating his R, and that happens at the end of his R too. His strike gets reset when his ultimate ends as well. So if you time that properly, you are a menace. You have good amount of damage because you're X. You have a lot of size because you're X, and you just pressed R, and you have a strike war reset, which is nutty. And that's why, yeah, that's why back at CECC we saw a lot of X coming out. Leo Leon being kind of a star player in that tournament, known for like his really powerful X. And yeah, excited to see how it plays out. It didn't look at the trainings too much, but Castellas coming out for Bernie Sanders likely to deny the enemy X as well, but he is able to pick up specialized training as a result. Unstoppable coming out from Red Side Jakar, who I forgot who they were. WB3, right?
Probably.
And that's gonna be a little bit of a nice thing to do. I don't think knockback actually matters too much because both team comps really want to stagger you before they kill you. That's kind of like their main way that they're gonna kill you.
But it kind of does, right? Because the Stagger Swagger prevalent, so it really depends.
But I mean, like, Jakar and X, like, they don't have anything that can like punish you unless you're like unless you're standing like right next to the apple,
Yeah.
right? And Jakar has the right angle, right? But I don't know, interesting to see. But it looks like already we have multiple trainings that do reduce damage. So it seems like both compositions are going to be looking for more core control shovey. Oh well, again, if you stand right next to the apple, it does hurt you a little bit. And you know, XR does have a little bit of knockback on those strikes, so you are able to punish people if they stand directly on it, even though it doesn't have too much knockback.
Yep, and right now I think it's just a midfield presence coming out from the side of Comeback Kings. Once again, most of these games come down to midfield. If they can keep it on your side, there's a high chance they're getting more goals.
Yep. Ooh, user almost going down there actually from the Kai Barrage.
Amazing angle by Spencer, but Cameron once again just keeping it in that bottom corner, not letting it out with the help of the Daft Grass Barrage as well, and his control is just overwhelming. It finally makes its way to the right side, and Bernie Sanders may be scoring here, but Daft Grass just repeating the corner play. Oh, user wet! Oh, it was not confident enough, I think. Could have just scored.
Yeah, and he had an opportunity to core flip as well, being kind of in the center of the net, kind of like the deadly position where you could core flip because it basically forces the goalie to take a 50-50. But unfortunately, missing that opportunity means that their goalie barrier is going to go down, and it looks like Cameron might be getting a goal soon.
Yeah, Cameron just dribbling the assisted dribble from the Giga Blast, and Spencer covering so well. Bernie Sanders covering the bottom of the goal, and maybe they have a chance. Oh, I hate that bounce. Great to see it.
That's super unfortunate. Though props to Cameron for being in the right position for it, able to win that strike war even with the enemy X pressing ult. And just like that, we might be going to set 3 with a 2-0 advantage to Comeback Kings.
All right, well, chat was wrong. I just looked at double stream, and double is the X.
Okay, that makes more sense. I mean, Cameron played a lot of Jakar in beta, so it feels like he would be the one more familiar. User what? Looking a little low. Core flip from might not matter, but core flip from the what's it from? I keep messing them up. Double BO3 might have killed user wet there, but luckily Bernie gets a nice 1-2 goal.
Yep, and now it is Spencer playing the midfield. Has to push up. Has to be that additional midfield presence here. But double on the X. So clean with it. Made it happen.
And Spencer missed a strike shot, and he did not have his strike cooldown to just get it as X struck it right past him. That's a tragedy. One thing about strike shot, you can't miss those. If you miss those, you are in deep trouble because you essentially used 2 cooldowns, right? You used a strike shot and your strike, so it leaves you really, really vulnerable to any sort of thing that happens essentially. As you can get
Look at that crazy
crap.
deny coming out, by the way.
Yeah, the twin drives on the X to deny Atlas. I mean, it's just that good. It's just that good on Atlas. You have to take it. Have to take it. Anything else is grief. But that does mean that User Wet does get the big fish, which is actually really big in the X mirror, being able to win all those strike wars. On top of that, you actually see User Wet going fish's Van Brace, which I think in an X mirror, it's kind of one of the few times where I think Van Brace is acceptable. I mean, you can see it coming out into play here, keeping him alive. He's dead without it already.
User Wet barely stayed alive there. Got barrage all the way to the edge, but along with the heal, just barely stayed alive. Now Cracked should be taken out, but no, still survives. User Wet finally gets taken down, and now Double and Cameron trying to approach. But Bernie Sanders running back there, and an amazing clear by Spencer gets around the play entirely.
Yeah, and you know, I think when goalies get used to making that clear, like through the goalie gate, this map's meta is gonna be blown wide open. Oh, core flip. Yeah, and that's another thing. Really basic core flip angle you can see there. Bernie Sanders was not. He was like a little bit far up. He wasn't covering the bottom perfectly, and he just saw the cross angle and hit it in. And it's near impossible to react to that. So excellent strike placement coming out from here.
Oh, and just the KOs, they don't stop. The shotgun there doesn't get the barrier, and Spencer is 1v3ing quite well, but overextends a little bit and gets dribbled around him. Has the flip, waits a little bit, gets it past, and it's not over for them just yet.
Yeah, this is turning out. Even though I knew Combat Kings was like the favorite to win, this is like still a bit of a stomp actually. I'm actually surprised. They're locking down, no problem. I don't know if has the Presidents even gotten a single goal yet? I don't remember if they did.
I'm not sure, but even if they did, they need some more soon.
Yeah, it's looking grim. It's almost curtains, I believe, for if you are the Presidents, and it looks like you know, I don't want to speak too soon, but it looks like Comeback Kings will be coming back after their previous loss and looking qualified.
Yeah, the winner of this makes it through to the bracket stage. The loser has one more shot, pretty much. At least I think that's how the math works out.
Yeah. And even if you do, right, now you have, I believe Combat Kings has the opportunity to make it even to the winner side of the bracket if they win their next game, right?
Yeah, they have to win this and their next to, I think, guarantee, question mark, winner side of the top 16. We'll see what happens, though, as Cameron is taken out. Daftgrass has to defend the barrier. Bernie Sanders coming in, trying to mind game the flip, and Daftgrass just stands still and almost gets the clear.
That would have been a really funny clear, actually. But it looks like they might actually have a goal here. Ooh, good patience, or good barrage, I believe, from that. Ooh.
But User Wet gets one with the core control coming out from this big X.
Go. The Presidents are on the board.
Right, the
Presidents
Presidents have to do a little of the trick magic, a little bit of the plot armor to come back in this one. But
core flips are coming up, and the Van Braces on next actually doing a bit of work. Ooh, unfortunate angle actually, and I believe Bernie also burned his core flip there. But actually, kind of a big blunder here.
Wait, User What's that one that died?
Yeah, I know. Oh!
Okay, well then.
Well, there goes the President's core flips. The Apple claims yet another greedy player. I'm still a little stuck by that one, actually. That was rough. Guys, you gotta watch out for that, for the Apple, guys. It will kill you.
Okay, but
like,
Cameron looking to end it here, but User Wet in position, trying to just sit on Daftgrass. And all Bernie needs to do is somehow get it to User Wet for the Strike War win. But no, Daftgrass just walks back, has yet another barrage to keep it on the defense. And User Wet falls, and you have to think Double can score it, and wow, just speeds up the core.
GG's all around. Good, a very clean stomp from Comeback Kings. Name not needed. They're pretty much ahead the whole time. Yeah, I mean, we saw at the end there. It's literally just Snow White. It's the apple is poison. Don't touch it. It's gonna die. It was Snow White, right?
Yeah. Wait,
okay.
was it? Yeah.
Yeah, it was okay. Yeah. Okay. Oof. That would have been.
Yeah, Daft Grass, it's okay. But if you do it again, if your team does it again, that is a game loss in a best of 3 or a full DQ in a best of 1, by the way. So, be careful. The rulebook exists, unfortunate. Not unfortunate. Put your names on. Yeah, overall, good on Comeback Kings making it happen.
Yeah, definitely. And with that, they are qualified. We're gonna be seeing them in.
They're not
our-
qualified. They move on. They are guaranteed to move on.
Sorry. Qualified for like the bracket stage. My bad. But, like the. Yeah. Bad terminology. Bad terminology.
Okay, well, yeah, we're just waiting on the rest of the teams.
Yep, that was a pretty quick game. I think probably like another 12 minute, 15 minute or so.
Yeah, Brickbat, you're quiet again. Surely
No!
you enunciate more.
Okay, hold on. I don't know.
Mic crackling noise.
The quick brown fox jumps over the. That doesn't work when you say it out loud. That's not what you use it for. That's not what. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Okay. I am talking loudly. I will be doing my best. That was Omega Strikers. They were playing that game. It seemed like Comeback Kings won decisively. There were strikes, there were core flips, there were Drakars and X's on both teams. Yeah, that's the end of my analysis. We wait here for our next teams to come in.
Yep. This round is going a little longer. I think the top games are a little closer.
Ooh. Yeah. I wonder if we get a. Well, actually, we'll probably see Team Finesse in the bracket stage. So maybe we don't need to see him here.
Yeah, we'll make
switch
sure to
things
get them
going.
in the bracket stage.
Yeah. And next thing is last chance qualifier. Or last chance to qualify for bracket stage. I will enunciate and repeat that and not confuse people. But let's. I would be excited to see a knockout game if that's something that is on the table. So,
Yeah.
how have you been today?
Yeah.
I feel like I could answer that since we've been in this
Yeah,
this call for
we've
like
been together today.
we've been doing a little. That's crazy, actually. That's so wild. I would have never seen that one coming.
And it looks
Yeah.
like Ignis, Common, and ZZ have won their respective game.
Nice. Good.
What are
on
standings looking like? I should probably throw them up on screen. Might be a good idea.
Them. Whoa. Wait, is that? Are we about to see a production? Whoa.
There we go. A bit of leaking of the backstage UI of Star GG. Right now, Finesse is in for sure. Silly Goofy Cats, PP Legends, Glorious Ignition, Comeback Kings, also in, but still need to play for if they're in winners or losers. And then there's a lot of 3-2 teams trying to make it to 4-2.
Nice. Yeah, and Finesse absolutely monster making their way through the bracket. 5-0 undefeated. Definitely the team to look out for it in the bracket stage.
Yep, they'll probably
Quality.
face like the winner of Dot and Core Overflow.
Hmm.
We'll see what happens. Looks like 746 are on a massive win streak right now. It looks like they are 4-1 at the moment.
Ooh.
746 qualifies for top 16 then. Right? Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
They beat Cock without the Ock, who fall to 3-2 and have a must-win game up next.
Whoa. Wait, that's a string theory, no? That's the string theory team? Do we want
We will have their game next round.
to...
We will.
Oh
And
my
that is
god.
the game we are getting.
For all the marbles, string theory. Castmore and your third. Oh, Suzuki Steel. Right. Yeah, let's see if they can pull it out. Alright, yes. I believe I'm just dropping the pretense after the Prodigy's game. I am a biased caster, it's just what it is. See what I guess we'll see who String Theory and company is facing next, but
Yeah, I think I should put up predictions early and have them run for like a long time. You'll never guess what my predictions are named.
oh. Hey, also, can we talk about that one time you said brick bounce?
It was a perfect moment. The X did
Was
like a
it?
spin dribble.
I guess he did, but okay. So it's like, I don't, at this point I don't even know what it is. You should explain it.
The brick bounce is anything that we think it is. The brick bounce
Okay.
is not locked in the mortal realm of terms that make sense.
That actually puts a lot of light on it. Also, like, I literally like said that to make fun of people making up terms on the spot, and here I am literally just
You have,
doing
you
that
have
same
become the
thing.
biggest namer.
Oh man. Well, hopefully we'll be able to see more of those things as we go into our future games. Looking for more of those Atlas Lab BOGO bundles that will prevent from bouncing back and becoming a Bozo bundle. And the court for the arena. I don't know. Crisis of confidence on that one.
You get so
Oh,
cool.
wait.
Why do you keep drifting away from your mic?
Well,
in real life?
I'm naturally trailing off. I'm naturally trailing off for dramatic effect. Unfortunately, just my mic is not equipped.
I need to put like a filter on you that like normalizes volume.
Ugh. Also, I mean, we're 5 games in. It's been a tourney. I've been having fun.
We still have a
We've been
lot
here
of games left.
We do.
Do you want to
I-
keep casting, or do you want to like have me be the sacrifice in the next rounds? Is Finesse and Core
That's Finesse.
Overflow are the two 5-0 teams heading into the last round. Dot has fallen to Core Overflow, unfortunate, but they could still make it to winners if they win their next game.
I think I'm still good for the BO3s. Those look like pretty much no matter what. I think the bracket stage is going to have exciting games. So I think my energy will pick back up as I see some high level Omega strikers. You know.
Alright, now it's just Questing Nation versus Psystorm and LMNOP versus SLU Strikers.
Oh. And those are 2-2 teams, right? I believe.
LMNOP and
the-
SLU are both 2-2. Oh, it looks like SLU has won versus LMNOP.
Oh, that means no. LMNOP, that means they're packing up and going home, I believe. They cannot qualify
MNOP
anymore.
is out, unfortunate.
No. I was rooting for him.
Quest Ignition and Psystorm are also 2-2. Quest Ignition fighting for their lives at 2-2.
Yeah.
Unexpectedly down in the dumps. Who did they lose to? They lost to... They lost to Soaking Wet Presidents.
Whoa. That's a little bit of an upset, I think.
Wait, they lost to Soaking Wet Presidents? But that's an insane upset, no?
Yeah, that's a bit of an upset. Quest Ignition's what? Yoki Hamster, who's their goalie?
Yogi Hamster Soren.
Oh.
This
yeah,
is like
that
this is
wouldn't
such a must-win. Like
be- Yeah.
it is like Soren needs to do well here to keep himself in like the conversation for top goalies.
Yeah, that would be true, huh? It'd be kind of a big blow if he did not make it out of the Swiss stage.
Yeah, it is like he has to make it out of at least the Swiss. How many more matches? There's one more match in the Swiss stage, and then there are sets in the bracket stage. Like 2 best of 3s. Absolute worst 3 best of 3s. But right now we are just waiting on Quest Ignition versus Psystorm, which should be over any second now, right?
Possibly.
I'm gonna pop the standings back up. It's just Quest Ignition versus Psystorm left.
I think the teams that have qualified so far are teams that we have all expected to qualify. Finesse, Core Overflow, Silly Goofy Cats, Slop's team that shall not be named, Combat Kings. I think all of them are really, really sitting in prime spots, have a lot of good players on them, are dominant forces out there on the court. The court sounds better. Yeah, screw it.
And
Yeah,
Rotisserie Kicks is sitting at 3-2. They have a chance.
Oh, Rotisserie Kicks, I forgot. That's a good team name.
Rotisserie Kicks, SOE Strikers, Platinum Pansy, Soaking Wet Presidents, W Pass, Rutgers Esports, Cock Without the Awk, Armchair Athletes, North Carolina, Lost from Light, OTP, and XEDD, the Goats, and Prodigies are all in must-win situations.
Wow. I almost wish we had we could get multiple.
Instances of the game to do a quad
Yeah,
stream. Yeah.
yeah, that would be so cool. I think be able to get 4 games up at one time and just switch to one between ones.
Oh,
and
right.
others.
Soren is streaming. They are 1 point away. Surely
Ooh,
they will win, right?
ooh.
Okay, they got 2 barriers on Oni Village. All they need is 1 more. Soren lost their own barriers. I'm in the Vaughn chat right now. I'm watching the Vaughn restream. The Vaughn restream of the Soren stream. It is 3 streams.
Damn, that's rough. We really. I feel like maybe we do need some system to be able to spectate games in progress. That would be bit of a useful feature actually. In a lot of these situations where games are lasting pretty long.
It is Oni Village. Surely they score sometime soon. But I fear it is Oni Village and the games must be long. Please. No. Not like this. No! Hamster! Okay. We're out. They have won. Now, It is like we must get the team that we are all talking about.
Yeah, String Theory back in action. I'm so excited to see this man fight.
Wait,
for
what
his
team was
life.
it again? I forgot.
Cock without the Ock, right?
Was it Cock Without the Ock?
I think it was Cock without the Ock. Yeah, because they were the ones that faced PP Legends, and that was like the game they were like those were names. You know? Yeah, and it was also like I called them Cock without the Cock because they got kind of busted open in the early sets.
Okay, it is time for Cock Without the Ock versus Rutgers. The predictions have been up. They're still up.
Whoa, they're against Rutgers? Oof, that's looking rough already. I think it comes down to, can Caspor and Suzuki Steel stand up mechanically to Jeffrey if they could get it past them? Because I think right now that's Rutgers' biggest strength is just raw mechanical prowess, going 70-30 on Strike Wars, and if that's not happening, I feel like that team can be dismantled pretty hard. So we'll see if that will happen this game. Last we checked in though, I don't know if Sanzuku Steel and Caspor were playing out of their minds mechanically, but we'll see. String Theory definitely was, but we'll see how that happens.
So unfortunately we cannot do Barcode versus Streak because that game is literally meaningless. I would love to have it for the gameplay, but it is literally so meaningless.
Yeah, I don't think it impacts like standings whatsoever, right? They both go to winner side.
Yeah, they both go to winner
bracket.
side. They're both guaranteed winners. It is like they do not even have to play this.
Coming into this, I wonder if Sanzuku Steel is going to bring out Zentaro again. It did not have a very good showing in the game that he did play it, so I'm wondering if they've mixed up to something else. Especially because I feel like Drakkar and Zentaro is a really awkward combo where they simultaneously don't have crazy core control and don't do crazy damage unless they get good training, I guess. So I don't know how that composition really works. I could be underestimating them, and maybe there's like something that I don't see with it, but I wouldn't want that. I don't think I would like to see that comp again coming into this game. I think that we especially against a team like Rutgers, which likes to play kind of, again, like I mentioned, like winning Strike Wars, keeping it downfield constantly. I think we want to play a very clean game. Just, bust out the X era, the Julie era, or like even like Drakkar and like, I don't know, Drakkar and Julie or Drakkar and X or something like that. Something that has a very straightforward game plan that is easy to execute and to put Red Panda into some really, really hard saves. So I think that would be that team's that would be Cock Without the Ock's best chance of winning this one. Otherwise, I believe Rutgers will simply strike better.
Yep, and are we loading bugged?
No way.
Okay, surely.
Yeah.
No way, right? Surely we get in. So there is a chance. I think it is maybe possible to get into bracket if you go 3-3 through tiebreaker, but I would not count on it at all. Like, I do not think it is likely, or I think it is more likely that some 4-2s don't make it, like the bottom 4-2s through tiebreakers. But it looks like we are loading bugged.
Unlucky.
But yeah, so another reason why we're not doing Barcode versus we're not doing that matchup is because they both have a high chance of making it into the league. You're gonna see a million games of both of those teams, okay? Like, Can we like highlight teams that won't? Surely, right?
True. Honestly.
In like pivotal games created by the Swiss format, where they have to win. It is like, surely we do not stream a meaningless one over that. Okay, surely we will not Q-bug this time, and we will have a game for the first time in a while.
Oh my gosh. Ugh. Yeah, these breaks have been kind of killer. All right. Hopefully we'll get in this time. Again, excited to see. I'm actually excited because Rutgers is, like we talked about, the collegiate team most likely to actually make it into the Strikers League. So we'll see what it is. And it looks like Caspor and Suzuki are hovering some interesting picks. Luna and Trakar coming out. String Theory on his Kai.
And
See if those actually go through.
It is like we have been sentenced to Oni Village, so the picks will be interesting, to say the least.
Definitely. A Zentaro ban coming out. Whoa. Okay, interesting. I guess Suzuki Steel has been just popping off with it in those other games or something like that. Interesting to see that that respect ban coming out. Then it looks like we're gonna see a Kai goalie mirror and a Juliet forward mirror. We're gonna see if there's any difference here in the midfield. Oh right, it's Jeffrey. Yeah, of course it's Kai forward. My bad.
Also helps that this map is kind of good for it.
Yeah, definitely. Having that stuffing potential from your midfielder with Barrage is super great. We'll see if we can do anything. Dash punch from Juliet immediately down as goal bearers go down. And it looks like it is a missile prop heavy impact to get him, which that's kind of exciting to see. We likely see some more cooldowns and damage coming out from both sides. And the missile prop is something that makes Drakar a bit of a monster for core control, able to probably stuff it past Jeffrey, maybe.
But when I see the Starting Awakenings, I'm just so confused by the Zentaro ban, right? Like, surely it was not a priority ban here. When, String Theory with the save, and...
That's just one for the books. Another one. I mean, I think that Zentaro heavy impact is something that can make him a bit of a threat because all of his abilities are impacts and they all benefit. So it's a 20% damage buff to him. So I don't know, maybe I am overestimating or overvaluing it on Zentaro, but that plus the cooldown reduction that you could get very easily on things like the gold definitely make it a good training for him.
And I can already tell this game is going to be long. Both goalies are very, very good, and both forwards are having a little trouble linking up, I think.
Yeah. Again, we are seeing a bit more pressure coming out onto String Theory, the speed of the core, plus the fact that he is not on Atlas on Kai instead, plus the fact that, well, as I say that they're getting a bit of pressure, but as Jeffrey tries to keep it downfield, we'll see if Sunduku still can react. Actually, Drakar with missile prop, definitely something that can do that. And with Cruelties hitting level 2, maybe we'll be able to see a few more plays coming out, some more damage. Dash punch goes wide, unfortunately. Jeffrey at the net with the core flip gets a good barrage, actually sneaking it in there. And yeah, there it is. Jeffrey he's playing exactly like he is, waiting for those opportunities to barrage, to stuff, and he's getting them in.
Yep, and it might just come down to if Jeffrey can get in position for the barrage, because overall, the offense has been very, I guess, inconsistent. Suzaku trying to send it to Caspor, but even with the Juliet special, it is not really connecting.
Yeah. And unfortunately, Atlas just has a lot of answers for Juliet between both his right-click stopping dash punch stops, I believe, if I'm right, as well as his expanse just hard stopping basically everything, and that is an unfortunate drop. One thing we will keep saying about Uni Village, it's okay to give up one as long as you keep the other, but if the enemy gets a BOGO, it's really bad. It's really bad. And that puts you in a really, really sad situation because the core can flip sides so frequently in this map.
Oh, what an angle by Jeffrey, though. String Theory had to commit a little bit at the very least, and Jeffrey just sends it at that angle where String Theory just can't reach it. Alright, but Caspor and Suzaku steal really fast, getting a barrier quickly. But once Cruelties and Jeffrey find their position and Red Panda just posts up, that one barrier's gonna last for a long time.
Yeah, and hopefully with between Julia and Drakkar, if Drakkar does get something like the Stinger, heavy impact's already off the table, but something like the Stinger where he can actually pump out a bit of damage, we might actually see Jeffrey and Cruelties in a bit of trouble, because with the Kai able to put down some damage downfield as well, we might get a situation where the builds can come out actually pretty easily from the side of Kaku and Yacht. And so we'll see here on the first set, but it does look like it is heavily favoring Rutgers Esports right now.
Right,
Whoa.
and wow, it felt like overkill there, but that KO might be the difference maker. If they can 3v2 properly with that flip maybe from String Theory, they have to get it past Panda, and they do with the Drakkar
Nice.
special, and now Suzaku just needs to make it happen. Pass up the Caspor, dash punch way too shallow, and String Theory's flip just deflected.
I think that Caspor is not positioning perfectly for the goals here. I think that oftentimes when both goalie barriers are down, you can actually post up a little bit in that, kind of in the center of the map, and the speed of the core will often make it so that you can get a lot of opportunity to actually just send it right in if it goes right past you.
Yeah, and then that's another thing we have to talk about. Oh, Cruelties almost just gets it, but String Theory, oh, the clear angle, panicked.
Not good. Yeah.
The strike timing
should've
was
hit it
amazing,
straight.
though. Got to shout out big String Theory fans here, but you have to get both the timing and the direction, and that one just could not make it.
Yeah. And unfortunately, it does not look like a lot of huge damage rings are coming out. 1-2 punch potentially can be picked up by Caspor here, maybe, but with Unstoppable kind of there, it's looking a little rough. Tempo Swing not really able to provide too much damage. I think that generally that training is a bit underpowered, which lowers its value kind of considerably. So yeah, it's kind of an awkward draft, I think, for both teams, but I think that slightly benefits Rutgers, because as of right now, if the status quo keeps going, it looks like Rutgers is on their way to a 3-0.
Yeah, and both teams really need this, right? If they lose here, they are most likely out. If they win, they're most likely in terms of the bracket stage, at least, the top 16.
And Cruelty's actually low again, but I believe that's after all the cooldowns have come out, so unfortunately they're not able to capitalize on it.
Right, and String Theory, again, with the fast passes off the corners, but Suzaku is so low, will die to almost anything here. Strike shot kill attempted by Red Panda. And Caspor just trying to get in there, trying to get Cruelty. String Theory defending with the strike shot, but everyone's just staying alive.
Yeah, Cruelty's not dying, actually is really messing with the tempo of talking about the Ock here. Unable to really ever get to that 3v2 situation. I don't know what gears they went, but I don't think they went pummelers. They probably just went magnetized like most people do. Good expanse, shutting down the core flip.
Oh, and String Theory, rare missed strike, and that is the barrier gone. And since Red Panda has a barrier, oh, an amazing save, and Caspor manages to defend as well.
Ooh, missed timing from the Atlas are actually kind of making it so that Suzaku stealing Caspor actually can take advantage of the tempo, but Jeffrey does have core flip, potentially dangerous if he gets possession.
Yeah, and you can tell that String Theory is so aware of that Jeffrey core flip, right? Just dribbling it around him, not clearing it into him.
Coming into the Juliet. But they're also aware. Excellent pass, honestly.
They know.
They do indeed know. Red Panda using his own core flip, literally just sending it to Jeffrey. Trust Jeffrey to get that goal, and just like that. I mean, and look at the level difference, right? Like, like both Juliets are 3, whereas Jeffrey is 6. He's been touching the core so much more, and because of that, that actually might make things hard to kill him. Kind of one of the big ways to answer the Kai forward and all of his stuff is literally just to kill him, because he has relatively low stagger, but with the extra levels granting him that stagger, it might be harder for Caspor to really do anything ever.
Oh, and String Theory was just stuck between a rock and a hard place. The only way was down, but even that's scary against the Kai.
And yeah, and as he flashes his club's emote, things are again looking grim for Cock without the off.
But maybe Suzaku Steel can make it happen. Dribbling, using the shotgun, String Theory saving the barrier, but was it really worth it? Maybe, I'm not sure, but if Caspor and Suzaku can get this barrier away from Red Panda, it may be. And as much as we talk about String Theory, Red Panda is a bit of an iron wall.
He is, especially on the Iron Wall character right now. Played a lot of Atlas in beta, actually, I believe, so very, very comfortable in the pick right now.
Yeah, I'll actually stop playing Atlas for quite a bit during the release because, to quote him, Atlas is actually strong now. But the strike shot, that was such a good strike shot, almost generated an entire goal, and this time the expanse pass up to Jeffrey, but String Theory saves those. Right, and now Red Panda forced to defend. Barrier taken down, but Jeffrey once again in position, tries the barrier, does not happen, and
Caspor has core flip in a 1v1, he could possibly get it.
Oh no! And I think that right now the issue with Caspor's scoring potential is that they're not committed enough. They're like wandering in this awkward mid-range where Dash Punch will just be saved by a single strike.
Yeah. Yeah, that's super unfortunate that I believe this set will be over before Suzaku Steel can get his own core flip. And with Red Panda having his own core flip as well, it's looking a bit grim. Oh!
Oh!
Good patience from Sir Red Panda not to send it into Juliet's Flaming Flurry. Jeffrey actually looking low, potentially a death coming on the field, but he is waiting for that strike.
But Caspor in position once again, but the expanse is up, and now Jeffrey may be lurking. Cruelty's there. I didn't even realize Jeffrey's level 7.
Yeah, he's been touching the core a ton, and Cruelty's actually has it. Both Juliets really haven't, honestly, though. Like, it's really interesting, right? Like, Jeffrey's being the scorer right now instead of the Juliet, which is a bit interesting to see.
Oh, but Red Panda's dead. Oh. Okay, they got one on the board.
Goes in, playing, unfortunately, too close to the boards. Juliet being kind of that character to punish anyone who does play right there on the black line.
Right, but yeah, it's not over yet, but the comp and more importantly, the players from Rutgers right now are just so much more efficient on the offense. Even when both offenses aren't really connecting, Jeffrey is still that solo menace. Jeffrey can jump scare you.
The Jeffrey jump scare, honestly.
Right,
okay, actually, we are seeing a bit of a level disparity come out between Caspor and Cruelties. And part of me wonders if this is potentially an in that that they have, being able to brawl.
They're trying. They're really trying to kill Cruelties, but that whiff dash punch might be the death sentence of this round, of the set. And it might just mean that Rutgers goes up 2-1 because that pass, oh, the Giga Blast redirected it in an awkward place for Cruelties, but they have another opportunity soon. The strike shot coming out from Red Panda absorbed. And now Suzaku is pushing up, but the expanse halted in its tracks and Cruelties overcommits backwards. But still has a chance. No, lose the strike war. Now trying to dribble, but String Theory has to clear it. Up to Caspor. Suzaku, they dash punch, and they get the barrier.
Hey. Oh! String Theory!
No way.
Whoa! Jump scare! Honestly, what a shot from that Giga Blast, sending it right in. Pretty good angle as well. Let's go.
And if String Theory can't score, no one can. So it has to happen.
Yeah, this level 4 Juliet, kind of the fact that Jeffrey has been the only one touching the court, kind of fighting back. I mean, we'll see. There hasn't been, I don't think there has been a single KO. Ooh.
Red Panda's timing was impeccable, and now Cruelties gets the barrier because of that awkward positioning of the core. Now Jeffrey has flip available to defend if Caspor gets it past him, but that doesn't even happen. Cruelties just sitting, dribbling at the top corner. Now Red Panda has to walk back, hits it through both forwards. Caspor does not find the angle up, hits it back into Rutgers instead, and they have to find something on the offense, but String Theory is just stuck to defend.
Look what Cruelties is doing right now. He's literally standing on top of String Theory, just trying to put damage down and eventually try to get a kill. Orbs will prevent that, and the fact that, honestly, the 3-level difference will probably also help prevent that as well. It becomes really... Oh! Well, Caspor just completely mind controls Sir Red Panda right there.
Yeah, I think Cruelty standing on top of String Theory is just really good because you can block the barrage, you can sit there and strike war. And since it's Oni Village and Jeffrey is taking possession of the core quite often, there's a high chance the core will get to you. And Caspor right now is doing the exact opposite, right? Trying to run around a lot.
reaction. Yeah, I especially too, one thing, if you're gonna sit in the goalie, do what Cruelty just did. Like, you need to take the orb, otherwise they're just gonna heal up too much and you won't be able to do anything. It also does build your core flip meter quite nicely, so that it'll allow you to get more of those cheeky core flips, more so than what the goalie's gonna have.
Cruelty tries to catch, but String Theory is patient. String Theory is a bit of a waiter, and Caspor gets punished for an aggressive clear, and String Theory's out of position. Referee has to flip, and there it is.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker. And yeah, just, I mean, like, with the core going so fast, it's so crazy how fast a neutral state can just turn into, like, an insane goal opportunity like we just saw there. Coming up, no Twin Drives for Atlas, so an unfortunate first place, but he probably could grab the glass cannon that built different. He has a lot of options here. Oh, option to cast to last. I wonder why, actually. Does that doesn't apply in his ultimate, does it? I don't think it does, right?
Oh, I think it just applies to his expanse, right?
Yeah. So interesting first pick. I guess he was looking to deny it potentially from the Tricara. I guess that'd be the only one that could really efficiently use cast the last. I think.
I mean, I think it's smart, right? Because if Tricara gets it, suddenly Cruelty's is like giga killable.
I guess that's true.
I can
even
see it.
then, though,
I don't
yeah,
think it's like crazy. I just think it's understandable.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's just Suzaku Steel and Caspor lack the goal instinct. They are not playing blue lock.
Yeah. Also, String Theory had like the nastiest strike shot earlier, absolutely destroyed Cruelty's ankles. I like that one. One thing that I think String Theory hasn't been doing, but did like there slightly, is playing ahead of the Juliet. Juliet can't dash punch the core if it never gets to her, and Kai is one of those very mobile characters that can like literally walk in front of her and make sure that she never gets those opportunities.
But on the bright side, for Cock without the Oct, they are KOing Cruelties now. That level difference making a difference, especially with Suzaku Steel at 9. That shotgun will do a lot, especially with the build difference buffing the impact.
So yeah, and now we see Cock with the Ox win condition come into play here, being able to pull out kills. It is on Cruelties instead of Jeffrey, like I thought it would, but honestly, all of them were the same. Completely happy with this game state if I am Cock without the Ox.
Once again, it is the Oni Village lull state. Where the core just bounces back and forth, and finally the strike into punch makes it happen for Rutgers. To Red Panda making it. Oh, what a snipe by Suzaku!
What a read from Suzaku Steel! He knew that he was going to pass it to Jeffrey, who had his own core flip, so he probably went for it. And that's going to give him a goal! Incredibly smart play from Suzaku Steel. Excellent use of the Jakar ultimate to interrupt. Yeah, that was sick. That was a sick play.
But they're going to need a lot of sick plays to climb all the way back in this deficit.
Yeah, absolutely. And if I'm Cock without the Oct, I think I want to try to get a kill on Jeffrey. Well, not anymore since he used the core flip, but Jeffrey was using the core flip a lot, and especially if you're playing a squishier forward and you have damage, like try to kill them. If they're forced to burn their flip just to dodge something, that's a win for you, right?
Yup, but Red Panda and Jeffrey yet to connect too much, but Cruelties is the one getting the kill with the adrenaline rush. That's not what's supposed to happen. Cock without the Ox win condition is killing Cruelties, but I don't know. Cruelties is looking to maybe even kill Caspor here because Red Panda did so much damage, and there it is. Only the dash required. And now levels are caught up. The flip is there. Oh, but... Oh, okay.
No Bozo bundle this time. Red Panda is ready for it.
Red Panda, really just the backbone of this team right now. String Theory, smart, knows to keep it away from Cruelties, but Cruelties just standing on top of String Theory now. Just trying to force it in. Oh no, but String Theory, the clears are a little good.
Oh, a little bit of I don't know if he had a chance there. He did a bit of wonder, but
Yeah, uncharacteristic misstrike from Red Panda, but
yeah.
Cruelties and Jeffrey have a chance anyway. They'll have to put together some kind of passing play because just raw shots won't work on String Theory from a distance, and there it is.
Oh no. Yeah. That actually got tense for a second. That there was good passing plays initially between Caspor and Suzuki, but it just slipped right past them, and it gave Cruelties a good shot in the net.
Yep, and now Suzaku And Jeffrey trying to get the barrier up top. They got the first barrier, but against an Atlas, the first barrier is like kind of free.
Yeah, it's the melee goalie tactic only village.
String theory.
Whoa.
Wait. And loses the
He's
second
had
one
it-
too. Oh,
Uh-oh. String theory might be protesting a little bit here.
Jeffrey has flip as well. Just needs to push up. Cruelties trying to score, but
This looks really bad.
yeah.
Oh, no dash punch, I guess, from Cruelties.
I really like String Theory's clears though. Recognize that Jeffrey and Cruelties kind of group up a little too much.
Oh, the pass.
Red Panda just can't find a way away, but now it goes to Cruelties. String Theory passes it. Oh wow, what another. These Oni Village clear angles are so good from String Theory. You have to think that Jeffrey's going to pull the trigger on flip soon.
Oh, absolutely, probably here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, clean. Good pass. Suzaku Steel not really able to react to that speed, especially. It wasn't overtime, but still really fast core flip.
All right, 1 goal left for Rutgers. Oni Village makes it feel like an eternity, and it doesn't matter. Cock without the Ox says it's not over yet, because that KO may just mean that barrier going down. So Red Panda's great, but against a 3v2 might be a little too hard. But Jeffrey gets the barrier instantly, is going up for the second one, passes to Cruelties. They almost get the second one instantly, but just short.
Caspor has that punch now? No.
The clears from Sir
so
Red Panda are a little
bad.
too good right now. And the Cruelties and Jeffrey. Expands coming out from Red Panda. Jeffrey doing a little bit of ping pong with the barrage. Gets a strike war, but String Theory has plenty of room to run back. The mind game! And Cruelties gets the barrier.
Good patience saving that for the end of the barrage, allowing.
This could be it. Cruelties is in position, but an amazing Giga Blast. And now Jeffrey chasing Caspor back. The expand stalls for time.
He has core flip. He has core flip.
Flip from Red Panda goes around. String Theory strike shots to save it. Oh, and Red Panda almost blunders. Manages to fish it out of the back of the net. And now Jeffrey trying to get it to Cruelties. Cruelties. No, he can't pass up there. It doesn't matter. Jeffrey gets the goal anyway. And
There
Rutgers
we go.
punches their ticket to top 16.
Unfortunate loss coming out from Cock without the Ock. It happened kind of. It was really good play there at the end by Jeffries and Cruelties, able to keep the pressure up on String Theory and essentially force him to take a ton of 50s. And when you flip a coin enough, you will eventually land heads down. Clean play coming out from Rutgers, earning their top 16 spot here and qualifying for the bracket stage.
We're so confident that they qualified for a bracket stage, but what if
It would be so wild if
It'd
they
be so
didn't.
wild if they didn't. It would be so wild if it worked out so that some 4-2 teams didn't make it. But right now, it is looking like all the 4-2 teams will make it, at the moment at least. Wait. A 3-3 team might sneak in.
Oh, interesting. What team would that be? Oh, I guess it could be any team.
Currently it says UGA Strikers, because their
Whoa.
schedule was apparently the hardest.
Hmm.
Wait, no way, right?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how many games are left playing.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. No, Lumos. The thing is, this is Scuffed Swiss. We don't have a round number. That is the issue we have right now. So number 16 may be 3-3. So
Yeah, so you round
no,
out.
no
6
3-3s are
games.
higher than 4-2s, bestie. I'm looking at the standings right now.
Yo.
Yo, the Sir Red Panda here in the digital flesh.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Alive.
I guess right off the bat, how are you feeling after that game, qualifying for bracket stage and sending Cock Without the Yak home? How are you feeling right now?
Pretty good. Glad there might be a little bit of a break from what I heard to eat some food. It's been a long a lot of games so far, so that's nice.
Nice. And one thing that we saw a lot of, I think, and that made a huge difference was a lot of the passing plays that you made to Jeffrey. I noticed that like one of the points that you guys earned was you core flipped past to him, and he core flipped and scored.
Yeah.
I mean, Jeffrey is kind of the huge, I guess, talk of the town when it comes to the Rutgers esports. What are your thoughts? Do you think how has Jeffrey improved lately? What are your thoughts on the team so far? What do you think that you guys could do going into bracket stage to increase your chances?
Yeah, I mean, Jeffrey's goated. Can take on anyone in midfield 1v1 for sure. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I think as long as we clean up our passing a little bit, we should be good to go, and I think we can upset some big teams.
Definitely. Yeah, rooting for you guys out there. Generally thinking, I saw you opted into Atlas here on Oni Village. I think that most people consider that kind of a good pick. But I know that you are a huge Atlas enthusiast in beta. So what are your thoughts on the character right now?
Character's a little busted. Needs to be nerfed. Kind of sad. I don't even want to play him. He's too good. I only like to play bad characters. I really wanted to whip out the X, but there wasn't a chance.
Well, what do you think? What do you think would have to happen for you to whip out the X?
I'm not sure. I think I need to keep that. It's a secret, all right? Like, I have a plan for it, but
Gotcha.
if it happens, it starts a line. I'll let you know.
Sounds good. And going into that, I believe you guys banned Zentaro going in. Was there any reasoning behind that? Was it the heavy impact start? What was your thoughts?
We banned Centauri based off just like looking at their team, and we thought that if we banned that, we would still have the most chances with our own comps to make something good. Basically, we were focusing more on what we were going to do rather than what they did.
Okay, gotcha. Sounds like a game plan.
Yeah.
Well then, I'm leaving any extra questions to Saya if he has any. If not, best of luck. Oh,
Let's see. So as you know, you're starting the loser side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which team, which 4-2 team probably, do you not want to face, or which team would you like to face?
I don't know any of the teams. I've not been checking at all.
Damn. Well,
I'll say who I want to play against. I'd love to play against the Cats.
the Cats are firmly in winner's side.
That's okay. Tell them to lose and then come over here, and then I'll play them. I want to go play against Liari. I think it'll be a lot of fun.
well, sounds good then. Thank you for your time. Best of luck out there in the
Thank
arena.
you.
Yeah, and best luck in your bracket run.
All right. Thank you, boys.
Peace out. Alright, and with that, our Swiss games have concluded. Our top 16 teams from the Swiss section, those who have gone, I believe, 4-2 or better, are now all qualified for the bracket run stage, of which we will have the top 16 teams face off. And the top 6 from that bracket run will be our bottom 6 seeds for the NASL East. And you guys will be able to see them playing I believe every single week. We'll be streaming a few of the games that go on, and you'll be able to see some of the best Omega Strikers in action coming out from our wonderful North American competitive Omega Strikers community. So yeah, I do believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Saya, that we will be heading into a lunch, dinner, midday snack, refresh and refuel section of our tournament. A lot of teams have, oh, every team, minus those who DQ'd early, have played 6 full games in a row, and I believe many of them would be appreciating a break right now. I don't know if that's happening, but
I would think it is. 30-minute
think it
break.
is. 30-minute break, rest and recoup.
Wait,
Figuring out what's going on.
okay,
in the
so
next-
we're doing 30-minute break unless you want to play as soon as possible.
Me? Are you talking to me?
No,
You're not
I'm
talking
talking
to me,
I'm talking about the teams. Yeah, we're doing it
Okay.
like last time.
Okay. Then I guess we'll be finding out if we are going in. I believe we will be doing a minor caster swap. Saya will be coming in for
I will be
Kino.
coming out.
Yeah. Or sorry, yeah, Saya will be swapping out for Kino. And then I believe for our last few games, we will be getting Kino and Mystic coming in. Mystic being a wonderful caster, being the one of the guys behind the CECC Landcast, where you saw some of his stuff. So hopefully we'll be able to get those games coming in soon enough.
Yep, and it's SLU versus Armchair, right? We are just waiting on it.
Well, the thing about that is that they have been facing so many technical difficulties. That a bunch of
Are they not in?
they're not playing right now.
Oh, so how do we decide that? Because that is a decider, isn't it?
Yes, I know. They need to.
You could probably just start bracket stage and then
We
specifically build
can't.
up. Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, we can run winner sets.
But the issue right now is we just gotta
Oh,
decide.
shit.
We just gotta decide. Is there any tiebreak metric we can use with those two?
What? No. It can be fine to play their sets and just start winners.
No,
Actually,
we have to DQ one at this point. It is too late.
but they're both here though.
But like the game is so not cooperating.
Okay,
we
okay.
have to.
Okay. DQ and provide them compensation.
I don't know. It's just like at this stage if those two teams are facing this level of technical difficulty, one team has to drop somehow. We need to figure it out. Yeah, we
Oh,
no, we have to.
it's working. It worked.
working?
Never mind, it worked.
Oh, wait. They're in? Do we have any stream?
I'm gonna try to. So who's on that team? Zoro, the Illustrations. They're not in this Discord.
Their game
Then-
is the 30-minute break. Ping everyone now. you have to do it.
Hasn't SLU been like
Oh.
literally the culprit for like
SLU
3 of
has
our
been
delays?
responsible for all of our
Oh my
delays.
god.
Can we
Well,
ban
dang it.
SLU as
The thing is, they could be a top 8 seed. I don't know because I can't work out the math right now.
They're not top 8. They're 4 and 2, right?
Yes, but there are
Oh, right.
4 and 2 teams that are like 6 to 8.
But can we ban SLU? They're responsible for every delay.
No, none of them are streaming. I'm gonna ping them, ask them if they can like go to ball pit.
secret unlocked 7th game finally coming in.
7th round.
Achi, we need to ping everyone, please. Do it.
I can't. They have to play this game. Nothing else is. The only match that can happen is Combat Kings versus Still Goofy Cats.
It's not a bad game to watch if we
No, but no, okay. I'll ping everyone. Say the 30-minute break starts now. SLU versus.
Sorry, Still Goofy Cats versus Combat Kings.
All right. Well, there it is. There's the break. There's the break ping. Are any of them streaming on the other side?
I don't think so. Could be wrong.
Please,
So,
Hook resets. If there's any game to stream, nope. Hook resets is not streaming.
Okay, so.
Well, maybe we also, I don't know. Maybe now is a good time. We just go get our food. We get prepped for our bracket stage.
Is there any chance we can get any eyes?
I believe is it our time for a break for a little caster break? Do not know. These are
I believe I
games.
must swap, right?
Oh man, I think so. Yeah, but and I've got probably another like hour or two. Oof. 6 games of in a row with delays is like.
All right,
holy-
I'll send us to our break. See ya in a bit.
God bless. All right, we are back. I am here with the wonderful Kino here today to cast. I believe what we're going to be looking at our winners side of the bracket here, and just as a kind of pretense, winning a single best of 3 in the winner side of bracket will immediately qualify you for NASL East. So we do have some very exciting games coming in for us, as the winner of these will immediately make it in. The losers will have another chance in the lower bracket side of the stage, but obviously not to the place you want to be right now, being so close to qualifying, so getting knocked out would be rather unfortunate. And hopefully, as we await for the SLU game to finish, it's the SLU game and no one else, as they are the cause of the delay. Kino, welcome. How are you feeling today?
Thank you so much. I'm doing good. I'm excited to cast some Omega Strikers. This will be my first Omega Strikers event that I've been casting, or to cast, so I'm definitely looking forward to that. And yeah, no, just been doing, other than that, just been enjoying the tournament today. A lot of fun matches on the streams.
Definitely. And, you know, as I think as just a standard right for anyone showing up in this VC, good luck on the what?
Good luck on the what?
The
oh, okay, I see. The court. I liked the court. I was kind of on your side with the court there, but I feel like the arena makes a little more sense, you know? Court, arena. Pitch was kind of fun, but I feel like the pitch has to have grass, right? The pitch has to be like on more of a field, whereas the court/arena is definitely more of a hard surface. So I don't know. I'm kind of like 70-30 leaning towards court.
Okay, you know, I've been feeling
opinion.
that too. I had my confidence shaken when I had a developer tell me it was arena.
Yeah,
but,
it was in your ASOP thing here, yeah.
Yeah, but the court was, you know what? The court is better. It's the court.
I think it's time for a mutiny. It's the court. It's time to overthrow. We have to overrule them.
Yeah, we are overruling them, and it is.
We got the numbers.
And yeah, okay, awesome. So yeah, we're gonna be seeing some wonderful matches here on the court today. Correct me if I am wrong. We are gonna be seeing Finesse for the first time today, right?
Yeah, they have not. I haven't seen them on the side stream. I know they weren't on the main stream. I was really looking forward to watching Barcode play. I was watching his team in the CECC the other day, and his play with Atlas definitely super impressed me. I definitely wanted to watch some more of that. So hopefully we see him on a winner's side of or on the stream, on mainstream anyways.
Yeah, definitely. And they are a team that has absolutely wrecked a warpath through the Swiss part of the tournament. I believe they are the only undefeated team coming out of Swiss. I think everyone else qualified 4-1, 5-1, but they are sitting pretty with 0 losses, I believe.
Wow, yeah, that is definitely a statement, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And even I think taking games off of like other top competitors like Core Overflow, I think lost the game to them. And we saw from the earlier that Core Overflow is definitely a crazy team to watch out for. So hopefully we'll be able to see some interesting stuff.
Core Overflow was definitely, if you were to ask me before the tournament started who was my pick to win the event, I probably would have said Core Overflow. I might still say Core Overflow, to be honest. They're still in their winner's side top cut. They can definitely still get the W. But yeah, I mean, Finesse, like a 6-0, you can't really argue with that, right? Like that's just such a dominant performance.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of, let's give a kind of a brief rundown of the players. We have Wallaby Gangsta, who kind of in beta was known as a really strong Juliet, one of the pioneers of kind of that character. He climbed up pretty much playing that character, but as the release came out, he's expanded to the Asher. I believe he also has a Pocket X as well. And then in the midfield we have Puffy FPS, who in the beta was actually much more known. Okay, and we do have some confirmation that the SLU versus Armchair game is over. So woohoo! Woo! So wonderful. So
sounds like Armchair won, is that right?
Yep, I believe so, but that means we will be getting into our games ASAP. So, you know, thanks to the stars, we'll be hopefully seeing some high-level Omega Strikers coming in very soon. With that, I will patiently await our next game.
Yeah, and it looks like we weren't sure earlier if if any of the 3-3 teams were going to qualify or if there's going to be all 4-2. It looks like what I'm seeing now, it is only the teams that went 4-2 qualified. I don't think a 3-3 was able to make it.
And yeah, and so it seems that we have confirmation of what the bracket is. We're going to be seeing Finesse, Prodigies, Silly Goofy Cats, Comeback Kings, Core Overflow, Glorious Ignition, Slops Team, and PP Legends running the top side of the bracket there. Again, out of those 8 teams that I just listed, 4 will be winning their best of 3s and qualifying for the NASL. The 4 that
just
lose,
one set away.
Yep, one set away from winning it all. And the 4 losers will get a redemption opportunity in losers brackets, playing the winners between the matches of Platinum Panties 746, North Carolina Armchair Athletes, Quest Ignition, Lost from Light, Rutgers Esports, and OTP. Those will be our 4 bottom teams, or 8 bottom teams.
They have a bit of a pathway to go. You definitely prefer sitting in winners, right? Like only having to win one set and then you're done for the day. You're qualified. You can relax. Waiting, if you knock down to losers, even from winners, you still have to win 2 sets in order to qualify. So you definitely don't want to squander that chance in winners bracket. Definitely want to just get your win and move on.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. Definitely the loser brackets will be a bit of an endurance run by that point. By the time we get to our last chance qualifier sets, I believe teams will have played like almost 10 games going in. I believe 6 from Swiss, and then
6, and then
at
1,
least
2. Yeah, if a team from losers bracket right now wants to qualify, they will have had to played 9 games total.
Yeah, so we're getting there.
Against good teams too, against really hard players. So
yeah,
that's tough.
Absolutely, definitely. So yeah, we're gonna have a bit of an endurance run coming in as we go into our last chance qualifiers. But for now, let's hope we can see some top level Omega Strikers coming in. And I think one thing to watch out for, assuming we are getting the Finesse game coming in, let me double check who their opponent is really quick.
Be against Prodigies, it looks like.
Prodigies, yeah. Yeah, as much as I am a fan of Prodigies, I love Corleone. I said it. I've professed my love already on the stream. It's
your totally unbiased commentary, of course.
My totally clean, unbiased commentary. I do believe they're not going to fare too well against Finesse. I think that Corleone and Pengui have similar character pools, I believe, to Puffy and Wallaby, the exception kind of being Jakar being something that Puffy could pull out and Amy being something that Corleone could put out. But other than that, they both play that Juno pretty well. So I think that in terms of just individual skill matchups, Finesse just have it. And since they have kind of an overlapping champion pool, both forwards will want to be playing that Juliet or the X. If it's up, I think that it'll just kind of come down to who wins more 50s and gets those earlier drafts for the better trainings. And with that going on, I think it is just going to be Finesse's game.
I can definitely see that. And also, I remember we saw in Prodigy's earlier match on stream, I believe the Amy got target banned, if I'm not mistaken. You think we might see that again, or do you think Finesse might just go with like an era ban or something maybe a little more standard?
I'm not entirely sure. I think that a Amy ban would be smart. I don't think Puffy plays a lot of Amy. I could be wrong, but even if he does, he definitely prefers the Jakar and the Juno midfields. So I don't think it'll be a high priority pick for his team, but I think it'll be a high priority pick for the side of Prodigies. So yeah, the ban coming out for Amy would be pretty smart. I could also see Finesse just saying, hey, we want to play a much more we want to play kind of the Juliet mirror, so we might see an Asher ban, we might see an X ban to kind of force that Juliet mirror, where Wallaby I think will have a bit of an advantage. Could be dependent on the early trainings as well. If we see like a cast to last, a quick strikes, we might see the X ban as well. So I think a lot of things up in the air, but I could agree with your assessments. I would not be flabbergasted by an Amy ban coming out from the side of
right. Gotcha. And we'll see. If I mean, it's kind of an advantage of Swiss brackets since they tend to be, a lot more matches happen at the same time. It can sometimes be kind of harder to scout your opponents. I'm sure a lot of people in this tournament know each other already. They know who their opponents like to play and things like that. But just to see, who's been playing on fire today, who's been, who on what teams, you got to look out for. It can be kind of harder to keep an eye out on that. So we'll see if how bad they want to stop him from getting to Amy or not.
And just kind of an update on what's been going on. We have a few teams, a few of these bracket teams still on lunch break, so we might be held up a little bit by them trying to get in games as fast as we can. So hopefully teams will eat a bit faster.
Yeah, but while we are on break, you know what that's an excellent opportunity for? It's an excellent opportunity for everyone in the stream chat right now to go ahead and share the stream. And let's, this is a qualifier for NASL. We need as many people in here to watch this as possible. We have some extremely intense Omega Strikers games coming up, and just to kind of show off how cool this game is.
Yeah, and I'm very excited finally to be getting in these very intense back and forth games. A lot of the early games that we saw were, admittedly as close as you could get to a non-3-0 stomp, but
they were pretty shutouty.
Yeah.
A lot of them were 3-0s. Actually, something funny I noticed too, by the way, on as far as at least on the mainstream, the team on player 2's side has won every set today, or every match today. So I don't know, maybe some side bias going on here today. I don't know, but yeah, every red team has emerged victorious today on the mainstream.
Wait, whoa! I didn't even notice that. That's like a crazy. That's a curse.
That's crazy, right?
Actually,
something's kind of cursed here. Exactly. So maybe we'll see if that continues going into top cut. I don't know, but if I'm queuing in top cut right now, and I see I'm on left side on the mainstream, I might just start sweating a little bit extra.
Oof. Well, definitely something to keep in mind for the sides upset.
That's true. The sides upset exactly. Everyone on the right side, I think maybe the court is just like slanted to the left a little bit, so the court gets hit a little bit harder. If you try and hit it to the right, it goes a little bit slower. Maybe something like that's happening. Not sure.
Well, I don't think that's happening because the perspective of the game is that you like the player are always playing from the left side, so even if they're right side in our perspective, yeah, they're theoretically, in that case, left side does indeed always win. But that also means that
if you're the winning team.
Yeah, but that also means left side always loses on the flip side.
Maybe. Well, but then from the left side, from mainstream left side's perspective, they're literally fighting an uphill battle. if the arena's just tilted a little bit, maybe one of the bars holding the arena up above the city just like crumbled a little bit, something like that. I don't know. It's just a theory. But anyways, also, by the way, huge shout-outs to you, I wanted to say. We were mentioning this a little bit during the caster break, but you've been on here for like 4 hours, man. You're a beast. Damn, like, you're putting in the work today, huh?
Yeah,
you're putting in the hours.
I'll be here for a little bit longer, yeah, as we cast our first set of BO3s. After that, I think Mystic will be coming in for me. But yeah, this is definitely, I think, one of the longer stints. Today was actually a little bit unfortunate. I think a lot of our kind of typical cast of casters were either playing in the tournament or just were unable to make it today. So, yeah, we had
I know there's another event going on today that maybe people were preoccupied for.
Yep. So today we will be out here in our little ivory tower trench or something like that. We'll be
something like that.
from our tower, but we've been in a bit of the work today.
Also, something else. Sorry, go on.
No, you go.
Oh, I was gonna say something else I noticed. I'm looking at the mainstream right now. Both of our icons are Pokemon, so that's instant commentator synergy right there. That's instant. So, Gen 1 Pokemon too, nonetheless. That's instant synergy.
Truth, actually, yeah. I actually, okay, even though I have like a Gen 1 Pokemon and I've just had Wigglytuff because I originally changed it because I was such a huge fan of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I swapped it when like I first made my Discord account. I was just high off of like Explorers of Sky, and I was like, oh yeah, it's super great. And I just haven't changed it.
Sure.
I made my account in like 2016. So I've had this for about 8-9 years now. Wait, can I do math? 2016 was.
I was gonna say can we get a math check real quick? Math check.
Hold on. Whoa, wait. Math check. 23 minus 16. This is hard. 7 years. I've had it for 7 years and I've not changed it since. But anyways, what I was building off of that is that I actually don't. I think I don't even like Gen 1 that much, honestly. I'm actually such a huge fan of Gen 5. I'm a Gen 5.
Oh, I mean Gen 5 is fantastic. Yeah, no, Gen 5's great.
think probably if it wasn't Wigglytuff, Minchino would probably be my favorite Pokemon.
Minchino, interesting pick. Okay, I respect it.
Yeah.
That's your shoulder buddy. That's a term I learned recently. That's your shoulder buddy. The one that you'd like
absolutely.
bring around with you on your arm and stuff.
Yo, people
Fair enough.
talk all the time about like the normal type being normal and boring, but I'm a normal type enthusiast. I love the Wigglytuff.
Normal type
I
enthusiast.
love the Minchino line. I love the Bewares. I guess I just like things that look like plushies. I guess that I like those types of Pokemon. I guess that's the trend I just noticed.
That's fair enough. The little cute ones.
Yeah. What are your favorite Pokemon?
I don't know. I feel like I get asked this a lot, right?
Okay.
And I feel like my answer changes every single time. Right now, maybe I might be a fellow normal type enjoyer. My favorite Pokemon at the moment is probably Porygon Z. I've used it in VGC in like gens. Well, I used it in Gen 7 and teams with it as like the main damage dealer in Gen 7 and 8. Not that it was like a top tier or anything, but it was very, very fun to use and I really enjoyed it. So that's probably my answer. Also, he looks cool. He's all glitchy and stuff.
Yeah, no. I can respect the Porygon Z enthusiasm. Guys, he's a little wonky. Oh,
He's all
reminds me,
wonky.
little appreciation to the Porygon 2 hit sprite from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I don't know, that was super niche that I brought up, but it looks great.
No idea off the top of my head what that looks like, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, he just gets bonked. That's his whole thing.
Nice.
Yeah, moving on from Pokemon, going back hopefully to Omega Strikers. We still are indeed figuring out scheduling. It seems to be a lot of issues with. I think what it is a lot of teams right now are super duper exhausted from the 16 splits, and some of them want to see if they could get a little bargain deal with playing it out tomorrow. The ones that are not streamed. But
Interesting.
there's a little bit of some schedule conflict going on.
Yeah, I mean that could be fairly difficult depending on where they are in the bracket. You can't hold your match till tomorrow if matches are going to be waiting on you.
Yeah.
But they got like a 30-minute break. Like you said, get lunch / dinner / whatever they're eating today. Take a breather and hopefully come back stronger and put on a good show.
Yeah, and it would be unfortunate if we did go tomorrow. If it's just sorry, I chuckled a bit reading through it. It is Mother's Day tomorrow, so
Oh, thank you so much for saying that. Oh, you just saved my life. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
having to play through that would be a bit rough. I think I want to drop the quote, "Sorry, mother, I have to game." It goes pretty hard. I have to game my online Omega Strikers tournament. But we'll see if we can get everything sorted out very soon. It seems like we are moving towards a conclusion. Hopefully that we can get that sorted.
Yep,
oh, and I hear the Omega
activity on the
Strikers.
Smash GG page. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Got some audio.
Lobby code is entered, and we are getting in. Hopefully we'll get it on stream, but we are in queue for a game, so hopefully we'll be getting into our match soon. Okay, let's go. We are back. All the soup has been consumed. Our lobster bisque, our lobster roast, our lobster citrus seasoning has all been consumed, and we are back here.
We Omega Strikers are eating good.
We are striking right now. Indeed, we are following the commands laid out to us in Juliet's theme song, and we're about to go strike. Let's see if we could finally get into our game. It seems that teams are queuing up very, very soon. And hopefully we'll get into our game soon. I believe we are, again, just for everyone tuning in, we will be watching Finesse for the first time go up against Prodigies. This is Finesse being the kind of the huge favorites going into this, a very stacked team. However, we'll see if Prodigies can't win it and upset here, and also being a team that did qualify into the winners bracket. So we'll see what happens.
And actually, just looking at the bracket again. Oh, hold on. Well, I'm not going to mention that until that's maybe confirmed. But yeah, looking at the bracket again, the third match looks like the winners. That is exactly what I was about to mention. Nice. I was literally just about to say that I would actually really love to watch Core Overflow versus Glorious Ignition, and it looks like that might actually be what we're about to watch. So that's cool.
Yep. correction on my part. I unfortunately I have spread a little bit of misinformation online.
How could you?
We will
Unforgivable.
be watching Core Overflow versus Glorious Ignition. Both of these.
But hopefully we do see Team Finesse later, because like we're saying, I'd definitely love to watch them.
Yeah. Yeah, that means we are rooting for Finesse to lose, so that they'll have more games going on.
Exactly. That's the big brain strat. Exactly. We want them to lose so we can see them play more.
So if they win, we will be the next time we see them. They will be North American Striker League teams. North American Striker League team. But for now, let's talk about Core Overflow versus Glorious Ignition. I remember this Glorious Ignition is kind of the namesake for any team that has Ignis and Comet on it. They typically have been rotating whoever their midfielder is. Before, back in beta, they showed up with Puffy FPS for the Arcadian, which was Glorious Ignition's first tournament win. This time they are back with ZZZ, who I think is a little bit of he's a really good player, and he's a really fascinating player to watch. He has been playing some really interesting stuff. One of his kind of famous picks right now is Juno Brawler in the midfield. So as of right now, cool. Juno actually can pump out a lot of damage if she gets the right training. So if ZZ sees things like Stinger, sees things like Monumentalist, I believe he actually will be pulling a lot of those out. And he plays a very interesting play style. He likes to sit in front of the goalie, like literally stand on top of them and spacebar, because when Juno spacebars, she leaves a slime back, and if you step on that slime, it does damage, right? But if you stand directly on top of someone, they step on the slime instantly and they take the damage. So he's gonna walk in front of them, jump out, they take the damage, he throws a slime at him, and all of a sudden they're chunked for like half health. And that could be really, really funny if you have any other damage source tapping him. All of a sudden this Juno has crazy kill potential up in the enemy net. I wonder if we'll see that really out. Cool. Yeah, and you know, Glorious Ignition is definitely a team that, out of all the top teams, would be more likely to bust out some crazy picks. So maybe we'll see it. Maybe we won't. Maybe they'll also play the standard Julie era, X era, not something outside of their wheelhouse. Not something really out of the wheelhouse of any of the teams that are here in the winner side of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would. There's like, you know, this trend with any game, any tournament event, any game, as you know, as you progress farther and farther in bracket, the teams or strategies or picks or whatever is the substance of the game you're playing tends to get a little more standardized. People who want to win are going to play what works consistently. So, you know, that's definitely something that we'll probably see a lot of. And we've seen Julie on stream, I think, every single match, which is not surprising at all. We've seen a lot of Atlas. We've seen, whenever Era's not banned, we've seen a lot of Era, of course. So, you know, it like makes sense.
Yeah. Ooh, well, hopefully we'll be getting into games soon. It seems like there might be some more technical issues between Core Overflow and the Glorious Ignition match, but hopefully we'll be getting into it soon. Just waiting in on it. Well, I guess while we sit in queue, let's think. All right, so
yeah,
we
I'm thinking
about
like, what else we got?
Our favorite Pokemons. What are our least favorite? What is a Pokemon you abhor, you hate?
I hate Corviknight. I hate Corviknight.
It's a very acceptable answer. Yeah, that Pokemon is a tad annoying.
That thing is annoying. Exactly. All right, how about you?
I'm thinking more of a design angle. I'm not a huge competitive Pokemon player myself, but I'm thinking like a Pokemon that's just like, it's like uncomfortable to look at. Like you look at it and you're like, I don't like I remember like one of the visual design like lessons that some of the Pokemon designers talked about. They were always like, let's like make something that looks like it could be your friend. So I'm thinking of Pokemon that you're just looking at like, I don't want to be your friend.
I don't want to be your friend.
Like you.
You're
sorry,
looking for a Pokemon that got picked on in middle school.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd have to actually. Okay, I think one of them that comes to mind is, okay, a bit of a hot take, pun intended, but I think the like the bell pepper one from Gen 9. I think that thing
Scovillain?
is, yes.
That
I
family?
think those guys are giga awful looking. I would not want. There are so many vegetables that I would be friends with, but just not those. Those feel like
I like its name though. I think Scovillain was a very clever name because I was like Scoville, but also he's like a villain, like he's a bad guy, you know. At least he looks like he'd be a villain, so
Yeah.
I like his name. But yeah, he's a weird looking dude, that's for sure.
Let me think. What are some other awful looking Pokemon? I feel like also like to some extent like the ones that I would really like push up as like things that I don't like are like completely unmemorable ones too, but that makes it really hard for like bringing it up
Yeah.
unprompted.
Yeah, I mean with 1,000 Pokemon, surely some will be forgotten.
Yeah. I think Pincurchin is just a sad version of Pyukumuku. It will never become Pyukumuku.
Which is crazy because I feel like Pyukumuku's not that much either, but maybe
Yeah, I mean,
maybe difference of opinion.
Yeah,
Real quick, it looks like we actually have gotten according to Smash GG anyways, or Start GG, oh my god. Anyways, according to Start GG, a couple matches in the lower bracket have started. Looks like we got a Platinum Pansies versus 746, North Carolina versus Armchair, who we were just waiting on before, and Rutgers versus OTP have started off stream. Maybe, okay, yeah, nothing going on the side stream yet either. So the bracket is starting. We should be getting our match very soon. We won't have to kill time by making this like a minor Pokemon discussion stream. But yeah, we should be coming up on our match pretty soon, I think.
Yeah.
So what games did you play before Omega Strikers? Obviously, this is a much newer game. What other games do you enjoy?
All right. I feel like I'm in a safe place where I could say this.
Go for it. I won't judge you, I promise.
I do play League of Legends, unfortunately.
Ooh. You know what? I said I wouldn't judge you, but I'm struggling here.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's a fact of life, you know. I was unfortunately like indoctrinated in like the 8th grade.
Oh.
Yeah.
They got you when your brain was still developing.
Yeah, so unfortunately I just have permanent rot in my brain. Play a lot of I played Battle Right for a little bit, but I never got too far with it.
Oh, that game is so sick, Battle Right. And I played what's it called? Oh, I'm trying to remember the name of the game they had before Battle Right came out. Oh shoot, I talked about this game. Bloodline, yes, thank you. Yes, that game was so sick.
Yeah, I never got to play that, but that's my like relevant experience, I guess, coming into Omega Strikers.
Cool.
I believe you've done a lot of FGC testing, right?
Yep, yeah, I started with Smash, like I'm sure a lot of other FGC people did. Commentated Pokemon. I actually recently commentated for the Pokemon Company at the World Championships, so that was pretty cool. And yeah, just like other random various fighting games and such. And now Omega Strikers, hopefully.
Yeah, a bit of a...
Omega Strikers is very similar to a fighting game, I feel. It's got a lot of like it definitely has a lot of similarities to fighting games, right? It has mix-ups, it has matchups to learn, it has tech for sure. I've definitely noticed a lot of similarities between this game and like fighting games in general, and I really like that.
Yeah, definitely the foot brawler status. Definitely
foot brawler, true.
The foot brawler, yeah, giving it, yeah. There's a lot of interesting stuff.
Everyone I know that like maybe heard of Omega Strikers but hasn't tried it yet. First of all, should. But second of all, they always when I mention it, they're like, "Oh, is that the soccer kind of game?" And I find it weird that that's the first thing people go to, because after playing it, it's definitely a lot more like air hockey, you know? Mm-hmm. It's definitely more air hockey centric than soccer centric. Maybe that's blasphemous. I'm not sure, but just in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I mean the fact that it is 2D, not 3D, makes it more similar to air hockey than I think like soccer. Like like when you think about like soccer games, you think of like Rocket League, which is like the 3D aspect is like huge.
Yeah, definitely.
speaking of air hockey, hopefully we get the puck into the net, and by puck I mean us, and the net meaning the game that we're about to watch. Yeah, so hopefully we can actually start playing soon. This is unfortunately we are 11 minutes in queue. It's giving us flashbacks to high-low queuing in
High-low beta
hours.
days.
Yeah, just a little bit slow.
It's
It seems
just
like
there's just more time for everyone watching to, get some friends in here. Bump up those viewer numbers.
yeah, and maybe the 30-minute lunch break is getting extended into a 40-minute lunch break. Hopefully we do not break the 45-minute lunch break angle.
Oh.
But yeah, hopefully we can get into the game soon. I am itching to watch some Omega Strikers.
Yeah, definitely same. I'm noticing the stream has the educational tag on it, and I love that. That's hilarious. That's great. This is an educational stream.
We are. There.
Everyone's gonna learn at least one thing today.
We're gonna learn today. Appears, just an update. We do. It seems like we do. We are waiting on some players, from the side of Glorious Ignition. Hopefully they could, ignite a fire under their butts and get in here. I don't know when, I guess, I don't know, their lunch break. I don't know, they're munching down. They are just... Okay.
Alright, getting confirmation we should start. Yep, any second now.
Holy, rubbing my hands.
The anticipation is killing me. This is the build up. This is just anticipation build up.
Yeah, we're gonna be, hopefully, in if all goes well, I'm gonna be screaming my butt off at some insane plays. So
that is exactly why. That's exactly why I wanted to start casting this game. It's just so exciting.
Q-pop,
okay,
coming in. All right,
we have some action.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Is this the hype part of the game? Oh, the Q-pops! Oh, we got a match!
We got a match. We're here out on the court. We see the Apple giving it away that it is Amy's app. We've got Glorious Ignition here. We see them in draft, ZZZ, Ignis, and Comet. We'll see if we could get them to show some things today. And already we see the Juno being hovered. And in a match like Amy's app, where lethality can get really, really high, excited to see what ZZZ can do with this character. He plays his character in such an unconventional way. I'm so excited to see it. Looks like an Asher Oh, sorry?
The way you described Juno, I think is going to be... I'm looking forward to this, because I've never seen Juno played this way before. We are going to see a Rasmus pick as well, looks like, from Ignis. Rasmus is obviously, very popular on this map. He can secure some knockouts pretty consistently with the Apple in the middle. And in fact, we're going to see Rasmus on both sides, so no surprise there, honestly. Looks like we have a Zentaro on the other team, too.
Interesting selection of Zentaro. It might be preferable training, so you might be seeing a heavy impact or a super surge or a twin drive start. Though if it was a twin drive surge start, we'd probably be seeing Atlas. So
yeah, we'd see Atlas or like Atlas Grand even maybe.
Yeah, it makes me think that it was a super surge start in the end. But we are getting into our game here finally. Asher banned out. Comet, kind of a well-known Iron Wall with Asher, so he is going to be playing on the Kai. I believe he likes the eject button Kai, so he might be... No, he's opting for strike shot this time. And look at that! Double pummelers coming out from the side of Glorious Ignition. You love to see it. Those who are unaware...
They are on a mission.
Yeah, they're here. Pummelers gives you an extra knockback advantage against enemies who are staggered, which is something that Juno can be doing, especially once some trainings get down. And it gives
Juno
you...
especially.
Yeah, this Juno especially, and especially it gives you kind of a big thing is it gives you a move speed advantage if you are in a 2v3 or a 1v2 situation. Just like Core Overflow just put Glorious Ignition in right now, it is unfortunately a 1v2 situation. See if they actually can end up confirming the goal here. ZZZ is back up, and look at all the slimes he's putting down already. Elo having already a little low. Ignis though to match. Kenny Comet greeting the orb a little bit, potentially dooming his teammate to a death here.
Overflow's been doing a nice job this round. Wait a minute, might as well. I was about to say, just keeping the core on the other side. Oh, okay, they still have their barrier. They still have their gate up.
Yes, good read on Comet. Oh!
And just like that, Zentaro with the first score.
Yeah, and you know what? We're already seeing it already. A few KOs already on the first point of the first set of this game. So excited to see what we get come out though. A good read, or a good read by Comet with an earlier clear, making sure that in overflow doesn't crumble, but in overflow does sink it in eventually with a very nice Centauro combo.
All right, Core once again staying on the left side of the field. That arena tilt looking like it's coming in strong. And Elo having going to get the second point. That was a much faster round than the first one, actually.
Yeah, and the Rasmus spacebar there, able to allow him to essentially force his way through that strike war. One of a downside of Kai is that if you know they are in front of the net and you don't have a barrage, it's pretty hard to get that clear off. You have to hit a pretty crazy Giga or win a pretty intense strike war, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely. His tools. Yeah, he definitely seems like, you know, one of those characters. Once you get in very close to him, he burns his resources, and then he, you know, doesn't have much in the way of defense to stop a goal from going in.
Yeah. Oof! And Overflow not dying to the Rasmus pull, very close.
Ooh. Those nice strike shots to get the core out of the Amy ult. And we're gonna see a knockout.
Whoa! He actually got that clear. That looks like it hit it, but good barrage from him actually, making sure that they cannot get into the situation. They might be put right back in it as DZ is already staggered.
Streak is putting these ults in like the best possible places, getting so much mileage out of each hit of those, just keeping the core right in front of the goal, bouncing off the gate, pushing it in, and keeping their goalie away from it as well.
Yeah, and that pressure is what is gonna bring Int Overflow and Core Overflow and his Int Overflow's team into our first draft. Big advantage from him. Heavy impact to Zentaro, allowing him to put out a lot of damage, but missile props coming out from Kai in response, both very powerful pickups. Ooh, we actually see specialized training come out from Amy. I think against most other Junos, you might want to opt in for the Monumentalist because it makes Juno kind of a menace, being able to have those huge blobs blocking so much of the path.
I'm surprised. I was surprised Juno's able to get it this last pick.
Yeah, against Z, I guess you just want to reduce the damage. I mean, not to also, I mean, specialized training on Amy is something that's still pretty good. Her ult's really powerful. Her ult's able to put down that pressure, especially in those situations where you have to make some really dicey clears against the Amy.
Yep. And just from that previous set, we saw, you know, just how well Streak was able to use that ultimate, you know, each time they put it down. So this is just, you know, it's only going to make it more effective.
Good presence of mind from Streak, able to make that clear after Ignis had some pretty nutty patience, actually. But now it's a real opportunity for Elo having to overcook. Can they actually counter it? No! And ZZZ taking the core right under Streak's nodes with the blob.
All right, going to the next round. Trying to keep the core on the other side. Streak's defending the gate. Gonna pop Q. Oh, and there's the knockout right there.
Yeah, and it's like, fortunately ZZ he get a trade. Holy, Elo almost making the play. Woo!
Ooh.
That was chef's kiss play right there, dragging in our Streak, passing the core into the Rasmus ulti and able to boost the core up to a really strong speed, allowing Elo to have to get a very nice angle in core speed to the goal.
Yeah, that looks practiced. That looked like they worked on that. That was super sick.
Yeah, definitely something to keep in mind when you're playing with Erasmus. Also something to keep in mind when playing with an era as well. You need to play around. You can make a lot of plays if you're very conscious of those type of things. And just like that, after letting up the first goal, Core Overflow is back in action.
Yeah, excellent response. Not, you know, letting the momentum slip away from them. Just keeping the pressure on. More match away from winning the second set. And they've just been doing a really good job keeping the pressure on the left side of the field for pretty much every single round so far.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of...
And that's just going to go in.
Yeah, core control domination really coming out from Core Overflow. Yeah, they're playing incredibly clean, and we might be looking at a 3-0 stomp in game 1 of our first best of 3.
Yeah, you know, we were saying earlier, now that we're in, you know, a little farther in bracket, the teams facing each other are all going to be very high-level teams. We'll probably see a lot, much closer sets than we have in the Swiss rounds. But yeah, I mean, Overflow showing us, that might not be the case. They might still just be continuing that streak of 3-0s and 3-1s that we've seen. But they gotta win one more. So of course, Ignition is still in it. So maybe they can find something to turn it around.
Yeah, and that's the ZZZ special pick right there. The 1-2 punch on Juno,
Uh-huh.
actually allowing the Juno's slime toss into them stepping on it to do actually a bit of damage. We'll see if they can take advantage of that though, because the Timeless Creator does come out for aiming, which is typically the thing that Juno wants to go. That combined with Specialized means that Streak is going to be able to put a lot of damage downfield very, very quickly. And we're already seeing that. Literally using the strike shot to crack ZZZ and make him vulnerable. Like, Streak is laser focused on dealing damage right now. Look at Ignis. They're literally both enemy forwards are cracked and In Overflow is like near full HP. Oh, took a Giga Blast, but I mean, like, look at just actual crazy play coming out from Streak, I think, keeping that pressure up. Oh, and there is our first Rasmus hook into the apple, going a little bit of fruit picking today, as ZZZ does win the strike board and take the barrier down.
Nice ult again, gonna open up the gate. Both gates are open, let's see which team can capitalize on this. Okay, good core flip from Comet.
Oh, and Streak's in a bad position now. Oh, pull from clean. Yeah, pull from Ignis does get the kill as soon as Amy's staggered, and now we are seeing a little bit of benefit from the Juno. And do they both have Adrenaline Rush? Is that what it does? See that properly? I wasn't paying attention, but
I think was Adrenaline Rush one of the? I think it was one of the first characters to collect awakenings. Yeah, I think so.
That's
I think
hilarious. Oh, good clear from Comet actually after a little bit of a blunder clear from Z. Hook comes out, no one, and yeah, Ignis and Comet literally just lost. Oh my God, they're losing all their health bars to the Amy turret, and just like that, a little bit of a brutal point coming out.
Yeah, not a ton that Ignition's going to be able to do there in that little 3v1 situation at the end.
Yeah. And it looks from there, actually, I wasn't paying too much attention to it earlier, but it looks like both forwards on both sides have Adrenaline Rush. So hopefully we're going to see some brawling if Glorious Ignition does last past the set. We're going to see a lot of crazy killing.
Oh, the Juno getting knocked out.
There it is. The
Once
double
again, another
rush.
3v1. Okay, good barrage from Kai. Keep the goal safe, but for how much longer? That's gonna do it. Rasmus gonna push it right in.
Yeah, it looks like it looks like Core Overflow went into the bathroom and puffed a little bit of substance before with these Adrenaline Rush popping off. They are absolutely out here to play, here to murder, death, kill Glorious Ignition. Already, Ignis down in half HP. He's literally forced to play down because if he walks into that Amy turret, he's gonna get cracked, which is, and it just makes it
knocked out anyways, though. It doesn't even matter.
Oh, but actually, a return kill catching out. Elo Heaven actually brings it kind of to a neutral state here. Let's see, In Overflow can make any plays more cracked. Comet does.
I like Streak there, just kind of stalling out the timer, waiting for the teammate to come back.
Yeah, and especially when you're like playing ahead and you're like feeling it. Like, you just say, we'll take the 3v3, it's fine, we'll wait. We know we're gonna do better than you.
Absolutely. Alright.
Oh my gosh, and In Overflow actually kind of getting tossed around a lot right now, but he does get the
I
kill
was
with
gonna
Comet.
say, there was so much going on the left side of the screen, but the core was still over on red team's side. The core was over on the left, or on the right, but so much action just happening over on the left.
Yeah, and all that damage.
Oh, and that's the match.
Yeah, that's gonna be the match. It looks like Core Overflow Game 1 punishing Glorious Ignition. Just out damaging him, out brawling him, and unfortunately, it looks like Glorious Ignition is gonna be one game away.
Well, this is
from
best
having
of.
to fight through- Yeah, it's best of 3, but they're gonna be
right.
one game away from having to crawl through that losers bracket.
So, what kind of adjustments do you think we need to see from Glorious Ignition to stay in this?
I think one of the biggest concerns I have right now is Comet. Actually, the guy is kind of known as a little bit of an Asher one trick, and while I do believe that he's been practicing a lot of Kai, so he isn't as easily banned out, I wasn't super convinced by that performance. But we'll see if they'll be able to kind of recoup that in game 2. Another thing I think I was a little bit worried about was the was that it was Amy's app bending draft a little bit so that Rasmus's were picked over other things. And so part of me wonders what kind of information Glorious Ignition has coming into game 2 here. Like what did they learn from the previous draft, and how can they learn their lesson from that loss to see what they can do. But since Rasmus kind of overtook the draft for Amy's app, I don't know if they could synthesize an answer, so to speak.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, we'll see what the stage they end up playing on is. Sorry, what the court they end up playing on is. We'll see what awakenings are available to them, and maybe that'll help them make their decision a little bit. The Amy streak on Amy definitely, put on such a strong showing in that first game. He had such a presence in the midfield, and even in the other team's goal, just from the comfort of his own goal. I think they definitely need to find something to do with that. Just a way to, I guess it's easier to position when you don't have to worry about Rasmus on Amy's app. But just to keep an eye on that, it'll be interesting to see if they decide to ban that or just try and fight it again in the next round.
Yeah, and now we see the
Alright,
adaptation.
and there it is.
Amy banned out for Shriek. Yeah.
There's the Amy ban.
Yeah, put out so much pressure, especially because
it was so good.
Is actually considered pretty damn strong on Night Market. The split in the center allowing it so that you get a lot of crazy angles with your ultimate, especially like you literally just kind of blink forward, put it down, let your forwards do all the work. Super powerful in a coordinated setting, getting all of that extra damage, all the extra redirects and stuff like that. And it looks like we're gonna see an Atlas actually come out. I want to see what the initial trainings were. ZZZ looks like gonna be back on the Juno. If they do lose, they're gonna be going out in the way that they want. Oh, and we have Drakkar coming out, kind of Ignis's signature champion. Fun fact, Drakkar's theme is called Ignis, so if there is ever an association between a player and a character, it's this guy. So excited to see that here. And he died. No worries, he'll be back just in a second. It does look like we have stacks in play today, so getting KOs will be much more significant than they would be normally here. Ignis back up. Elo Heaven actually kind of on the run now, but in overflow might be able to put it in very soon. Dash punch probably coming up in just a second. Yeah, and it's already a level 2 coming out from both Julie and the Era. We will be able to see some harder stuff in place, but ZZZ able to get a good barrier down. Ooh, the tornado almost clips through.
Also, I'm just noticing they switch sides.
Oh yeah, wait.
I was confused.
Red side won. Red side also won last game, right? So
last game,
curse
that's
continues,
true.
right? Yeah, the spectator said curse. Maybe this will be broken for the first time this tournament.
I think if any team can break the curse, it'll probably be overflow.
Yeah, absolutely dominant performance in game 1. Let's see if they can carry it into game 2. Oh, Comet!
Solid block, wow.
What a hard read on it overflow. You gotta be feeling yourself after that one. Interesting. So, okay, I'm not entirely sold. Like, a lot of people like to core flip and then use an ability rather than striking it because, like, it offers more, right? Oh my gosh, we might be seeing...
The mind game's coming out right here.
Pass, yeah. with the pass ping.
Woo!
Woo! Let's go. Yeah, Elo have been actually playing super well. Pass pings coming out, letting his team know what's going on, honestly. If I played like that, I'd be spamming all those pings as well. Let him defend, let him pass to him, let him play. KO them, not him, you know? Yeah, using the air tornado there to force Comet into a lose-lose situation.
I hate that.
Yeah, so that's a little bit of a little trick if you aim your strike perfectly, especially if you're in a favorable situation like Elo Heaven was in. You could get both both goal gates down pretty much instantly, and that puts you in such a good position.
They're coming out playing a lot more. I was gonna say playing a lot more forward on the Atlas just to keep the pressure up, and they're gonna score a goal off of it as well.
And the night market is something that definitely allows for a lot of those aggressive plays. The fact that Atlas spacebar pretty much takes up the entire lane.
Entire half, yeah.
And if you, I don't know if we'll be able to see it in a replay later, but notice that when Atlas spacebars to cover a whole lane, you're gonna either see an overflow or Elo Heaven cover the opposite angle, and like that, they'll have a pincer on the goal. Basically, no good clear options. Unstoppable does come out. Luckily, Era doesn't have too many crazy options. Losing the big fish is a bit unfortunate, but a price worth paying in order to keep her Juliet relevant.
And Juliet also, yeah, Juliet being able to take 1-2 punches, just obviously very, very strong.
Alright, so, let's see, it's going to be set 2 out here on Night Market. Let's see, again, Pummelers, actually a Magnetized Soul's coming out from Ignis, dropping the Pummelers. He's still keeping it though. Let's see if Night Market is something that definitely you want to have a lot of fast rotations on. Magnetized Souls gives you so much value being able to rotate to aggressive plays if needed. But as of right now, look at where Int Overflow is, right? He was literally standing right there to cover the clear angle as Elo Heaven and Streak was trying to basically stuffing it through with Atlas and Era abilities. I mean, just very clean, and he's got it. It's too easy. It's too easy for them. Look at that. Comet cannot do anything. Essentially, he just no cooldowns on the top side of the net. All Int Overflow has to do is pocket it, and it's a goal. Absolutely, like. Honestly, disgusting. Oh my gosh.
What happened there? He whiffed?
I don't know. I think Juliet just dash punched him. I could be wrong. But insane play coming out from Core Overflow. It's a complete positioning gap essentially. They're playing this game so incredibly clean, forcing Ignis and Comet into so many situations. Look at that. Comet's almost dead. He might actually have potential to die here. And Elo Heaven has a core flip coming up, but to force it through.
And there it is. Yeah. Again, Streak just playing so far out of the goal, just keeping pressure at that halfway point with his secondary, just not letting the core get past him at all, and just able to push it in. The rest of the team just able to push it in from there.
Yeah, and I don't even really know what Glorious Ignition can do. It feels like they're just so far behind. Trainings weren't super great, but I mean, it's still such a domination coming out from Overflow if they can get it. Unfortunately, Comet does lose the strike board in Overflow, meaning that they are at set point before he gets open through it too. Streak has core flip himself, so he's able to hunker up and do whatever he wants. Oh, it does look like Int Overflow dies. Good catch up speed for the side of Glorious Ignition. Maybe they'll be able to convert something from it. Good patience for Comet to not get caught by the Shrinkway combo. Overflow back up. He does have dash punch, so he's probably looking to confirm it here. Does it a bit too early, unfortunately. Streak does.
Oh, Streak said, "I'll do it myself."
Big roast coming out from Streak as he pops out the little badger noted. That's one of the creator event things. I think literally the players from Core Overflow are just the only the only 3 people in existence that uses it. It's like their little signature.
That's their thing. That's
yeah.
Nice.
If one of them is playing with name off and they use that, that's the dead giveaway. No one else uses that emo.
That's how I know it's done.
Right, Stagger Swagger coming out.
Stagger Swagger.
Yeah, and it like a little bit of a interesting thing. A power of Era is that she uses a lot of like trainings pretty decently. And the ones that she really wants, like the Chrono Boost, the Monumental stuff, she still functions pretty well without. She's not like Zentaro where you like need certain trainings to like pop off. So being the one that's coming first and able to deny things like the Unstoppable, like the Stagger Swagger while keeping basically their Julie topped off with optimal trainings, it's really helping him. And look at that, Ignis already just broken. ZZ actually able to hit a pretty nice strike board when against Streak, but unfortunately it might not be enough to just find the set. Passing back and forth, coming through. Streak does have core flip, essentially forced him to be a win from and
solid knockout right there from Elo Heaven.
And actually dead. The Brawler Juno actually able to get a bit going on. Ignis getting completely owned by strikes. The guy cannot keep possession of the core. Elo Heaven is opening up an entire circus, and Ignis is literally the only member in attendance.
Overflow, though, able to do a really nice job just playing defensive, waiting for Int Overflow to come back, not let their gate be broken, and actually end up taking the point that round too.
Yeah, and a thing to note, take notes here, this is how you position aggressively. normally you see a lot of eras, they will like strike the core, push it up a little bit, and then they're gonna walk back into midfield because the midfielder mentality is like, oh, I need to, you know, Julie's better at scoring than Era is, so I need to just make sure that she gets all the scoring opportunities. But Elo having knew right there that he was like, yeah, if I just strike it, I'll get it in. So he just positioned right there, right dead center in front of the net, and just like that,
Definitely just
match point. That series point for Overflow. Gets one fully gate down immediately using core flip. Streak still has his notably. Oh my gosh.
oof. Very nice. Yep, Elo just gonna push it in, and that's gonna be game, set, match. That's everything.
Yeah, and just like that, Core Overflow are now part of the NASL East. Congrats to them for qualifying, taking a very clean series off of Glorious Ignition and proving themselves as someone worthy of watching these coming weeks.
Yep, absolutely. Like I said, they're definitely my top pick for the event, and you know, them just showing how strong they are as a team and as individual players. A lot of experience, a lot of practice. It looked like so do you know, like, has this team teamed with like this exact 3 in events before?
Yeah, so I believe in Overflow and Streak have a lot of experience. They were collegiate teammates and were able to play through the collegiate, being the #1 collegiate team in that tournament. And then in much higher level play, Core Overflow has been playing together since beta. They've had, I believe they've had like the occasional swap here and there. Streak and in Overflow weren't able to make it to the last land, so we did see Elo have been on Team Fish Tacos with Treddy and General Twee. They posed up, you know, a reasonable play. I believe they were top 8 at that tournament. So
Props, pretty good.
They are good individual players, but they have been playing also as well for a very, very long time.
Yeah, their play looked, it just looked so practiced. Like they knew exactly where their teammates were going to be at every single time. The teamwork was absolute top tier, and they executed perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely spot on. And I think right there it was like if out of all the games that we've looked today, if you want to learn how to position properly on the offensive, go look at that game over and over and over again. It was so insanely clean from all 3 members.
Yep, absolutely. So do you know, are we going to be getting a interview with one of the players after that, or are we just going to go straight into the next match? I don't know how much time we have. We're just going straight in.
So I believe we'll be going straight into our next match. Yeah.
I see. But yeah, huge shout out to everyone on CoreFlow. Yeah, and congrats for making it, qualifying for NASL. And we're gonna see we'll probably see who our next qualifying team is pretty quick. It looks like, are the other two playing off stream right now? The other 2 sets, or the sets on the other side?
I do not know. I need to double check the matches again. But
whereas like Finesse Prodigy is going to be next up on stream.
We'll see. Okay, so actually that was the first completed set for us. The only thing that is, I believe, happening right now is Platinum, or well, all the games are running right now, but the ones that do have some results out, Platinum Pansies down 0-2 versus 746, North Carolina up 1-0 against Armchair Athletes, and OTP up 1-0 against Rutger Esports. But after that, we will be, I believe we will be going into our next set, which will be winners. Oh, and we just have confirmation, 746 has eliminated Platinum Pansies in the losers bracket, moving on. Platinum Pansies unfortunately going home. Yeah, we'll see what happens going on. I believe we will be looking at another winners set next, seeing who will immediately get to enter into the Striker League.
Sounds good. Yeah, makes sense.
All right. Oh, and we're already queued up for our next game. I don't know who we're gonna be watching. I don't know. See how scheduling works out. Bit of a mystery box, but we'll see. I think all of them are going to be interesting games. We have Silly Goofy Cats and Comeback Kings as a potential one. Finesse and Prodigies, of course, being the one that we were talking about earlier, and we also have Slop's team versus PP Legends. Let's see what we roll today. Okay, and we have a Q-pop. We have a Q-pop going on. Let's go.
And it's going to be, drum roll, please. All right, we're on Atlas's lab with.
Oh, PP Legends versus Slop's
Okay, yep.
team. That'll be what we have today. We did see PP Legends earlier today in Swiss. This time though, they will be going, I believe, against the hardest matchup yet. Of Slop's team, which I believe is Slop, Silent, Borg, and Lumos, all players who are individually very, very skilled. Era band coming out from the side of PP Legends, and a Drakkar band coming out from the side of Slop's team. So theoretically, Slop's team name is team name for Saya and they have substituted every single word they possibly can for like a number. Kind
Yeah,
of
we
in
are
protest of the
early
no
2000s elite speak.
Yeah, a little bit in protest against the only alphanumeric characters in team names. But as a result, we're just gonna call him Slop's team. And it looks like it'll be Lumos and Silent coming out as the forward duo today. Slop being their goalie. They do not have a substitute goalie. He does play in every single game. But we are here on Atlas's lab. Hopefully we'll see some action. And something I'm actually excited to see here, something that I don't think we've seen too many times in this tournament, is Amy forward. Kind of as
Yeah,
right
we've seen
now.
a lot of Amy goalie, not a lot of Amy forward though, definitely.
Yeah, and looking at Amy forward, I think a lot of people kind of just consider it to be, inferior to the Amy goalie, but I still think it's pretty good. And hopefully Silent will be able to prove me right. His Amy actually pretty well known as well. And it looks like we have an adrenaline rush game coming out. Fairy getting a kill immediately. And wow, Slop and Silent are getting beat up. My god.
Yep, all the gates are open now.
Almost a good play from Average. Alex trying to use the stealth snipe to stun Slop, unfortunately not at the right angle.
Okay. Nice strike right there. Maddie gonna take that. Keep it out of the goal.
Almost dead, actually.
Nice block from Slop. Okay, solid defensive play from both teams so far. No one's letting this core go in. All right, good core flip. Maddie has his availables as well. Not even gonna need it yet though. Fire trying to pick up another kill on Amy there, but not gonna find it. Maddie just holding on to that core flip.
Yeah, almost a cheeky goal. Unfortunately, Maddie, aware of it, uses the barrage, even able to save his core flip. Pretty good. Ooh, Fury has a scoring opportunity here, misses, but whiffs the dash punch, unfortunately. Atlas's lab's going to come up. If Average Alex is not... Oh, it actually goes in. Never mind.
Yeah.
If Average Alex wasn't careful, though, Lumos would immediately try to pop it to kill him, but luckily they get the stuff in.
Yeah, the goal. That was a super, unsuspecting goal, too. The round did not feel like it was about to end.
Yeah, and definitely one of the powers, Estelle midfield definitely falling out of favor with a lot of the nerfs that have come out. She has very high cooldown nowadays. But,
yeah, I was going to mention, I don't think we've seen an Estelle in stream yet today at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember one if we have seen one. But one thing that she's still super, super good at is assisting in the stuffs with both her special and her mobility spell and her right click. All of those very good things for getting the core in the net and assisting any stuffer that you might have trying to get the core in the net. Ooh, and Silent actually dying, providing Fury fiery. Oh,
that's not what you want to do. That's not how you want to do it.
still have the 2v3 right now. They can score right now if they play correctly. And
Okay.
yep,
Nice. Good. Fire able to
Hey.
capitalize on that positioning, just push it in with the dash, and kind of mitigate that. Little bit of display from Maddie, but you know, no harm, no foul, right?
true. It's like it never even happened.
Exactly. I didn't see anything personally. Okay, nice strike shot to stop. Not able to block the second one though.
The Atlas lab damage definitely coming out there. Loomis and Silent almost dropping one, almost dying actually. Both Juliets fighting for their lives right now. Let's see if anyone can actually.
Yeah, he's got a Juliet fight going on for a little bit. Looks like they're kind of both scared to be near either one of them. They're kind of running away. Oh, but yeah, it looks like. Oh wait, never mind. They're both gonna go down.
Match.
Oh, this is a spot. Where do you put it? Where does it go?
Yeah, you have to just play better than the Amy in that situation, unfortunately. But it looks like Maddie was actually able to pull out against Silent, who is low and on the retreat himself.
Yeah, really solid defense from Maddie there in goal. Okay, we got another knockout.
Well played from Average Alex, getting that confirm, allowing the Adrenaline Rush to come out. Fiery might actually look for another kill here. Loomis has to burn the dodge to stay alive. Fiery does whiff, unfortunately.
Oh, he's hunting. He's hunting that Julie down. Oh, but Maddie's gonna let one in.
It went fast.
He's
It's the overtime core flip. It catches everyone off guard, even the best of players.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so fast. Can definitely be hard to react to at times for sure.
Good snipe from Average Alex, and right there, that's kind of the power of Estelle. The fact that her right click is so good at hitting the core while also hitting the enemy to hit stun them, so they can't respond to the strike of their own. Right, that's the power.
Absolutely.
Of Estelle and forward.
There we go. Nice core flip, getting a knockout and clearing the core.
Loomis gonna be not feeling great after that one. Silent also low, potentially death on the horizon. Able to heal himself up a little bit, but Barrage does keep him nice and juicy if Average Alex with Fiery can go for him. Oh, Barrage almost sends him right into his own net. Unfortunately, not able. Oh, and I think,
this Amy is living right now.
Yeah, and I think Average Alex actually had that kill if Fiery did not ulti. I could be wrong. He might have just bounced off. Ooh. Yeah, the Atlas Lab, personally, one of my favorite maps. I love playing around the gravity well. I find it super interesting, super tense with the amount of damage that could suddenly very much come out. I believe
definitely.
Might make
the angles you can send it when around the center as well. It's very fun.
I know a lot of people don't like it because at times it feels very claustrophobic, but super fun. Adrenaline Rush out for Fiery, might be able to get a goalie opportunity. No dash punch up eventually. Silent able to stall out with his own.
Ooh, that would have been a really nice swipe from Average Alex if that connected.
Yeah.
Oh, but the black hole assist! Oh no! I look like they I guess weren't ready for that black hole to spawn right there and just kind of surprise attack them.
Yeah, so many things could happen. Atlas's lab is chaos. It's fun.
Yeah, chaos is a really good word for this map. That's for sure.
Yeah. Good elusive from Silent taking it. Luma's probably gonna kill now for it. Yeah, and
right, yep.
Fiery losing his entire core for that has to feel bad. Ooh, good glitch pot from Amy able to take that.
Alright. Yeah, they're just gonna take the first set. This is probably the first, real back and forth set we've seen so far today. Both teams putting up a good fight, kind of evenly matched, but yeah, Slop's team just able to take that first set at the end there.
Yeah. Ooh, definitely an interesting draft. I'm actually not sure what you take. Okay, heavy impact from Kai, that makes sense. Gives you more Giga Blast cooldown if you hit the core in one person, which is basically almost always if you're playing correctly. 1-2 punch coming out for Julie. Super Surge for Estelle. I think a bit of a slept on training for Estelle. I think it's really good, extending that blink range in able to catch a lot of goalies off guard. Interesting, no peak performance taking. Silent instead choosing to opt into a Spark. Probably just wants the extra damage that comes from it. Spark of Strength actually receiving a minor butt, giving you 24 Strength now. Let's see if Silent can go for the BOGO bundle, but he does. Nice. On the offensive. Oh! And
Nice.
brutal, Maddie not able to do anything. A absolutely well played round from Silent, making sure that they took advantage of pretty much every opportunity given to them.
Ooh. I like that. Hit it just around the center, and then black hole pops anyways.
Ooh, wait, good barrage from Silent, able to, or Flop actually, into a good Giga Blast, able to get a kill and save his own goalie gates. See if they can go in for the second goalie gate here. Lumos are dash punch whiffs. Silent able to get it with a glitch pop though, and the turret's coming down. It's looking really bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
It seemed like he had to clear in that way. There's just too much going on below him, but that turret's gonna cover, above him, and again, where do you send it? Where does it go?
Yeah. Absolutely chokehold of an offensive from Silent.
All right.
Oh!
Oh, double KO?
Oh, and the Bogo bundle. Let's see if they can turn it in so it's not a Bozo bundle. See, average Alex
Yeah,
already has HP. Oh my god, they actually didn't get it. That's sad. Good defense from him. Oh! Oh wait, oh crap. It was actually Lumos that died. Alright, let's see if they could get one themselves.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, good strike
Okay.
shot. Able to delay it, but...
I was gonna attempt to save it with the Giga Blast.
Yeah, Lumos up in 3 could potentially threaten when Fiery heals up. Fiery a bit low
Okay,
again.
core flip.
Oh!
Nice. And
Yeah.
those, that ult just gonna push it in.
And that's the set from Lumos. XDD coming out as his celebratory cheer. Probably saying, if he's streaming right now, as he got the kill, XDD.
XDGs, oh god, that's...
XDD.
Oh,
Alright, as we come in, built different coming out for Juliet. We now have a superior Juliet on the field. Though, I wonder if it's actually the bigger the Juliet. The Stagger Swagger coming out for the enemy Juliet's kind of big. Oh, it's Stagger Swagger Infinite. Oh my. Alright, so on Atlas's lab specifically, Stagger Swagger takes on a new thing because instead of getting hit by the enemy, you can just walk into the center. Yeah, and it procs its elite, so Stagger Swagger
But
goes to the root.
with both Fiery and Average Alex taking it, I don't know if, like only one of them can do that, realistically. I feel like it's a little too dangerous if both of them try it.
Yeah,
It looks like they're not going to go for it.
Yeah, it looks like the Adrenaline Rush and... Oh my gosh, brutal. The Adrenaline Rush... Oh my gosh, brutal! XDD indeed from Lumos as he, again, throws out his victory screech emote.
Yep, the rated emote.
Yeah, you know what? I was slightly doubting it, but it really does look like Size is King on Julie, just going over everything.
Yeah.
If Stagger Swagger can't save you, nothing will. Lumos with core flip might be able to get one. Oh, but he's cracked, so they might be going for a kill here. Wow. That guy ate earlier is fighting me right now on both sides.
Alright, Fire gets another knockout. She is moving.
Ooh, almost a BOGO from Silence, but did not get it. Ooh, wait. Oh, good Giga Blast from Sloth, able to run up the dash punch. That probably definitely sent it in. Miss Barrage from Matt. Oh, bye. Yeah. That's rough.
Lumos is just putting on a clinic right now.
Absolutely, just showing Maddie who's boss in a lot of these sets. And I think part of it comes down, yeah, to the size training that Julie has, increasing her kill range from basically anything. But a lot of it is, Maddie is like feeling the pressure, playing boards pretty consistently, and that positioning error is costing him a lot of deaths. And also, because of that, I mean, look at you get XP from scoring goals, you get XP from getting KOs, and because of a lot of those double ups, Lumos does have a level advantage over Fiery and Average Alex, who I believe are 6 and 7 compared to his 9. Ooh.
Oh, nice. Good striking from Silent right there. And that's gonna be the set actually.
Yeah,
it's gonna be
game 1.
Game set match. Oh, that's right, just game 1. We are still best of 3. My brain is still adjusted to that.
Yeah,
that was a long game though. That felt like a much longer game than the previous ones we've seen. A lot more back and forth for sure. Not super dominant. I mean, that last one was a 3-0, but it felt closer, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Felt like there was a little bit of signs of life coming out from
Signs of life, yeah.
yeah, from PP Legends, who hopefully will be able to make a successful run through the losers bracket to qualify for Striker League. Unfortunately, that means they are in must-win scenarios. A little bit of an update on the remainder of the bracket as we get into our next game. OTP has knocked out Rucker Esports, meaning that Rucker Esports is no longer eligible for the North American Striker League. OTP must win with one more. Glorious Ignition is now facing off against North Carolina State to qualify. And you know what? That would be the collegiate upset. We all thought that Rutgers was going to make it in, but if North Carolina makes it in, that would be pretty interesting. Quest Ignition up 1-0 against Lost from Light as we go into our second game here of Slop's team versus PP Legends. And we see a similar band coming out, the Drakkar coming out, something that they don't want to play. I don't know if Silent has a Drakkar or if he just doesn't want to play it, but we'll see. We now have an Era ban, I believe, changing into an Amy ban, and just like that,
now, yeah.
Silent and Lumos are playing El Clasico, the X Era. The size increase from both Era and X's ult makes it very hard to get the core past them, especially in situations where he's in front of your net. I believe Matty will be going out for the Kai, so it's going to be even harder for him. He has to land some very clean barrages to have a chance of clearing those, and even then, it might not happen. So we're going to come in here into game 2. One advantage that the Juliet Era does have in this matchup is that if the X is very big, it's very easy for Juliet to push him off. But on Oni Village, it's going to be a little hard. People are running really fast, though. They almost get it right there. So that's happenstance or foreshadowing for what's going to happen. Well, we're going to be playing in the penalty box a lot. Down and good arrow tornado, actually, yeah, confirming it. We saw this earlier when the Silly Goofy Cats was playing and Liari had a lot of confirms, but that was also a great example of what you want to use tornado for, forcing it through there's nothing in the game that can get that situation. It's a bit of a checkmate,
yeah.
I like to call it. Tornado check.
Yeah, definitely. Good execution for Silent. Also, shoutouts to one of the using one of the canon teams. Right, the X Era Kai.
Oh, true. Actually goes pretty hard. Speaking
That's
of
winning
canon,
with style.
Shout out to the actual canon team tournament that will be happening soon. I don't know the details, but I heard about it. Something to watch. Maddie unfortunately getting outstrike board by the beam. Oh my god, Silence is really good there. Maddie had nowhere to go.
I like that also Lumos going for the bell ringer instead of just striking it right after the coin flip, just kind of adding in a little extra delay. Like, you know, that animation, you know, trying to force Maddie to react early and blow his strike, and able to get it in after the follow up.
Actually, a bit of damage coming out of Lumos. No cooldowns for this net opportunity. Not even going for it, instead trying to get damage on average Alex. Oh, but from Slop trying to go on the aggressive, but good. Means that they both Holy Berries will be down for I think they're able to put it out. Luma's full defensive here on the rotation, but that means that Maddie is able to just immediately send it back. Clear does come out eventually though. Maddie does have his core flip for anything big. Shrink comes out on Lumos, removing a lot of that kill pressure.
My headphones disconnected. Sorry about that. I'm back.
You good? Oh,
just in time for another Lumos goal. Nice.
Yeah, a little bit of a cross up. Definitely caught Maddie off guard in that situation. And as we go into set 3, Slop will have the first training choice. Oh my god, it's prime time. It's over. All right. So prime time. So Barrage is like probably the best primary in the entire game defensively. Yeah. So now
Kai getting first pick, that's so good for him.
Yeah, and now with prime time, Kai gets 2 of them, and he gets them more or he doesn't get them more frequently, but he does get 2 of them, which is
also
crazy.
X taking quick strike. Also, I feel like everyone on their team just kind of got pretty ideal stuff. Monumentalist, Era, quick strike X, and primetime Kai. That's pretty scary.
Yeah, super good. And with Average Alex and Fury forced to go on the Stagger Swagger, it's looking doomed. It's looking really, really bad. I don't think we've seen a draft gap this hard yet in the tournament.
This is
It's rough.
Yeah.
It is.
They kind of all got like the exact things that they would want if they were all first pick.
Yeah. It is it's looking a little bit rough. And unfortunately, Stagger Swagger will make you fast, but you cannot survive.
There it goes.
Silent has owned them. They have been sufficiently owned. They are owned. They are. That was rough. That's a feels bad if you are AP Legends right now. And the synchronized XDD comes out.
And the synchronized XDD, oh no.
They are indeed confident. Alright, I don't know if Slop's streaming, but I'm assuming he's literally like, I'm gonna need an XDD as you know, for that one.
I need an XDD for that one.
My gosh, Fiery almost dead again. Loomis cooldowns will be coming up soon.
Oh, that's gonna go in. That was such a good core flip from Slop. Just seeing that that the other goalie was a little too far away from the goal to stop that. Nice awareness.
Yeah, definitely something that's much more enabled to on Oni Village, where that core speed is farther enhanced by the side lane. Oh my god, Slop is literally running circles around Fiery right now. It's a bit rough. Average Alex getting clipped by the tornado. Monumentalist era really showing his strength there. Fiery is looking probably going to be dead once again. Oh no, maybe not. Ooh my god.
Oh, and the dash core flip into just pushing it. What do you do about that?
Yeah, you could do nothing. Unfortunately, when it's that close to the net, an X spacebar, since Loomis was really smart not striking it, instead being patient, letting his spacebar hit it. His body carrying along the core means that Maddie can do nothing but die in that situation. It becomes basically unsavable without something like a Giga Blast. And interesting selection here, actually. I suppose they value the big fish more than extra special on X, so they want to give that size. Interesting. I would figure that Arrow would actually just take the big fish to give. Oh, I guess Kai would want extra special more, so maybe not actually. Stinger coming out, Twin Drive coming out for the side of PB Maddie. Peak performance for Fiery isn't even that bad. A much more favorable draft than last time, but you know,
look at these X Awakenings, man. Cast the last, Quick Strike, Big Fish. These are handpicked. These are just handpicked.
He's got some BestieInSlot trainings right now, and he's got a core flip coming up. Oh, that he whiffs.
Okay.
But it won't matter. He's got so many opportunities. He'll get it back faster because of Quick Strikes. It's looking pretty grim. Seems like the draft has favored the side of Slop's team today. That being said, there is a little bit of aggression, signs of life coming out from PB Squad, or PB Legends, my bad.
Yeah, they're taking the pressure right now, but they are not able to. Okay, there it is. They finally break down the gate. Let's see if they can capitalize off of this. Not quite.
Almost. Also, just a quick note. Well, Fiery's 3 now, but at one point he was level 2 on that offensive master stuff. Yeah, core flip from Silent, not able to do much. There wasn't really a good angle to take that.
Oh, here comes the dash, and that's just gonna push it in. Yep.
Lumos with an incredibly hard read, and it's looking rather grim. Core flip up for Lumos, coming up for Slop, 2 points away from PB Legends having to fight through losers bracket.
Oh, the SCVs, the Raditz rat emotes coming out.
They're coming out.
They're having fun now. They're so confident.
Lumos is literally striking on cooldown. Oh my gosh. He's having a good time. He's playing for fun. He's a little bored right now, unfortunately.
Yeah. And you know, oh, actually he's gonna pay for it though. Gonna get knocked out right there. Maybe kind of a sit down moment.
And you know, get bodied.
Yeah, taunt to get bodied, exactly. Happens in every game apparently. And we were just saying how, or in the last set or last game, we were saying how this was one of the closer games we've seen so far, a little more back and forth. But I mean, since then it's just been like just a super dominant performance from Slop's team.
A little bit of a cast.
So make me. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, my bad.
Oh man, and it's looking curtains for this point as well. Oh, actually, well, we must get this pretty hard. All right, looking for the BOGO bundle.
There we go.
The
BOGO bundle.
That's actually not the. I'm just throwing out words at this point. It's
yeah. Okay. That hit him with the brick bounce.
Oh, right, the brick
Come
bounce.
back.
True, the brick bounce was right there in front of our eyes.
Maybe the real brick bounce is the friends we made along the way.
True, and at this point, maybe the real brick bounce needs to be a point that the PvP squad is not getting right now because they cannot find anything.
And this X is just in their faces. He's just
He is
matching
literally
left
just
click. He's just
going.
matching left click. Oh,
And-
he tries to get a double knockout, not able to find it there.
Everyone is so slow. Lumos has core flip. Slop is
They're just
literally
letting it bounce. He hit it up to his own corner.
looking a bit rough, and
That's gonna
yeah.
do it. Wow, really dominant performance that game from Slop's team. From what is like random conjunction of letters and numbers?
Oh,
Dot-
it's
dot
dot
name
team.
something wrong?
It's literally
Just
dot
last
team
name,
name
alright.
for Saya. It's the protest name they had out for like the alphanumeric limitation for team name. Because Slot before
Incredible.
this, they used to have like a dot. Like their team name used to be Dot Quiet Inters because it was like an amalgamation of all the names that they had on their team. And you know what? A lot of people hated it. so you know what? I guess but they're back once again.
Look at that X damage. Also, real quick, look at that X damage. 22k.
Yeah.
He was really just clicking.
He really was. It's just beating them in on cooldown. Unfortunately, PP Legends getting getting striked back to losers.
Yep. But like you said, they do still have. Yeah, they have another chance. They are in the lower bracket. They got to win again. Let's see. So who are they probably going to play? Right there, loser of D. They're going to play 7-4-6 in the lower bracket. Winner of that will fight against the winner of North Carolina and Glorious Ignition, and the winner of that will qualify. Oh, that one doesn't play out either.
I think
top
the winner.
6 qualify, right?
I thought that the wait.
It's
You're
tough
right. You're right.
if
You're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're totally right. But yeah. While we were talking about PB Legends loss, let's talk about Slop's win. Congrats to Dot team name for Saya for qualifying for the North American Strikers League, joining in with Dog Like Spike, Light, and Core Overflow, running out our first 4 entry teams. And with that, it looks like the number of entry slots are coming down to a close. 2 of those will go to the winner of Finesse Prodigies, which is probably going to be Finesse. And 1 more will go to the winner of the next series that we're about to watch, Silly Goofy Cats versus Comeback Kings. And yeah, just like that, 4 of the 6 entry slots will be gone. And
just kidding.
Quick update. Yeah, that one is delayed. So we will not be watching Silly Goofy Cats versus Comeback Kings. Instead, we will be going to whatever awaits us. Update on the other side of the bracket. Quest Ignition has knocked out Lost from Light. Unfortunately, going home on the day, not having qualified. And the winner of that, Quest Ignition, will be moving on to whoever loses between Silly Goofy Cats and Comeback Kings delayed game, which I believe might be delayed until tomorrow. But we'll see how that
interesting.
plays out. Anyways, with that being said, we hopefully will be getting into another game very soon. And I actually think that we might be watching Finesse the Prodigies, but we
Finesse
might
Prodigies,
be taking a little
maybe.
break. I don't know how that's shaping to be.
Yeah, that one's got the 20-minute timer on it right now. Maybe I'm not sure if they started or not.
Okay.
Might be maybe a lower bracket match coming up. Unsure. Oh, we are getting Finesse versus Prodigies. Nice. Cool. Yeah, this was the match we wanted to watch at the beginning of this winner's bracket, so glad we're going to see it now. And of course, we need to see Finesse lose so we can watch them more.
True. And you know what? No matter what happens, let it be known, Prodigies lasted 20 minutes against Finesse, and that's something to be proud of. So, you know,
True.
for my boys.
That's strong. I mean, like you said, Finesse was the only team to go 6-0 in Swiss. Was there even a team to go 5-1?
I think so.
Let me see.
I think Core Overflow went 5-1.
Okay, yeah. Core Overflow and Slop's team both went. Oh no, and Silly Goofy Cats and Comeback. All right, never mind. A bunch of teams went 5-1. My bad.
Yeah. Few teams went 5-1, I believe. But yeah, Finesse are only undefeated team so far. Let's see if Prodigies will give them their first loss of the entire tournament. Maybe not. We'll see. See whatever pops up. Oh, actually, whoa, it's not. I forgot. Because we're looking at. Okay. It's being brought up now. Let's see. We're looking from Xeno Gemini's point of view.
Here we go.
Yeah, and it looks like one set up already for Prodigies. As it looks like Joker's playing on the Asher instead of Wallaby today. Pengui already with a kill. It's looking to be pretty bloody. See what can happen though. It looks like Barcode on the Dubu actually. Barcode's a huge proponent of Dubu. Most people think that Dubu is pretty bad, but Barcode's one of the few very high elo players that consistently brings him out in solo queue.
I was actually just about to ask that. What could have possibly happened for Barcode to break out the Dubu?
As far as I understand, the explanation begins and ends at he likes the character. He has
He
fun
likes the
playing it.
character. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? If he can have fun playing the character and get the results that the team needs, then more power to him. That's the dream, right?
Who are we to stop him? And also, finally, we actually get to see it. Crowleone on his semi-famous Amy. Kind of in beta, he was known as a huge Amy player. Potentially like up there, kind of like top 3.
Okay, wow.
And he's
where is that
very
going?
adept on the character. Big fan of his play, as I am also trying to learn Amy.
Gotcha. Put that 19K on him.
Yeah.
Channel
Put
points.
that 19K on him, yeah. All right, and yeah, with like that, he's able to sink one in. Let's see. Oh, brief thing on trainings. We were able to see it for a brief second, but it did look like it was a big fish start. Which
Yep.
I think does alter the game state. Dubu and Juliet and Asher, huge fans of those. Very much likes those. So one Bully Gate does go down for the side of Prodigies actually, and Joker dies. Disrespecting the Julie Dash Punch kill range. And like that, they may be looking to go for another Gully Gate here. Barcode able to successfully hold it down though. The sheer prowess of that man's ability to defend unfavorable situations is crazy.
Yeah, he's so good.
Yeah, this guy is great. One of the funniest things I've ever seen was like after the CCC, we just had like some dude like make like he did like a base drop on his like projector in his house, and it was literally like a fucking shrine, like a digital shrine made to Barcode. And I hella respect that. It was super great.
Interesting. That's funny. Ooh, this could be a very tough situation though. Yep, there goes the lock, and it's in.
Well played. 2-0 on the set for Prodigies. Actually might be able to tie this on. If the Twitch chat is to be believed, this is game 1, so we're actually shaping up to have a very even game. But as soon as we say that, we do like to correct ourselves.
Exactly.
Ooh. Oh, almost got the BOGO bundle, but Barcode able to read the core to make sure he gets that save off. Ooh, as it goes down, unfortunately.
I like that Asher hitting the core into the center of the black hole there, just because she's they saw that Julie was in range to get hit by it. Just a little bit of extra control, do some damage, not bad.
Yeah, and despite all that, Puffy with the absolute hardest of reads on Zemo Gemini, able to basically just send it right past him.
And was it Puffy who we saw playing Estelle earlier, or was that somebody else? I don't remember.
I believe that was somebody else.
Oh yeah, it had to. Yeah, we haven't seen their team on stream yet actually. So
yeah,
I've seen another Estelle. Very cool. Nice, good defense from Barcode, keeping that second lock open. Solid knockout right there. Gonna give blue team the slight advantage, but Dubu is not letting that thing get through. Just kidding, it got through.
Just like that, we might be looking at set point coming out for the side of Prodigies.
Oh, that's so scary.
For Barcode, so if they get it past, it might get through. Oh! Oh, and a good log
Oh, no!
preventing any advantage from Corleone's core flip.
Alright, watch the black hole. It's about to spawn. Okay, you
Gives
can
him
get out of
light
there.
for that. The Atlas Lab spawns up, actually saving a bit of time. 8 seconds until Pargo comes back. They have one opportunity now. And Puffy
And-
does not read the core flip, and set goes to Prodigies. There he is, my boy, VIP of the set. Probably just gonna grab Unstoppable because he's forced to. He might go Timeless, he might go Specialized. He actually has a lot of options. Stagger Swagger also up in play. There's a lot of
He's
things you
thinking
can
about
go.
it.
Seems like Stagger Swagger is taken. The Unstoppable Unstoppable taken by Estelle, which means that bad news bears for the enemy Julie. One less character that he can dash punch. Specialized training instead elected to come in. Asher getting Timeless is pretty good actually. Allows you to keep your offenses up. Obviously not optimal, but see what they can do with it.
Yeah, not optimal, but definitely not useless.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh. Oh, and yeah,
Yeah,
there
look
it
at
is,
that.
right?
It's huge.
It's huge. Yeah, it's absolutely basically just guarantees that you get that gold barrier. Able to get a BOGO combo though there. Ooh, and barcode able to
Wow.
end it. Yeah, that's that guy. Oh,
but then right afterwards the double lock break.
Unfortunately,
Oh,
it was
man.
the BOGO into the Bozo as Corleone now has a scoring opportunity. The 50s come out. Oh, and
Nice
good reaction
read.
from barcode. Yeah, not to get caught out there. But already we see like this is Corleone's Amy that I love to watch. Very, very fun scoring potentials, stuff like that when he gets in front of the enemy net. See another scoring opportunity maybe coming out for Corleone and Penguin. Nope, able to get it by. Joker looking a little low. He unfortunately can't even run into Atlas's lab. Oh my god.
Oh.
Could not get it
Oh, there
past
we go.
Asher. And the minute they clear it up, Puffy is ready with spacebar.
I like that kind of like offensive, shoot the core into the black hole just to check anyone standing a little too close.
Yeah,
Usually it just bounces back to you. You keep control. You get some free damage.
Yeah, definitely something that I think keeps Atlas's lab very on your toes a lot of the time.
Definitely.
One thing that you can also do with it is like if you have a man advantage and you want to do a lot of passing plays, you just send the core in to bop it, right? Which opens up the map a lot and allows for a lot more really nice passing plays.
Yeah, definitely. No more obstructions to get in the way. With Amy and Julie, that's probably, a solid idea too. Both characters having, really nice ability to be wherever they want at any time.
Yeah. Oof. And Joker going for a scoring opportunity. Unfortunately, the core wasn't able to get to him at any point during the play, so... Oh! But we might have an Asher moment anyways. No! Good clear from Xeno Gemini, Puffy not able to get the hard enough read to get that goal. Oh.
Nice, yep. The primary's gonna shoot it in.
Yeah. And actually pretty stellar play coming out from Puffy FPS. So many cooldowns and resources have been coming in preventing to prevent the Joker from getting a lot of those scoring opportunities, but Puffy has basically just done himself in a lot of these points. So definitely making Estelle mid still feel very good. Ooh, actually really good strike and a dash punch by Penguin. Yeah, absolutely breaking Barcode's ankles actually. A rare broken ankle for Barcode.
Yeah. Those are definitely some reinforced ankles.
Corleone winning a critical strike for, unfortunately not able to turn it in. Ooh, as Penguin plays a little too greedy, allowing himself to get staggered and killed. Corleone making an effective stall so that offense for Asher cannot get mounted just quite yet. And actually Asher looking quite low, forced to use the evade, but Puffy's already there, able to kind of pounce on any opportunity given to that stealth. Actually, pretty interesting use from next bolt, but pretty interesting use from the Asher, by the way. It kind of looked a little weird because there wasn't really any offensive play that was going on, but what he actually did there is he threw it off to prevent Crowleon from walking up and being in a position where he could easily get a score in if it were like passed to him, or if he somehow got like court possession. So super smart play from Joker, especially made more powerful by the timeless creator that he picked up earlier. And because of his play, he is rewarded with a nice little infinite built different for himself.
Yeah, we have infinite built different. We have Julie's going to be able to get it for free. Asher's going to be able to get it for free. Gonna see some brawling going on this next game for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Bigger sizes, bigger damages. Hopefully we'll see a few more interesting explosions. The infinite built different actually helping Amy a lot as well, giving her spacebar a wider hitbox.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, and Crowleon's dead. Oh no, and it's a BOGO bundle. It's a BOGO bundle for the Joker, able to get 2 of them. Ooh, almost correct strike. Almost a really good strike in right there, but Xeno Gemini really strong. Oh, it's coming right back. Interesting use, really good usage from Xeno Gemini, actually using the pull to make sure that Asher is not in position, the perfect position to get that stuff in.
Nice, yeah, that's super smart.
Yeah, super smart from him. And unfortunately, Crowleon is going to pay for his life on that scoring attempt as Asher just follows right soon. Puffy almost with the read again, actually, but looks like both teams, or at least Prodigies, are electing to just wait for Crowleon to come up using this extra mana advantage. Unfortunately, not able to convert that into a goal. Good positioning from Crowleon, actually, to cover for when Xeno Gemini wasn't able to make a very safe clear down. Oh my god!
Okay, nice block again from Barcode. Yeah, able to get that out.
Oh!
Oh.
That's not how you want it to work.
Wait a minute.
So, the Rasmus pull, even if you like sent it upwards, or like whatever direction you sent it, it'll always pull the cord towards you.
Right.
So
and he just missed.
Yeah, so he just positioned right in front of the net, so it just got pulled to the net, and it was overtime, so it was crazy fast.
It was really fast.
Yeah.
Okay, nice pressure there from Crowleon. Doesn't quite get the lock though. I like the idea though.
Ooh.
Oh, how did that not hit?
Right through, yeah. They're feeling a little bit bad after that one. Crowleon and oh my god, that was a cool kill. It was the dash punch into core flip to give the extra range needed, but Puffy actually doing a bit of reading, able to stall it for a little bit. Does that make a difference? It does. Good timing
again,
from
just
Puffy FPS, forcing the core flip. Oh!
And just such good defense from Barcode again, just not letting that lock get broken at all. Even in that was 2v1, 3v1, whatever that was, like just did not let that go.
Yeah, the fact that he went some crazy strike, by the way, in that
Yeah,
situation.
yeah.
And it looks like with this offensive, Penguin might pay for his life to keep his defense going. Barcode a good. Ooh my. Well,
it's like
Asher's
he's
dead.
gonna make someone else pay with their life.
Cord comes back, scoring opportunity here for Penguin. Ooh.
Woo! Penguin out of nowhere just dashed right into that. Said, "This is mine now."
All right, it's 1-1 here on potentially the final set of the game. If Finesse is able to pull it out. But as we've seen so far, it's surely anyone's game that will not immediately turn into stop if we say it.
Of course, absolutely not.
Yeah. Stagger Swagger actually, I don't know if Penguin actually had Stagger Swagger, but if he did, it definitely helped him a lot there.
Did he wait? Did Penguin take Unstoppable earlier? I don't remember. Maybe that was a different Julie that took
No,
Unstoppable.
I believe.
Maybe that was the
Yeah, I
last one he
believe
played
Puffy
or commentated.
Unstoppable. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, just not able to get there in strike range in time.
Yeah, and that was a bit of a cascading failure right there. We saw Crowleon unfortunately losing a strike war to the stealth right click, which gives it right to Joker, which allows him to catch Gemini with no cooldowns right there, allowing a good strike position to kind of get the goal. Whoa!
With primary, interesting. Okay, like that just stops the core and walks back to the goal, lets his teammate grab it.
Ooh, Atlas up, coming up. Joker's dead if he stays. Oh, good predictive dodge, actually, to make sure that he doesn't die from it. But he still might pay with his life here. Ooh, Penguin misses the dash punch. Or oh, okay, good ulti from Xeno Gemini, making sure that Joker's positioning is not rewarded. Log gives Puffy a lot of opportunities to score. Unfortunately, not able to get past. The core flip does guarantee that it keeps going. Puffy is like quarter milliseconds off from like reading them. Xeno Gemini super hard. Guy is making him sweat.
Oh, this pressure right now. Everything is everywhere. They're able to keep it alive. Actually, not for long though.
Yeah, and I think that maybe a better clear would have been through the center, but the black hole makes it even harder because if you hit it wrong, it just bounces right back at you.
Right back, yeah.
Game 1, I believe, goes in the favor of Finesse. Absolutely wonderful play from Prodigies. Pretty much, I mean, if they go to losers, they might be the top contender to make it into those last 2 qualifying spots if they're able to stand up to Finesse like this.
Yeah, definitely good showing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Against the undefeated team. Do you know if these two played against each other in Swiss?
I do not know. I could double check very quickly.
Let's see. Prodigies.
Yeah, they did. Which of course Prodigies
Okay.
lost.
Which means
Yeah.
All right. So maybe they learned something from the set.
Indeed, and as we go into game 2, we'll see what can happen. Maybe we will be able to, oh no, we're still going to be watching through, I think, the Gemini POV as we get into game 2 here. And again, winner of this game, or sorry, let me correct myself. If Finesse win this game, they will be going through the entire bracket undefeated to qualify for the North American Striker League, taking in the 3rd out of 6 slots that will be given out today. Drakkar ban coming out from the side of Prodigies. Puffy known for his Drakkar, and since that character is very strong in the midfield, which Puffy is playing, it makes sense to ban it. Corleone does not have Drakkar himself, so no harm, no foul for them. Let's see if Corleone does get his Amy again. This time, I believe, what did we see? We saw an Atlas ban, something that Xeno Gemini himself is known very well for, being one of those Atlas enthusiasts, even when he was considered very weak in beta. Looks like though we will be having a repeat of the previous composition. It looks like we have a entirely salty run back coming out from at least the sides of Prodigies. Yep, and there it is. With the Debu coming out, we have a complete run back. This time though, the Unstoppable coming out might change things up.
Yeah, now we have Julie Unstoppable this time. Well, for the other team, gonna help a lot against Penguin's Julie. Maybe not get knocked out as quickly. Same with, on their side, also Asher, kind of gonna be affected the same way. So we'll see how that. It's interesting how that it didn't influence the character choices at all, right? Looks like they both want to stick to their game plan, do what they've been doing, and just play better, I guess.
Yeah, and this is actually one of the situations where Rasmus is not actually that good on Amy's app. The Unstoppable making it so that he can't get a lot of those cheesy hooks.
Yeah, exactly. The Atlas ban also, it makes sense. I mean, we were saying before just how incredibly strong Barcode is on Atlas. It's literally you're just fighting against a brick wall, so probably a bit of a target ban for him.
Was it? I believe it was actually Prodigies that had Atlas banned against them. I could be wrong.
Was it? Oh, I might have missing that then. That might have been my bad.
Let me try to remember. I think because Xeno Gemini is like a huge Atlas player, the Barcode got it. Has the Debu that you missed out. Let me think. Actually.
Right. Oh yeah, you did. Maybe we can get some confirmation from chat or something. Which one it was?
Yeah.
I definitely might have seen that.
Oh, it was it was Prodigy's banned Drakkar. So it must be that.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So okay. So yeah, makes sense. You got a kind of known Atlas player, huge Atlas player. Atlas is really strong. Just ban him out. Make sure he's already goes deep down in the champion pool. Actually doing a little bit of work on the Rasmus, but just by the nature of the champion, it's going to be a bit more finicky than if he was on the Atlas. Oh my. Joker kind of owned them. Joker kind of owned them pretty hard right there. Able to get pretty much a perfect strike angle, making it so that Corleone or Zima Gemini were not able to respond to it in time. And just like that, gets kind of a cheeky goal.
Looked away for half a second and it was over. That's the thing with this game, man. Can't blink, can't look away. There's always so much going on.
Yeah, it's blisteringly quick at times.
Yep. So exciting.
More clears. This is really good. The Dubu ulti matching the Amy ulti, able to keep it in play. Unfortunately, Joker not able to convert that into gold, but he's getting a bit low himself. Oop, and he's dead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we got knockout on each side now. And that's for 2v2. Basically at around the same time also. Barcode playing a bit up. Okay. Atlas is back. Juliet is back.
Ooh, wow, actually able to get it past Asher there. That was a bit of a dicey clear. Also really good reaction time from Zima Gemini, knowing that he was going to get stunned by the Estelle right click, and it was going to go past him, so using it to basically just save it.
Nice, and Asher just gonna push it in.
Yeah, good strike warning from Joker. I think he's winning a significant number of his 50s in front of the net, which is allowing them to get a lot of these goals.
Yeah, I mean that's something Asher is definitely very good at.
Absolutely, bit of a calling card for the character.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh,
absolutely.
and just like, ooh, Joker going in a little bit too early, but it might not matter as we might be seeing the last point of the set play out. Good
man.
from Puffy. Ooh, good mix-up actually. Won't even matter, but a good idea from Zima Gemini to kind of accelerate the pace of that play, making sure that Puffy does not get to kind of wait for the core to get into the perfect spot to stuff in. Fortunately, it won't matter. Puffy on point with his right clicks or his primaries.
Yes. Super solid, super standard Estelle. Just click, right click, it's in. But well executed.
An infinite built different coming out. Oh, actually,
my God.
let's talk about this perfect form pick for Dubu. So Dubu,
Oh,
crazy cooldowns. This character suffers a lot. His strongest ability, his also kind of most finicky ability, which is his Tofu Fortress, really suffers a lot from being a high cooldown. But you can get a lot of that back with things like Hot Shot, with things like Perfect Form, which is why I believe Barcode very much rates the cooldown training very, very highly. And oh my god, look at all that damage that just came out. Him and Puffy stacked a bit, which allowed Julie to get basically a full R channel, full ulti channel out to all of them. And Joker might be, oh, he's alive, but he's sweating him for a bit there. Ooh, good catch from Corleone to catch him off guard, and
really good teleport, yeah.
yeah, because of that they're able to convert into a very clean goal. 1-0 in the set for Prodigies. Oh my gosh. Joker feeling a little bit bad of that one, sliding right through. Oh my god, Corleone might die? Oh, never mind. Oh, one interesting interaction.
Oh,
with
that's
Asher,
so far away.
Yeah, he was right there on 1 HP. One interaction about the Asher is that if you have Unstoppable, you could get perma-stunned by the Asher wall because you're going to run into it, get stunned, but it's not actually going to knock you far enough.
Oh, knock you back at all? So you just get comboed by it?
Hit again by it. So you could, if you're like by like the apple, you could actually just like die. You could just get 100 zeroed by an Asher wall. It's like perfectly placed. And you're next to like really unfortunate rain.
That's sort of funny. Hopefully we see that happen. That'll be hype.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it might not happen soon because Joker is on 1 HP and Corleone's probably out for a little bit of blood here. Yeah, look at that, by the way. So yeah, so you saw how like Corleone was kind of like stunned by it because he just got repeatedly on stun. He wasn't able to do anything.
Woo! And right there, yeah, looked like Xena looking for the cheeky little ult kill on Asher with his ult, but Asher or Joker able to move out of the ult range. Good awareness, good awareness.
Joker is not having a super great time right now, as see gets pulled into the net. Fortunately, not the object he wanted to go into the net. Ooh, good core flip from
Okay,
Puffy to
nice core
really
flip.
force it in. Penguin does have a scoring opportunity though, yeah. Fortunately, I don't think Barcode could have done anything there. It was just, he was stunned for basically the entire duration that the core was in his hitbox.
Ooh. Dino come out aggressive at that round start. Well,
That's rough.
that was unlucky.
Well, 2-2 now in the set. Let's see who'll go. Both teams seemingly able to potentially get the set. It would be a very huge win for Prodigies if they are able to get it, not being down that 2-0 set on your elimination match point. Looks good as the goalie barriers come down. Ooh, actually, never mind. But it was good positioning from Xeno Gemini to use that to accelerate the pace of that play to make sure that Estelle can get all the patience benefits. Core flip from Corleone hits it through corner. Potential scoring opportunity if they can make a passing play, but it looks like Dubu Ultimate's going to shut it down pretty hard. Good pass to Joker, able to get it through. Unfortunately, the well played. And yeah, so interesting because Joker tried to make a play by tossing out his ultimate, but it hit Pengui instead of traveling to the core, which allowed them to get a nice passing play through the bot side, allowing them to convert that into a goal. And that's a set actually off of Finesse for Team Prodigies. Great work for them.
You know, up to 1-1 now. Yeah, this is a lot closer than we thought it might be.
Yeah, and actually look at all the trainings. Big Fish, Heavy Impact, Prime Time. All of those wonderful to have on Estelle. So it looks like Prime Time probably the biggest one to deny, which Rasmus does, which allows the Julie to pick up stacks, which is a fantastic training in general, especially good on Julie because she benefits super hard from the speed as well as being able to stack up those stacks very, very quickly with things like her R.
Yep, and of course we see Barcode go for the monumentalist pick on Dubu, just making all of his all of those walls, defensive walls and everything he has just so much bigger, covers so much more space.
Yeah, nothing Xeno Gemini can do, unfortunately, not have the correct striking angle. Ooh, some well-timed abilities though, able to stall out the Penguin respawn timer. Joker able to get it through this time though. Good patience, not hitting it into the Estelle Tinker, the Estelle Crystal Thorns, I believe that's what it's called.
Yeah, really nice awareness right there too. Oh, good defense.
Yeah,
I didn't think he was gonna make it there. Okay, cool. Hit it away from the Asher too. I like the pass they went for, but Gemini on top of denying that.
Yeah, smart plays. And
oh, that didn't hit. So good. Oh, and nice, good core flip.
Yeah, absolutely crazy play from both goalies here, and I think these are two goalies definitely to watch. I think most people generally agree that Barcode is, like, you know, on the might be the better player generally, but both of these goalies are very good at what they do at holding down. Oh, and as I say that, an unlucky bounce puts her right in front of Joker's core flip. Nothing that.
Yeah, it looked like Gemini might have wanted to try and just bounce it off the corner there, send it the other way, maybe just slightly, you know, misangled his shot and had it just bounce right back to him where Asher was just ready to take it.
Ooh, good reactions.
Oh.
Ooh, not able to stop that one. Oh, good
okay.
core
Well,
flip.
just right between them.
Yeah, and right there too, Penguin was able to intercept the core flip kind of in the center of the net, and there's not much you could really do except guess where it's going to be struck. And Penguin saw the gap between Puffy and Barcode, able to capitalize very, very nicely. Gosh. Corleone kind of using a critical strike ward, putting them in a bad situation here. Fortunately, Xeno Gemini able to save it, keeping them in play. Both teams even on the goal barriers. Ooh, a missed strike! Does not get punished. Does not get punished.
Yeah. Oh, nice pass. Oh, good interception though from Joker there.
Yeah. Ooh, Barcode. Well-timed strikes. Able to make sure that the cord does not touch the goal barrier. Ooh. Some patience from Gemini
that is.
does not pay off. Joker able to intercept the core that was meant to go right through. Oof. And Asher has all cooldowns right now. This is looking really dangerous.
Oh, a little bit of maybe miscommunication among teammates there. It seemed like it was unsure which one wanted to go for the core in that spot.
This is a little dicey. Yeah.
Oh. Just kept trying to send it up, but Asher just denying it, not letting it get past him.
Yeah.
Joker on top of that.
Actually, something of note is that I believe right now, even with how good Prodigies are playing, I believe that Finesse is kind of going like 70-30, 60-40 on the Strike Wars, which is allowing them to create a ton of pressure kind of without needing to spend any ability. We saw there that goal basically only happened because Joker was able to out 50-50
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I like the patience there from Pengui, but not a lot you can do against that. Dupe is just going to be able to send it out. Nice, good angle, not going to break the gate. Ooh. And still able to defend the gate. Wow, I swear that connected. Doesn't get that angle the second time, though. Doesn't go in yet, though. The gate wasn't fully opened.
Oh,
all right, both gates open now. Okay, nice hold from Dubu there. Just putting up the wall, controlling that entire side of the stage. The court.
Ooh, Puffy actually whiffs this core flip. This actually presents an opportunity for Pengui if he could get it through, but Barcode absolutely holding right now. This man is kind of a beast. Ooh, Corleone actually
he's not letting anything through.
Ooh, nice. And
okay.
Joker's low HP. They might be able to do something. Another passing play. Barcode needs to hold one more for Ash to get back up.
Nice.
And Joker's up in 2 seconds. If they can hold right now, which they do, good stuff.
Yep. Still anyone's round right now.
Ooh!
Julie's pushing it, not gonna make it yet. We got a core flip. Kind of a weird follow-up.
It was a bit. I think it was a mix-up. So.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
Ash, yeah. So, oh my God, Corleone almost catching me off guard there. But yeah, what Asher wants to do when a core flip is up, they literally just want to run in front of it and make sure that their passive hits it, right?
Right.
That patience from Xeno Gemini means that just didn't happen because the Asher passive went down.
Okay, good matchup knowledge. Julie finally gonna be able to push it in there. Pengui finally gonna be able to push it in. And that was a long round. That was a lot of back and forth. Barcode's team, Finesse able to do you just kind of put on a lot of really good defense while waiting for their 2v3 to turn back into a 3v3. But finally that goal's gonna go down.
Yeah, and a big set win for whoever does end up winning this point, being able to go to that game, the set point or game point or whatever. The game set, I think that's or the
we know what you mean.
Yeah.
Wait, because you're right, they're both 1-1 right now, and just to kind of relieve the pressure, you don't want to be down 2-1, right? Having to win 2 before your opponents win 1 more is a super tough spot to be in, so this is definitely a huge round right now. Finesse gonna open the first gate. Oh! And Xeno just kind of letting it in, maybe not expecting the core to, fall back in his direction.
Yeah. Wow. That was not how I was expecting it to end, actually.
That was a little anticlimactic, right?
Yeah. I guess, right there we saw the power of Dubu with Monumentalist able to use ulti to cover up pretty much the entirety of that bottom side of the map. Basically, no plays were happening under that. As soon as we get into the final draft, Hot Shot coming out, by the way. Hot Shot plus Perfect Form means that Dubu wall is going to be up a lot. It's going to make it very, very hard for Pengui and Corleone to actually get it through. Luckily, though, Pengui does get his hands on Twin Drives, which is pretty nice. Durable creator for Corleone as well. Stinger, not super something to write home about on Resmus Scully. Overall, I think slight advantage for the Prodigies, but this Dubu right now is getting exactly what he wants, and that's a bit scary when you have one of the hardest goalies in Omega Strikers history.
Yeah, definitely. He's just gonna. When you give him exactly what he wants, it's like he's already a brick wall. Like, what else do you need?
Yeah, it's crazy. If you say it, both goalie barriers do go down though. Amy R does allow for a little bit of an offensive here. Ooh, Puppy winning the strike war. Puffy winning
Oh,
another
nice
strike core, I
pass.
believe. Able to pass into the Asher, and a little bit of a 50-50 diff coming out from the side of Finesse.
Yeah, now we see. I mean, Prodigies has been putting up such a good fight this whole entire match, but definitely on the back foot a little bit now. Down a set, and down a point in this set, in this potentially last set of their winners bracket.
Okay, so
Oh, okay.
Gemini
Knockouts.
kind of read Joker pretty hard there, immediately core flipping to respond to Joker's core flip. Able to get a nice kill from it. 2-second advantage. Maybe they could get something done, but the patience from Barco not standing back. Oh, never mind. They do get something done. Okay.
Yeah, that's a nice dash from Pengi. Just I'm pushing this through whether you like it or not, Dubu.
A little bit rough. The Asher. Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah. And the Asher are
Good teleport.
forcing Xeno Gemini to clear up into Puffy's waiting arms. Able to get a very clean roll right there. And just like that, we might be seeing Prodigy's trip to the losers bracket if they're able to get this point, not get this point against Ness.
Gates open. Okay, just gonna core flip it out. Oh, this is tough, and just like that, quick set for that last one.
Yeah, looked like ran out of juice unfortunately on the side of Prodigies, and just like that, closed out. Congratulations then to Finesse going through the entire tournament undefeated, and
Yeah, that's
qualifying
actually insane.
for our third NASL spot today. Prodigies does have another attempt through the losers bracket, but it will be a little bit hard for them. With that being said, though, they showed a pretty impressive performance, able to take off a set off of that team and bringing them to 2-2 and multiple others. So shout out to Prodigies. Excited to see if they can make, in my unbiased opinion, can make a losers run into one of those last two spots.
Yeah, I could definitely see it. I would not be surprised. I mean, like you said, they put up a really, really, really tough fight against Finesse, who has just been putting on a dominant performance all day, not dropping a single game. So if you can do that well against, the best performing team here in this tournament, who can possibly beat you? Who else can beat you? I believe they're one of the teams that went 5-1 in pools, or were they a 4-2 team?
Prodigies, I believe, was a 4-2 team. I could be wrong.
Were they 4-2? Okay.
I
wonder who else they lost to.
Really quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna check also.
Okay.
Yeah, they were 4-2. You're right.
Yeah. Okay, so oh my gosh, audio. Whoa, audio jump scare. Anyways, update on bracket standings. We will be watching OTP and Prodigies soon, I believe. Glorious Ignition and North Carolina 1-1 against each other in their final game in a 63-minute set. Lord. See how that turns out. Whoever wins that does move on to losers round 3, which is the fight for the final spot. PP Legends.
Man, they are going to be exhausted after that.
Absolutely. PP Legends up against 746, another game that will be streamed today, I believe, or not. I don't know. Actually, maybe it will be. I'm not sure, but I believe we will be seeing Prodigies versus OTP coming up soon.
That'll definitely be an exciting match for sure. You mentioned, Glorious Ignition and versus North Carolina is 1-1 right now.
Yeah, right now. So one game up. They are in the must-win scenario for both teams. Right, and yeah, I believe we will be going into Prodigies and OTP. OTP, actually a team that we have not seen on stream today, I believe.
Right, yeah.
Qualifier team coming out. On their team, we have Barbed Pilot, Madlock, Death Gun, Flopdwop, Tempter, and I forgot his name, but his start GG is G, but it's like
G.
Yeah, it's JII. So interesting. Flopdwop actually used to be one of the major proponents of Kai Forward, bringing it back a little bit after the little resurgence that we saw of Kai Forward in the CCC land. But this guy, I think, is probably, in my opinion, one of the most improved players in between the beta and the release. Super this guy play on screen if he is. Madlock, an up-and-coming name as well in the midfield, likes to play a lot of that Drakkar midfield, I believe, and also a bit of an air player himself. Deathgun as kind of your standard Julie X forward, and Tempter, I believe, is an Arrow one trick. Okay, so we are running in with a Barbed Pilot and Deathgun today. So that will be their team for game 1 here. So interesting of note, Barbed Pilot is a Luna one trick, and I mean a one trick. It almost exclusively plays Luna in solo queue, and a little bit of trivia. Yeah, you see the Luna come out again.
Oh, and the Luna ban immediately. That's so tough.
Yeah. It looks like our we have Prize Fighter and Peak Performance today as our trainings for this game. I think that will be a little bit interesting. Prize Fighter coming out. Let's see if they actually opt in for it. Would be pretty funny. Though on Oni Village, Peak Performance, that extra move speed will come very handily, so I will not blame anyone for taking it. It looks like Barbed Pilot is bringing out Asher as his pick, as Luna's banned away from him. Before I talked a lot about the trainings, though, really quick thing on Barbed Pilot, interesting trivia. Other than Slop, who has since diversified into other goalies such as Kai and Drakkar, Slop was pretty much the only player who ran eject button Luna in competitive play and was successful. This has changed its introduction into the game, into the high level of play. Unfortunately, we might not ever see it this tournament. It is pretty constantly banned against them. But we'll see. Oni Village coming out. Strike Shot Asher, notably from Barbed Pilot, able to keep that midfield presence up, which will be very, very useful. Unfortunately, he kind of lets an easy one through. Curleone and Pengui on the offensive. Curleone getting his R, able to snipe through and get that second one. And just like that, Barbed Pilot's holds open, and Curleone and Pengui are able to sink it through.
Nice. A strong first round right there. Just control the ball, the core for like that whole round, and was able to get it in.
And you know, on the discussion, a little bit of discussion, we saw a lot of Amy Cries coming out, which I think is kind of the best in slot emote right now. I love that emote a lot. I use that stuff constantly on cooldown as well. Very, very fun to use. Very satisfying sound effect. Ooh, Pengui losing the 50-50 Madlock, costing the goal barrier inside of Prodigies, actually, as we have a score opportunity.
Oh, this is scary. Wow. Not...
Oh! Barbed! Okay, two strike misses, but we're able to recover. As, Pengui might be able to get through. Madlock would get key 50 against Curleone. Oh my god, the pull killing the X. Jesus, brutal. Able to score the X in his own net. Luckily, that does not count for any points. Dash punch from Julie goes wide. Oh, but Curleone able to catch it on the way down. Excellent play from Curleone. And something a little bit of note here, I think, is seeing how Xeno Gemini is able to deal with Deathgun's frontline performance. What X wants to do is he always wants to stay in front of the enemy for it. Able to force a lot of those 50s with his ultimate, but it looks like right now Xeno is really dealing with the pressure very, very well. And Barbed Pilot, unfortunately, not on his comfort pick, not playing comfortable and letting a lot of easy ones through, which is causing a lot of problems for the side of OTP.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a tough spot to be in when you are that a part of a one trick and it just that's a hard spot to be in.
Rough. Also, appreciate the aggression coming out from Xeno Gemini. Almost able to score a goal, but Barbed Pilot able to win some key flips. Deathgun on the offensive. Not really much of a play coming. Oh, except Xeno Gemini.
Okay.
Sends it through, and Amy Cry comes out in response. An appropriate one as it sinks in. Unfortunately, both goalies not playing too hot so far in this series. A lot of easy goal barriers have been broken.
This is just going to have to be a forward hard carry game for both teams.
And you know what? In my completely unbiased caster's opinion, I do think Curleone and Pengui are slightly advantaged for it. They seem to be playing very well.
Yeah, we've seen Curleone on stream a few times, and when he has Amy available to him, he's shown just how strong of a player he is with this character.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, Deathgun actually winning some key strike wars here. He actually might get in it with his ult if it's passed to him one more time. Unfortunately, doesn't. Curleone able to stall successfully. Penguin able to win. Ooh,
That's a nice glitch pop, not gonna go in yet though.
Yeah, we have a core flip available on Amy. Never mind, it gets a little bit whiffed. We have a core flip on Death Gun, by the way.
Ooh,
Nice.
like that. Death
Well
Gun,
played.
core flip pass into another core flip.
Yeah,
Just
always
gonna
a satisfying
Hit
play
it
to
just
make.
out of reach.
Yeah. We saw their Zeo Gemini positioned a little bit too far on the top, allowing basically a free angle for Death Gun to get in. Oh my god, that's a diff right there. The glitch pop into free goal barrier.
The
Penguin.
there we go.
Actually, really, really good patience from Barb Pilot, able to hit spacebar into the Juliet. Unfortunately, will not save against that core flip, doesn't have any cooldowns left. Penguin looking a little low, looking kind of killable. See if anything can happen. Oh no!
Oh. And again, Bard Pilot, a little too far away from, not from the center of the goal, not able to cover all that space.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky. I also saw what Madlock was going for. Unfortunately, he was trying to clear in between Penguin and Curlion, but Curlion able to just barely intercept it, get a good strike, and follow up with a spacebar. Nothing the Bar Pilot can really do in that situation, or anyone really. It was going in. So Unstoppable coming out from Amy to deny the Asher. Honestly, if it's the goalie that's first pick, I don't know if you need to deny it that hard. It hurts a little bit, but really it's the forwards getting it. That's the main issue because they're the ones that are often playing most of the boards. But regardless, there wasn't that many crazy things. Timeless Creator would have been really nice to have, but whatever. You take Unstoppable over it. It's fine. I also, I mean, I could be lying a little bit. Maybe Unstoppable is just always good.
If anything, like it'll definitely help against the X, if at the very least.
A little bit, yeah. The damage.
Oh, nice. Okay. Glitch Pop's just gonna push it right in.
Yeah, and that's the power of Durable Creator, the bigger size and the longer duration, something that Amy really, really wants for his ultimate, for her ultimate. Oh, our pilot unfortunately falling victim to the BOGO angle. Oh, passing play from Matlock unfortunately doesn't go through.
One day you're gonna have to define these terms. you can't just keep getting away with this.
The BOGO bundle is, it's buy one get one. Oh my god.
Well, it's the BOGO bundle, but there's the BOGO angle. That's the new one.
Well, okay, maybe that's just me messing up. Yeah, but the two big ones are the BOGO bundle and the Bozo bundle. That's what it is.
I need like a glossary.
I need a glossary at this point too. I'm the one making this stuff up.
It just gets added to every single day.
Yeah. The Brictionary, maybe as they call it.
Brictionary, oh my god. Anyway. Alright. Yeah, OTP. Yeah, OTP has first goal down? Or first gate down, I guess.
And I think Penguin and Curlion are kind of grouping up a little bit here. We're allowing a lot of easy clears. Oh, Curlion missing space, unfortunately costing them not getting that opportunity. But yeah, Penguin and Curlion are kind of stacking up a little bit too much, which is giving Bar Pilot a lot of very easy clears, unfortunately. Which means that the scoring potential from the side of Prodigies is actually going down quite a bit. Obviously, they're not bleeding golds nearly as much as they are. As they were before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Oh my god. Barb's Pilot doing a really nice job defending this last gate point as well.
Yeah. Yo, we need a...
you know what? As I was saying that, like, I'm gonna say this and it's gonna be cursed immediately, but...
Oh.
Yeah, well, there we go. My bad. They were doing a really nice job defending that last, gate point, but...
Yeah, and Penguin correctly pulling out the Cotton 4K. Amy cries all around the board for everyone. It's a shared feels bad. You know what happens. It slid right past you in Oni Village. Oh my god, is it a BOGO? It is not. Luckily, the Amy turret able to kind of force it back out. Madlock notably with core flip, which is dangerous if Death Gun does manage to get the last thing. Nope, goes out for Death Gun. Oh, Death Gun winning a critical strike for Madlock dying in the process though, however. Unfortunately, not able to take advantage of the open net just yet. Our pilot needs to hold. Okay, we're fine. The Rasmus goalie able to pull it if it slides past.
Awesome save.
Dash punch up for Julie. She might be able to get through. Oh, stun from glitch pop. Oh, Bar Pilot's dead. Uh-oh. There's a lot of things happening. I'm struggling to keep up, but it's so fine. Death Gun going back into the goalie position. A good stall from Madlock, preventing the last thing from being taken.
No way! How did that happen? that angle, that he saw into the future for that one.
That's
He
rough.
reached deep and pulled it out.
That's so rough. I think Xeno Gemini relied a little bit too much on his hook being able to save it if it slides past him, but the speed of Oni Village, unfortunately, just catching him off guard. Oh my god, Penguin is murdering him.
He turned such a horrible situation into like a goal. That was so good.
For sure, for sure. Oh, as we said. Oh! Alright. Almost the bozo. Xeno Gemini missed missed the second strike there, but luckily able to defend this last one as Bar Pilots go down himself. Corleone with core flip. Potentially a scoring angle here. Dash punch does not, a little bit too shallow, not able to go through. Xeno Gemini on the offensive. Ooh, Xeno Gemini almost locked into his primary animation. Ooh, unfortunately, a lot of scoring potential now gone with Corleone whipping his core flip. So maybe one opportunity. Nope, dash punch gone. There's not much that they can do unless they do some crazy striker wins, but that's not.
Is Xeno Gemini able to keep that second gate up?
This would be a big set win for OTP if they do make it. Ooh.
Oh, just narrowly baiting it.
Our pilot does have core flip. He could be a hero. He could be a hero. This is the time to be a hero. Oh no, he uses it defensively instead.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
2-2. It's kind of hard time to take risks. Okay, good knockout again. 3v2 situation. Oh, is Bar Pilot going to be the hero? He's the hero!
He's a bit of a hero. I think Corleone kind of messed up. He got the really good pass from Penguin, but instead of slotting it up, he just slotted it right towards Bar Pilot. Kind of cost him the play there, and maybe the set. Death Gun looking in a really good spot right now if he could just get fed one more time. Unfortunately, not able to. Glitch pop from Amy puts it in a really really weird situation.
Oh, and guessed wrong on the angle.
Yeah, and really good play by Penguin, positioning it just right to get kind of the perfect angle into that lets him get the set, and just like that, it's looking very, very grim for OTP here in the losers bracket. Corleone, as much as I love him, he had some terrible strikes that round that almost cost them, but you know what? It's good. It's so fine.
Again,
so
never
fine.
Punished. No harm,
Never
no foul.
punished. Alright, so Specialized Training, Perfect Form, Monumentalist, Stinger, all on the board here. Super Surge is something, yeah, I was expecting the Super Surge to go down. Stinger, I think, is good. It helps your X a lot in killing a lot of the enemies, especially with its own Specialized Training, but the Super Surge allows so much on Amy. The extra blink range, the fact that it goes faster and is harder to defend against because of that, you have that better reaction times, I think is super, super good. It was why I think it was really good on NASL. It's the same reason that it's really good on me. But as I say that, both go, oh wait, no. Oh, actually, it's I saved one. Never mind. 1-1. Oh, see, that's also the Super Surge knockback, killing
I was
Death
gonna
Guy.
say,
Yeah.
Didn't even realize he was in knockout range.
And if there's one thing I think Corleone is good at, actually, the other kind of, I think, Penguin not able to slot it. An appropriate Amy cry. But anyways, going back to it, 2 Amy's to watch, I think, in higher levels of play. Treddy and Corleone, both of them have play very good Amy's. Both of them are very good at killing people with Amy. So something to definitely keep in mind if you want to do a lot of those fun plays. Slides right past.
Barb letting that one, yeah, just kind of let that one slide by a little bit.
Yeah, the Oni Village speed up into the bounce. Bit unfortunate. As 1 point up, 2 points away from.
Oh, great! That was a really nice ult to switch sides right there from Xeno.
Yeah, gives him a nice little cheeky poke barrier. Good patience from Corleone, not getting caught by the glitch pop. Ooh, but a space forward does mean he's out of position, allowing them to get some really, really good clears. Penguin, though, able to punish Death Gun, playing too close to the boards. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh!
Okay. Nice core
Whoa!
flip. Oh, whipping. That's going to be a gate.
Yeah. Just unfortunate. But it's Oni Village. Losing 1 is completely fine. Losing 2 is what the problem is. Ooh, Bar Pilot whipping a strike. That's pretty bad. Luckily never punished. Madlock able to clear it with his own core flip. Penguin bit low. Death Gun might be able to get a kill here if he gets his cooldowns up soon. Bar Pilot playing very patient, wanting to slow down, allowing Death Gun to get his cooldowns up. Penguin still low, but the orb is coming up, meaning that the kill pressure probably disappears with it. Corleone keeping the core up a little bit. Oh my god, Penguin is on an 8 KO streak with Adrenaline Rush. This man cannot stop murdering people. Xeno Gemini whipping his core flip. The Asher ulti will secure it. You can't make it through that. Ooh.
And that'll be the gate.
We'll play it. Good passing play between Curly and Pengui. Deathgun looking low. Looks like more food for Pengui's lunch here, though. His cooldowns will be coming back up soon. Pengui on the hunt already, positioning himself. Fortunately, Deathgun has recovered.
Penguin not being knocked out there. No stagger though. Hey, good shield from Barb Pilot, keeps the 4 alive. I need to break the last 8. Oh, and the whiff on the primary. Unlucky.
Yeah, appropriate Amy cries. Well, that's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I feel like a lot of this comes down straight directly to the Luna ban.
Oh, absolutely, right? Like, so much more mental effort is going into thinking about the character that, you know, you miss sometimes. But as we say that, 2 go down for Xeno Gemini. Barb Pilot is able to pull against the last one, but Penguin kills him.
Barb knocked out.
Ooh, use the R for core flip. Oh, what a save from Madlock, actually.
Hey.
Unfortunately, he will pay for it with his life as a 10 KO streak goes to Pengui. Oh my, and he wins the strike war. Securing it for Prodigies, I believe, in, was that game 1 or 2? I forgot.
I think that's just game 1. You know what? I don't remember either.
I don't remember. All I remember was the absolute blood rage that came out from Pengui. 10 KOs on a streak. Can we see how many KOs he got overall? Yeah, 10 KOs. So literally never dying, by the way.
Yeah, well, 0 KOs total on the entire other team.
Yeah, bit of a brawler gap, we'd say. Absolutely great play from Pengui. Also, interestingly enough, a little bit of trivia. Also, a reformed Luna 1 trick. Of course, he plays forward Luna, but he has picked
Reformed
up a Juliet.
Reform's a good word for it. You have a problem, and it's Luna.
Right, and I believe that was game 1, I think. But yeah, looking through some of these replays here, I mean, some of the early plays from Curlia and absolutely put them in a really great spot, able to deny some key trainings like Stagger Swagger as the thing goes on. And we're seeing a lot in the replays. Curlion's kind of styling on Barbed, right? We saw one from Pengui there, getting it past him, but that was honestly a pretty fun set to watch. It was back and forth. I think both Xeno Gemini able to get it back together. Unfortunately, Barb Pilot not. Though, to be fair, Barb Pilot had to defend a lot more just in general. Curly and Pengui had some crazy offenses that game that were very hard to get at.
Yeah, they did a really good job. Did a really good job just keeping the pressure on the left side of the map. Again, back to, you know, the court's tilted a little bit to the left maybe, but yeah, it was definitely a lot harder for them to advance the core forward against that pair.
All right, and game 2, we've got another Oni Village game, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on what you want to play. It's like interesting hovers coming out from Pengui and Xeno Gemini. Maybe they want to try something a little different. I wouldn't be surprised. Gets a little bit boring playing on Oni Village, playing the same comp over and over.
True.
But we shall see.
Xeno was on Rasmus last game, right?
Yes, he was.
Oh, no Luna ban this time though.
Yeah, and the Julie ban actually coming out. Pengui grabbing his own respect ban. And notably, one thing to keep in mind, Luna is pretty bad on Oni Village. Even though Barb Pilot is a one trick, he is at a disadvantage. Super sad that he rolled Oni Village twice in a row. As we get into this last draft, we will see Barb Pilot's Luna. Very excited to see this. One of Eject Lunas are always super fun to watch. They could get some crazy offenses going down. But as we get into the game, a little bit update on the rest of the bracket. Glorious Ignition has been knocked out by North Carolina, which means North Carolina will be your one and only collegiate team actually qualifying for the North American Striker League, and actually in a bit of an upset, sending Ignis, Comet, and
yeah, I'm at the very least more familiar with the players on Glorious Ignition, so I would assume that was a little bit of an upset.
So congratulations to them. They will have to win one more BO3 in order to qualify. But speaking of qualifications, let's get back into this game in a must-win
Cast to last and Monument for the opening awakenings.
So Castle Last, very good for X, allows his
yeah.
R to last way longer.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
He gets a
neither of
hotel when
these
he stays in time.
neither of these are very good for Luna. So bad map roll, bad training roll. Barb Pilot is sad, which is probably explains why the Luna pick went through. They didn't fear anything because Luna couldn't really go anything, and it's a bad map for her. This is if Barb Pilot pulls out this win, it is because he is an insane player on Luna.
Because he is a god. Yep.
Yeah.
He is the Luna god.
Yeah. He will temporarily gain the Luna crown.
I feel like that's not a super contested crown.
Well, in solo queue it is. In solo queue it is. There's a
Okay.
lot of ejected Lunas in solo queue. Oh!
Oh, not gonna get there in time though. Just gonna punch it right in.
Pengui, I think, actually punched it in. We have swapped
Oh,
sides.
sorry,
again.
Pigry.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Pengui absolutely demolishing Deathgun. I believe, and the red blessing, the blue curse maybe comes out again. I believe that last time Deathgun was anything on the blue side. But we'll see if that holds up this game. Corleone already cracked. Oh my god, that was very close. Barb Pilot able to read what Penguin's gonna do in order to clear. Ooh, also is patient with the Penguin R to not use it to projectile.
Okay, both gates open now.
Okay.
That was a little scary. Oh, and it just goes it right after anyway.
Yeah.
It was a good save, but for what?
Yeah, unfortunate. As Barb Pilot lets another in, he would have saved that if he had a real training probably, but that's just not the case.
Training Johns. Or Awakening Johns.
Xeno Gemini with a cry. Preemptive, I think. I think he thought he was going to lose the barrier. He didn't. Oh! Corleone almost catching Barb Pilots. We go back a bit into Oni Village neutral. Things come out.
Next. Deathgun also just kind of bullying Atlas, killing Xeno in the corner there. Xeno has to run for his life a little bit.
Yeah, killing him, that's exactly what you want to do with X. Use that.
Especially when he's got cast the last also. That's so scary.
If he gets like a quick strikes, oh my.
Oh, nice shots.
Good shot, but I think that was Deathgun just not expecting it, letting it kind of slide past them.
Might have had maybe strike on cooldown.
Maybe, yeah.
That's like just a sharp redirection right into the goal. Atlas getting first pick, and I mean it looks like Timeless Creators on the board. Oh,
Yeah.
gonna go for Glass Cannon. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, no twin drives. Stagger Swagger is up. Barb Pilot might take it to deny. I think it might be greedy and go extra special. Notably, an infinite built difference for the X. Guaranteed to get it. Very, very nice. Something that he wants, unless he chooses to go Stagger Swagger.
Oh, go Stagger instead. I'm actually kind of surprised at that.
Yeah, I mean, you essentially give up that stuffing in order to basically say, hey, I don't want to die, and I don't want you not die. I want you to die. So, yeah. Luna getting extra special is big, though. Obviously, Luna Nuke, a very big part of her kit, and the fact that she gets it on kickoff basically means that one person is starting at 2/3 health. Already, you see the effect of that. Corleone is running for his life, screaming. Does get a pickup. Castellas almost kills him, but eventually he manages to squeak out like the little rat he is. Love him. And he has to play a little bit scared. Oh!
Well, you don't want to ult yourself. You don't want to ult the core to your own goal. That's not ideal.
Unfortunately, Barb does hit a very crazy pocket angle on himself.
Yeah,
would have been cool.
That is a. It would have been really cool, yeah. Also, I want to mention that that Amy ult earlier with I believe she took Monumentalist. It's so big.
Yeah, it's very big. You
can compare the two.
Yeah, it also does extra damage too. So definitely feeling the effects of that. Might lose his core flip here. Yeah, has to dodge or else he'd die. Still staggered though. Corleone misses the kill. Oh!
He was just there. Nice goal. Great shot from Deathgun. Good follow up. He would just push it in. I don't know if I didn't quite see if maybe Xeno had strike on cooldown or just if wasn't ready for that angle. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess he just thought X didn't have the range to strike, so he just kind of casually hit it without being patient. By the way, saw a little bit of Luna technology there. Using, if you spacebar at the core, if you core flip before your spacebar hits it, you can send it out immediately at Mach 96, and use that to get a,
you cancel the animation of the core flip. Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, but he used it to get a nice little goalie gate. Unfortunately, did not partake in the BOGO bundle. Unfortunately, missed out on that deal, but still okay. Unfortunately, a little bit less okay as he loses the second goalie barrier, and that's a card combo that you cannot save. The pocket with shotgun. Unfortunately, no one there to block. It's free for Penguin. He's cashing in.
I'm not even sure what resources Luna has to stop that if it gets that close.
Yeah, not much, especially because you often don't have your spacebar because you want to use it offensively. But
yeah.
Oh my God, a lot of damage actually coming out. Oh, running into the Monumentalist. Oh my God, Death Gun is just CC's red. He sees nothing but blood, but unfortunately Curleon not yielding just yet. Though he is low, Death Gun does not have
really
ulti
low.
for a little bit, unfortunately. Might not be able to get a confirmed finish. Going back and forth.
Ooh, that was
God.
a nice rescue.
Yeah, very nice. I did not even see it until it already happened. Holy.
Great awareness from Xeno right there.
Strike win, big strike win from Curleon. Able to get the... Okay, bit dangerous there for a second. A little saucy. What is happening? Whoa, I think he meant to pass, but Death Gun saw... Oh my God, Penguin misses the pass, but it doesn't matter! It was a weird mispass into Demon Angle, an appropriate Amy cry. Penguin, a little bit of a grief from just missing that. It would have been a very cool pass, but he fortunately just does not have the speed for it. I wonder if he could qualify for the seniors tournament. We'll see. All right, so Primetime, Unstoppable, Hot Shot, Big Fish, all very good picks on Atlas. I think he might elect for, he elects for the Unstoppable instead of the Hot Shot. Interesting. Primetime comes out from Amy, that makes sense. Oh, ooh, okay, Specialized Training comes out for Barb, which is really nice because now he has the extra Specialized Training combo, which means that off kickoff, he can nuke someone into oblivion, and if you're standing in the center, you're losing most of your HP, which allows for a very easy cleanup on the X. So this is a huge power spike for Luna. Fortunately, comes in down 2-1. Yeah.
I like, yeah, Drekker also picking up, oh my God, my brain's freezing on what Drekker picked up just to deny it from, well, because it's good on Drekker, but denied from the X as well. My brain is freezing on the awakening that he just took, though. I literally just saw it.
Tap check. Oh my God, he's dead. Yeah, Specialized Training. That sends you flying. Oh, and Madlock catching up Curleon, and Curleon getting a taste of his own medicine. Oh, Death Gun slightly mistimes his face, or else it would have been confirmed. Xeno Gemini holding it down. Penguin back up. Good play from Xeno Gemini to keep that goalie gate alive. Oh, Specialized Training comes down, and basically when Luna has Specialized Training, it doesn't matter where you are. Just blow the blow the 30 or the 25 energy or whatever. It sucks because you have coin flip much less often, but taking that damage is really, really rough.
Yeah, at least it keeps you in the game. It keeps you. It either saves you from dying or being put down to no health and lets you play the game more.
Look at that damage. Penguin's health is evaporating. This man is looking like the 2008 ozone layer. He's not doing too hot.
Oh my God.
Oh, and yeah, the extra stagger allows Madlock to get a kill, and it looks like we get a little bit of a tempo swing. It looks like Prodigy is pretty much permanently on the defensive nowadays. Good core flip from Barb Pilot, reading Curleon's read. Now he's very low. Death Gun might be able to get a kill here. No elusive left from Curleon. If Death Gun just pops his arc, Curleon is dead. He is really, really dead.
He recently used. Oh wait, here comes. Okay, I'll say Barb did recently use R to go after Xeno, so maybe didn't have on cooldown just yet.
That was a actually crazy fast core flip. The like expanse literally did not come out fast enough. Oh, uh-oh.
Almost.
All right,
I feel like that's such a hard hit such a hard save to hit.
Yeah. I feel like this is a do or die point for OTP. They really want it, but not able to get it. Another attempt though coming through.
Okay.
Oh my God! that was a nail biter. Oh my God! When he misses spacebar, when Luna misses spacebar and like you don't get your flight finished in time to teleport back, that was you're gone for like 2 seconds from that. That's rough.
Yeah, he's just making us sweat. He's just making us sweat way
Yeah.
more than right.
Woof. I think that one play like shaved off a few
Even
days off my life. Fortunately, Luda moment, losing the goal gate immediately. Good point though, Madlock able to actually secure that point. I think very important in keeping that tempo up. Death Gun kind of beating around Xeno Gemini, but he's losing. Fortunately, Atlas has a bit of hands. 25 coming out, or 25 Loon attacks, core flip coming out. Good clears, sending it back from Madlock. Another opportunity, mix up with the glitch hop, not gonna work out. Mix up with the glitch hop, not gonna work out either.
Sent down to X.
Whoa!
Okay, I was hoping that we wouldn't see another own goal by accident. But that's just gonna be sent in.
Yeah, it's gonna go in. Nothing. I think he had no cooldowns, and even if he did, the Amy turret would block him. Though, actually smart from Madlock and Death Gun. Something to do as forward. If the core is past you and you don't think you're gonna get to it, and an Amy does have their ultimate right.
Oh my god, where did their health go?
Specialized
Where did they go?
trading. Yeah, if you get hit by that center, you are looking a little dead.
Yeah, no one to play the game.
Death Gun
The game starts and you just put your keyboard down for 10 seconds.
Oh my god, Penguin also staggered again. We might. Yeah, look how much. Oh my god, look how much respect they have to give towards Barb Pilot right now. Able to get kind of two really good trainings. Unfortunately, Monumentalist not being the third that he wants, which probably let them lose that first few sets. But then the chaos of it,
Nice.
Death Gun gets a goal.
Nice. Just
2-1.
knocked it in with the bell ringer. Really nice angle.
Absolutely, and maybe we will get to see the first set coming out from OTP in Game 2 here of the series. As a reminder, this is a do-or-die game for both teams. Whoever loses this goes home and does not qualify for the Strikers League. Oh, good strike placements and positioning from the enemy, or from the red team forwards, able to sneak it past Xeno Gemini.
Oh,
Amy
I didn't
Monumental.
think that's gonna hit.
Funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing, little bit of little tips and tricks on the Amy mirror. If the enemy Amy puts down theirs first and no one has timeless creator, just put down yours to match because yours will win. Oh, wow, good glitch out from Brilliant to show up to that clear, able to intercept it before Madlock could get to it. But as we saw there, you saw the little laser light show, the little rave, the little strobe lights as I like to call it, strobe light party.
Oh, and okay, Luna ult not connected to him this time.
And just like that. Well,
I'm not sure what happened there.
Unfortunately, that was the BOGO combo from blue team into the Bozo combo from Barb Pilot.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
that was
just like that, in a
BOGO
30-second
yourself.
rally, they're gone. Well, congratulations to Prodigies for advancing. Unfortunately, not enough to qualify for the Striker League. They will have to win one more
right.
set in order to get one of those last two spots.
Yep, and they will be playing against. It'll be the winner of Quest Ignition versus the loser of Silly Goofy Cats and Comeback Kings.
Yeah.
So the winner of all of that will advance. Will qualify for the league.
Yep. And unfortunately, OTP having to go home on this one. They played commendably. Madlock, Death Gun, and Barb Pilot all performing well. I think we saw a good showing from Barb Pilot overall today. And so congrats to them.
Yep.
But unfortunately, they
Definitely
will
super
not.
fun to watch. the eject button Luna tournament, definitely fun to watch. And yeah, I mean those trainings she had in that last game as well, just made it so exciting. Even at the very start of each round, it's kind of like a who's about to get clapped, who's about to just lose all of their HP immediately.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree with you. Just so much damage coming out from Barb Pilot. I just want to imagine a world where he had an actual training at the start, and it wasn't Oni.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, they did not the best options available for Luna. Also very true at the beginning. They like kind of made up for it with the awakenings they had at the end, but yeah, definitely a tough start. And like you said, Oni Village as well. Perhaps not the most comfortable stage for Luna. Really hard to cover, both the top and the bottom with her kit.
And with that, wrapping up, I do believe we may have one or two sets left in us for this tournament. Oh, okay. Actually, never mind. I believe that was the last game that we will be playing on stream. Okay, we do have a little bit of a conversation going on between Sai and Kuyashi to kind of wrap up the end of the day. And while that happens, Kino, just general thoughts on high ranking Omega Strikers. How was your first tournament experience so far?
I mean, it's so cool to see like the difference in play between high level players, even in like 3-stack versus 3-stack. The difference in play between high level players and average level players. It's like it's so obviously like visible and apparent. It's not like you don't really need to know a lot about the game in order to tell like, man, this guy's really good, right? Like it's such a definitely a really fun esport to watch for sure. And yeah, I mean, I don't know, this game's really cool.
Yeah, the game's really cool. I think summarizes up my thoughts perfectly. It was very, very fun watching all of the sets come out today. As we are approaching, I believe I am 6 hours and 40 minutes into my casting slot.
You put in. I don't think I've ever had a 6-hour block in my life. That's crazy.
Yeah, but hey, you know what? I huff. I live on Omega Strikers. I feel.
You have all the game knowledge, man.
Yeah, I feel myself on whatever they put in the adrenaline rush water. I love that.
They should like actually like make a drink like that, or at least like a can or something as like merchandise. That'd be cool.
Well, I actually do. It's just labeled Super Surge. It's a Super Surge energy drink. It's got like it's the little icon they have for the Super Surge training. It's got like Kai's face on it. But true, Adrenaline Rush should have totally been a sports drink as well.
It's a good name for it, right? Like that's what you get from it.
Huge Monster Energy fan here. Actually, I should transition over to Celsius though. I heard that stuff's way healthier, but I don't know.
I have a friend that does not stop talking about Celsius.
No,
shut up.
Okay. I actually have a story around Celsius. So Celsius is like a relatively new brand, and I went to Arizona State University for my undergrad, and like a lot of brands when they like start up, they'll just like give you free stuff on the campus, which is just like students hanging out. So when initially I ran into Celsius, there's like a lady giving out Celsius, and we got one. Me and my friends, we all got one on the way to class. We got one on the way back, and then we went to stop to get food, and then we got it again. So we had 3 Celsius drinks each. And we were like,
and you didn't sleep for the next 10 days, right?
Yeah, basically. Like, okay. So the funny part was like, we went to work on like our group project, and we initially thought like we saw like the design of the can or something, and we were like, oh, so this is like herbal tea. Okay. So we like started just like sipping away at it, and we're like, oh wow, this is pretty good. I think I'll have another. So we cracked open a second one, and I'm like 2/3 of the way through my second one. And my friend, like, one of my friends, like, looks at the can and he's like, huh, it's 200 grams of caffeine, like, per serving. Like, that's an energy drink. And we're like, huh, that's so funny. Yeah, and at that point, I was so far.
Also, why am I twitching?
Yeah, I was so far in the sunken cost fallacy that I was like, I'm just gonna drink the third one. I'm just gonna stay awake. And yeah, I did not sleep for like genuinely like 60 hours.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So, anyways, so that will be, I believe that will be wrapping it up from me in Kino coming up. We do have something for you guys coming up. I believe it will be displayed on screen just shortly.
I think it's there right now, actually.
Okay. I might be delayed on my own viewing experience, so. Whoops.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we see with these very, very nice MS Paint lines. Very nice. Silly Goofy Cats and Comeback King still playing for that winner's bracket NASL spot. Loser will face Quest Ignition into Prodigies, and the winner of all that will take one of the lower bracket NASL spots. And then finally, at the bottom, we have PP Legends and 746 playing in the first round of losers. Winner of that will face against North Carolina, and then the winner of all of that will take the final 6th slot for the NASL qualifier league. This is the qualifiers.
Yeah, and super excited to see my boys Prodigies. I hope they make the run back, beating out whoever loses. They will have a hard fight against Quest Ignition, Comeback Kings, or Silly Goofy Cats, whoever they run into. It will be a hard fight, but I believe in my boys. I am a fan. If they do lose, I believe they might have I don't know. No, they don't have another chance against North Carolina. It's whoever wins against North Carolina, and whoever wins between PB Legends and 746 will be advancing on.
Yeah. Prodigy's already down in the lower bracket. They are in their final life.
Yeah. Right. Well, with that, I believe, unless anything else comes up, I will start a little bit of outro here. My name has been Brickbat. I am here joined by Kino here. And is there anywhere that you want to promote, any page you want to promote, like your Twitter, your Instagram, or anything like that? Anything from you?
Oh, yeah, I'm on Twitter at Kino_SFL, even though I don't live there anymore. But yeah, that's where I'm at.
Well, that's where you can find Kino. Excited to have you on whatever cast, whatever opportunity you may come back on if you do so.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm definitely looking forward to learning more about this game, and I would definitely love to cast more of this game.
Hell yeah. So yeah, I've been Brickbat. I am also resident caster in TO, covering for a little bit of a shortage today, but we made it through. And thanks for everyone for showing up, for playing, for viewing, and why don't you all have a good day, as I believe we are rating someone. Right. Caleb, yeah, you already lose. Great goalie, he was invited to join NASL. Didn't even need to play today.
Current number 1 on the ladder, if I'm not mistaken?
I believe so, yeah.
Pretty good.
Oh yeah, don't forget to pay your taxes before we leave, guys.